lying sprawled on the ground. The process of being knocked down by Jake Thompson was truly terrifying. What's called, one punch, one kid, right here. Is that all? I thought you guys were impressive. Jake Thompson's blood boiling, couldn't help but exclaim how satisfying. Damn it, today I was already not happy. Yet you guys still come looking for trouble. Isn't that jumping into the fire pit? What were you thinking? You little punk, you've gone too far. At this moment, the person who had been standing watching, Harrison Song, stepped out. He really didn't expect Jake Thompson could knock down 3 people with one move. Lucky he also got to see his brother help out. The 3 punks immediately became arrogant again. Hey kid, you fight pretty well, don't you? Let me tell you something. Young Master Song is from a famous martial arts family. Originally you could have left today. But now you can't escape. Young Master Song just needs one punch to cripple you completely. Chapter 371. Want to learn martial arts? 5 million, not a penny less. You 3 idiots still talking big. Skills are terrible, but somewhat right in what you say. Harrison Song's mouth corner showing a trace of mockery. To be honest, he didn't feel any pressure facing Jake Thompson. Isn't it just knocking down 3 people? I've been practicing martial arts since childhood. Basically not the type you can face. Kid, Harrison Song, am not unreasonable either. If you kneel down now, ouch damn it. Harrison Song's words weren't finished. Already felt an extremely strong push from his chest. Whole body like flying up. Being pushed back crazily. Until falling to the ground. Next second, Jake Thompson stepping forward. Bending down looking at him. This is the descendant of a famous martial arts family? Call your parents here. Jake Thompson shrugging contemptuously, really no pressure at all. Still thought these people were impressive. That punch just flashed in Jake Thompson's head. Effect seems pretty good, damn really. Harrison Song's eyes wide. Face full of disbelief, stunned. Jake Thompson standing there, looking like an idiot. What's wrong, still not calling your parents? Aren't you unconvinced? Or should I give you another punch? Harrison Song swallowing hard gulp. Struggling to stand straight. Next second, he made an action that stunned everyone present. Harrison Song knocked flying by Jake Thompson. Yet bowing deeply to Jake Thompson. Jake Thompson also stunned. Damn, punched stupid? Amitabha, drunk, what are you doing, don't touch me. I have no money. Hearing Jake Thompson say this. Harrison Song quickly shaking head. No. Big brother, I don't mean that. I have money, lots of money. That punch you just threw, can you teach me? I want to learn, honestly. Harrison Song just now was shocked to complete admiration. Jake Thompson looks only about 20-something. Also thin type. Yet can burst out such power. Harrison Song knows it's all thanks to martial arts technique. Though it's the 21st century. But martial arts still valued by many families. Like River City now. Still has many martial arts families. Harrison Song is one of them. He sincerely wants to learn Jake Thompson's move just now. You want to learn? Damn really, are you crazy? Jake Thompson's mouth corner twitching. He was still waiting for Harrison Song to call his dad. To give few more punches. Now seems plan failed. So what to do now? How about scamming some money? Jake Thompson suddenly had inspiration. Then fiercely said, this move was taught by my master. Is secret technique of my sect. Though my master has passed away. But still can't teach outsiders. Moreover, I see you're not good person. Jake Thompson rubbing fingers. Smiling. Harrison Song's eyes bright. Can't teach casually. Means can teach, right? Big brother, I have money. I'll give you money. You see, your master already passed. You doing this is like helping him accept disciple. Up in heaven, he'd thank you, right? I still have 2 million in my card. What do you think? Jake Thompson frowning. 2 million. You using this to test me? I refuse. Harrison Song startled. Indeed too little. Then you name price. As long as not too unreasonable, I can accept. Jake Thompson taking deep breath. Now looking at Harrison Song, how cute. Really can all accept? You can't lie to me. Lying means eating small punch. 5 million, not a penny less. Harrison Song stunned. Eyes changing. Understanding what game being played. 5 seconds later he looking straight at Jake Thompson, Brother Thompson. I agree. Then I'll call my dad to bring money. Do you have the secret manual with you? We save some time. You go home get it. Later we exchange money. Exchange goods. Jake Thompson thinking a bit then nodding. Okay. Harrison Song laughing like fool. Great. Big brother, I'll wait for you here. Goodbye. Just about to pull phone to call dad. Harrison Song feeling someone poking his back. Turning around, Jake Thompson grinning at him. Pay $2 million deposit first. 2 minutes later, Jake Thompson seeing transfer message. Satisfied expression. Leading Sophie Sullivan back to car. Porsche slowly leaving, 4 people Harrison Song still standing there. Young Song, what if he runs away? He took your $2 million already. Harrison Song pouting, shouldn't be that bad. Martial arts secret manual worth $5 million. Whoever buys is big fool. He has no reason not to come back. To continue scamming my money. 3 punks looking at each other. Young Song. Why you cursing yourself? Harrison Song taking deep breath. Raising hand rewarding each. A clear loud knock on forehead. Damn it. I'm not really paying. I already called my dad. He's driving here. You think that guy no matter how strong can beat my dad? Impossible. Wait for him to bring secret manual. We rob it directly, money temporarily at his place. 3 punks raising thumbs, laughing stupidly. Still Young Song is brilliant. Great praise, don't praise anymore later. On the Porsche speeding toward River City Old Town District, Sophie Sullivan doubtfully speaking up, husband. Does our master live here? Not right. You just said our master already crossed West River. You really planning give them secret manual? Honestly Sophie Sullivan really believed. Jake Thompson speaking so genuinely of course giving. Secret manual not worth money. This is business profiting tens of thousands times. We must do it. Sophie Sullivan hearing profiting tens of thousands times asking what husband wants to do. We're here, get out, Jake Thompson smiling. He parking roadside next to small stall. Then holding Sophie Sullivan's hand. Together going to roadside bookstall. Stall owner is middle-aged man. Seeing customers coming. His eyes lighting up. Finally smelling money scent. Hee what books you two want to see? Jake Thompson's mouth corner curving slightly. Boss. Do you sell martial arts manuals here? Free time I want find one to practice. Stall owner exclaiming. Heavens. How you know I have these things? Young man. Let me tell you, you came to right place. In all River City, I dare guarantee, no one has more complete martial arts manual collection than me. Look, these all suit you. Boss digging from right paper box 2 stacks of books. All bootleg prints. Things like eagle claw catching birds, 9 Yang divine skill. Then position shifting great method. Everything available now. Sophie Sullivan suddenly understanding husband planning buy here. Then resell to that fool. Boss, how much this dragon god fist? Jake Thompson flipping through while finally finding one with fist in name. Not expensive, just 100,000. I see you and I have fate. This price negotiable. Boss smiling squinting saying. Sophie Sullivan eyes round, 100,000 real or fake? Jake Thompson also slightly stunned. Then smiling. Boss, one price. $10, sell or not? Husband, boss said negotiable not $10. This is dragon slaying saber? When Sophie Sullivan doubtfully looking at Jake Thompson. Stall owner already speaking. Deal, but no regrets okay. Sophie Sullivan. Chapter 372. Can this really be practiced? Awesome. Boss, you shouted 100,000 price. Doing business like this really no limits? As a businessperson, she really doesn't understand his way. But who told her to go shopping with Jake Thompson? Hee. Don't say $10, free gift even better. Jake Thompson squatting next to Sophie Sullivan. Suddenly exclaiming, damn really? So quick? He gave too much. Boss also shrewd person. Seeing Jake Thompson seems wanting change mind. Eyes immediately darting. Then quickly digging from box 2 more books. Young brother, just $10. Today I haven't opened shop yet. You be generous bit, I'll gift you 1 Yang finger. Plus mystic martial defense great method, okay? Jake Thompson gritting teeth. Then nodding agreement. Boss happily pulling out QR code payment. Waiting money transfer to account. Hee. 3 tattered books selling for $15. These days really kindness gets rewarded. Just as Jake Thompson preparing scan code payment. Suddenly deep male voice sounding. Wait. Young brother, don't pay yet. Can I look at those manuals you chose? Jake Thompson turning head looking. Is middle-aged man wearing loose sportswear. Chest pinned with name tag. On it clearly written 3 words Christopher Kong. Vice President River City Martial Arts Association. Oh dear, industry insider. Jake Thompson's eyes slightly changing. Instinct thinking Christopher Kong planning grab that book. But thinking again. This trash who'd want it? Okay, you look. Christopher Kong's mouth corner twitching hard. Damn really. This kid just now treating as treasure. Now agreeing let look immediately. Really strange, nowadays all types of people. Christopher Kong opening Dragon God fist. Looking few first pages. Mouth corner slightly curving. Clearly this isn't martial arts manual at all. Just health exercise routine. But when he flipping further. Whole body suddenly freezing. Heavens. This thing. Christopher Kong's face full of shock. He immediately squatting down before Jake Thompson. Young brother, let me say something sincere. This book can't buy, also can't practice. This isn't proper book. Jake Thompson raising eyebrows. What's not proper? Page 1 not exposed. Page 2 also not exposed. Why not decent? Boss also anxious. Damn really. Cutting others' livelihood like killing their parents. Friend, saying that not right. I've been selling books here many years. Never had customer complaint. All genuine prints, factory produced properly. You can't talk nonsense. Young brother, don't listen to him. I'll reduce $5 for you. $5, you take it immediately. Jake Thompson thinking, I wasn't planning listen to Christopher Kong. Such big market only one stall selling manuals. Won't find another about fist techniques. Very difficult. I say this book has problems. You also saw name tag on my shirt. About martial arts, I have some research. First part of this still okay. Though no specific moves but exercising health also good. But later part, HMPH, all nonsense. In my view, practicing this third-rate manual long time. Will go crazy. Christopher Kong's eyes full of horror. Both nervous and worried reminding Jake Thompson. Jake Thompson recognizing he's good person. But who said I buying to practice myself? Brother Kong, can really practice wind? You not lying to me? Jake Thompson smiling asking. Really can, at most 3 months see effect. Christopher Kong guessing. Heart feeling relieved. Hey. Saved another young man interested in martial arts. Jake Thompson's tone and expression. Looking really like convinced already. But his next action made Christopher Kong completely confused. Jake Thompson clasping hands, clapping hard once. Great brother. You can't lie to me. If no wind, I'll come find you settle score. Jake Thompson smiling saying, friend, deliver goods to that Harrison song. Type of evildoer no one can handle. If he goes crazy, consider eliminating harm for people. Great, boss collecting money, packing goods. Boss also stunned. Heavens, still buying like this. Really trusts me. Good, I like straightforward people like you young brother. I also like honest business people like boss. Christopher Kong slowly standing up, mouth corner twitching hard. He's shaking head then also standing straight. Sighing long sigh. Things already like this, what more can he do? Forget it, might as well think. 1 month later, in Martial Arts Association competition. How to let his son beat Harrison song from Song Family. Life. Full of troubles. Wife please hold this for me. Let me look carefully. Jake Thompson and Sophie Sullivan. Leaving bookstall. Sophie Sullivan slightly stunned. Then obediently taking 3 manuals, hugging to chest. Despite Jake Thompson's eyes roaming back and forth. He always feeling like missing something. Jake Thompson scratching head, puzzled saying. Before him indeed 3 real martial arts manuals. But if saying 100-year sect inheritance manual. Bit forced already. Doesn't look like it at all. Where exactly wrong? Jake Thompson rubbing temples. Mind quickly operating. In head appearing images seen on TV about ancient books. Suddenly he awakening, oh so that's it. Jake Thompson showing cunning smile. Pulling 3 manuals from little wife's hands. Then throwing hard on ground. Originally bootleg books. Paper thin sticky. Just throwing on ground already tore few pages. Jake Thompson not stopping. He raising foot, stomping hard each step. Stomping until ground full of footprints. Then picking up 3 tattered manuals. Perfect. Let's go wife, let's go scam that fool. Jake Thompson throwing 3 manuals in trunk. Meanwhile, Harrison Song being scolded by his dad till head exploding. Damn Harrison Song, you really embarrassing me. Whole Song family about to be shamed by you. A nameless nobody can press you to ground beating you senseless. Victor Song angrily scolding. Harrison Song holding breath, not daring speak. What more can he say? Being punched flying with 1 hit what face left. Suddenly, Harrison Song seeing Portia slowly approaching. His eyes lighting up, savior arrived. Dad, he's back. Victor Song's serious face. Licking lips, slightly nodding. In all River City. In martial arts world. Song family honor can't be trampled. No doubt. No matter who. 2 minutes later. Jake Thompson holding 2 martial arts manuals walking over. Directly facing Victor Song. Your son wants buy manual, how paying? By Instagram of course. Jake Thompson not finishing sentence. Already seeing Victor Song's clenched fist. Powerfully swinging out. Heavens, young people nowadays unreasonable, still sneak attacking. Jake Thompson slightly frowning. Activating system skill, complete response. Next second. Victor Song's whole body falling backward hard. Chapter 373. I slap you to train you. What the hell? Big brother, you look, he sneak attacking still can't beat me. Aren't you that fool Harrison Song's dad? Jake Thompson making bitter face. Really feeling unfair for River City Martial Arts Association. What the hell is this? Famous martial arts family this level? Done for, Victor Song's mouth corner twitching hard. Actually what just happened too fast? He's still not understanding what happened. Damn, why suddenly flew out? Feeling like hit by truck. His heart aching. Starting guessing crazily. Victor Song reached conclusion. Jake Thompson very strong. Strong to unbelievable degree. Especially that punch just now, damn. No wonder Harrison Song couldn't take it. Turns out both father and son lost face completely. This technique, absolutely must learn. For stupid son, for myself. For Song family reputation. Rubbing aching butt. Victor Song awkwardly standing up. Walking toward Jake Thompson. Grinning, oh my. Young brother, I'm indeed Harrison Song's father. First meeting, just greeting. Wanted test your strength. If qualified. Then Song family will be your forever friend. Jake Thompson raising eyebrows, brother. I see you speaking seriously but all bullshit. Showing off? If someone else, probably knocked flying already right. I don't want be friends with you. Jake Thompson speaking directly, business is business. Transfer 3 million. Manual is yours. Transaction done, from now strangers. Victor Song thinking also reasonable. Then nodding repeatedly, okay. Young brother, I'll send money immediately. 1 minute later. Jake Thompson seeing 3 million transfer message in wallet. His mouth corner showing cunning smile. Actually, being sneak attacked by Victor Song. Made him very unhappy. Should increase price more. At least few 100,000 more. But thinking back and forth. Jake Thompson had more interesting way to play. I ask, who will practice this? Victor Song and Harrison Song answering in unison. My son Harrison Song will practice. I want become more powerful. Victor Song eyes bulging. Damn, regret not shooting you on wall back then. Whatever, both practice. Come here, listen carefully to my instructions. Jake Thompson laughing wickedly. Actually doesn't affect anything. Just difference between one person sealed or 2 people sealed. This fist called Dragon God Fist. Exactly move I used making you 2 fly. This fist has 10 decomposed movements. Remember, don't practice too fast. Movements simple, but need practice lots. After familiar then comprehend carefully. Jake Thompson carefully instructing, hear clearly? If you two sealed before 3 months. Then what to do? Harrison Song driving flashy, causing trouble everywhere. And Victor Song as father not disciplining, still sneak attacking others. Not sealing you then who? We understand. Victor Song taking Dragon God Fist Manual. Carefully observing, old book with ancient appearance. Looking really like 100-year inheritance manual. He hugging it to chest like treasure. Jake Thompson slightly smiling. Then pulling out another manual. This called Mystic Martial Defense Great Method. I gift extra for you too. Remember, must combine practice. That way achieve best effect. Hearing Jake Thompson say this. Father and son Song nodding repeatedly. Jake Thompson laughing cunningly. These two fools really obedient. Next is most important thing. This Mystic Martial Defense Great Method. Don't open manual immediately. But first must train temperament. How to not get angry. Even if someone scolds or hits him can't get angry. Even more can't hit people. Otherwise will lose power. Father and son Song looking at each other. Eyes bright, damn really. Just hearing already sounds profound. Endure moment for lifetime glory. Worth learning. Understood. Jake Thompson mouth corner curving. Pointing at Harrison Song's chest, head up. Harrison Song not daring slack. Immediately raising head whoosh. Next second. Jake Thompson's hand powerfully landing on his face. Making clear loud slap sound. Harrison Song's head buzzing, cursing out, damn. You dare hit me? Before erupting. Jake Thompson pressing his shoulder down, now. Young Song, don't be angry, can't be angry. You forgot? You're practicing defense great method. Must get familiar first. I'm helping you train. Harrison Song's face red mixed with purple. Heart extremely uncomfortable, but thinking carefully. Should indeed endure. His martial arts talent not bad. Wait till Dragon God Fist mastered. Definitely press Jake Thompson to ground grinding. Taking deep breath. Harrison Song forcing smile. Not angry, not angry. Jake Thompson raising hand. Another slap, smack. That's real. Okay, you two go. Harrison Song and Victor Song breathing relief. Hugging manual rushing to car, quickly going home practice. Not gone far yet. Jake Thompson's voice sounding behind. Father and son Song turning back. Doubtfully looking, what? Jake Thompson shaking head, raising hand. That McLaren yours right? Lend me a bit. Harrison Song not thinking much. Giving car keys directly to Jake Thompson. Right after, keys being thrown by Jake Thompson. Beautiful arc in air. Then plop, falling straight into flowing River City. Harrison Song mouth agape. Victor Song, damn, before finishing. Jake Thompson waving hand. You father and son very good. Not angry, great. Keep that state. Goodbye, must maintain temperament like that. On way back. In car. Sophie Sullivan already laughing breathless. Darling, you're so mean. You teasing them like teasing children. Jake Thompson slightly frowning, clearing throat once. Sophie Sullivan immediately realizing said wrong. Quickly blushing, acting spoiled saying, oh dear, I'm wrong, husband. Only then Jake Thompson's face softening. Pursing lips, smiling lightly, actually. Not that I see them as fools. Everyone has own intelligence. Can be scammed by me to this degree. Can only say those two's intelligence bit low. Sigh, nowadays rare to have such people. $5 capital becoming 5 million profit. Profit 100,000 times. Even Bill Gates hearing would cry. Buffett probably climb tree. Jake Thompson sighing sentence. Flowerview residential area, River City. Jake Thompson just entering door hearing call. Hey, Sophie, you're back? David Thompson sweating profusely. Still wearing apron. Holding broom. Diligently cleaning living room. Dad, what's this? Where's mom? Why you doing this? You not working? Jake Thompson surprised. While changing shoes asking. Sophie Sullivan eyes bright running over. Planning take broom from father-in-law's hand. Unfortunately being cleverly refused by David Thompson. Sophie. You and little Jake just rest. Let dad do it. Isn't it your mom? Rarely dad gets few days off at home. Yet your mom insisting. Giving all housework to Dad. How dare Dad resist? David Thompson's mouth showing bitter smile. Jake Thompson taking deep breath, sigh. My dad really suffering. Suddenly, he thinking of something. Mouth corner curving up, Dad. Want try feeling of salted fish flipping over? Chapter 374. David Thompson finally holding head high after all these years. Salted fish flipping? David Thompson frowning, brat. What kind of talk is that? Who calls their dad salted fish? Though scolding on surface. But David Thompson's eyes already revealing eagerness. He swallowing dry gulp. Throwing broom aside. Moving close to son, laughing. Face full of expectation. You really have method? Jake Thompson giving Dad a look. Men understand each other, really Dad? You trust me? David Thompson laughing heartily. You're my son. If I don't trust you, who do I trust? Okay son. Now I'll call your mom back immediately. Jake Thompson quickly stopping, blocking Dad's hand reaching for phone. Instead pulling out his own phone. Calling Mom, Laura Young. Sorry, the number you dialed cannot be reached. The number you dialed is out of service area. After being hung up 3 times. Jake Thompson helplessly shrugging. David Thompson raising eyebrows, laughing. Let Dad try. Result is the number you dialed is switched off. David Thompson sighing, going out not answering phone. Really too much. Okay Dad. Let's change to safer method. Jake Thompson breathing out, helplessly looking at wife. Dear, call Mom for me. Make up any reason, just tell Mom come back. Sophie Sullivan laughing awkwardly, pulling out phone, calling Laura Young. Still switched off. Jake Thompson and David Thompson looking at each other. Both stunned. Mom not answering their calls. Can understand. But not even answering Sophie Sullivan's call. Really strange then. Could phone really dead? These days going out with dead battery very inconvenient. Just as David Thompson planning change clothes. Preparing go down searching. Sophie Sullivan suddenly speaking up. Dad. Don't rush, Mom. I called with different number and got through. Jake Thompson immediately stunned. What? Mom has 2 phone numbers I don't know? David Thompson shouting. Quiet, let Dad listen first. I don't know either. Maybe that's Mom's privilege. Indeed my good wife. Secretly hiding phone number not letting anyone know. David Thompson's heart continuously sighing. Suddenly he freezing. Because he realizing. Now seems like. Not time to worry about how many numbers Laura Young has. What did Sophie just call Dad? Wife, seems you slipped up. Jake Thompson's mouth corner curving up. He knows why Dad's stunned. This moment he not hiding anymore. Casually throwing 2 small red books on coffee table. Shrugging, smiling at Dad. Hey, Dad. I'm announcing openly. Sophie and I registered marriage. Heavens. David Thompson shouting loudly. Surprise and joy-filling face. Well done son. Really efficient. Shush, Dad. Now let Sophie call Mom back first. Let us father and son get revenge once. Then give Mom big surprise. Hearing Jake Thompson say this. David Thompson immediately nodding agreement, even raising thumb. Very reasonable. Now Laura Young answered. Sophie Sullivan's face blushing. Actually she planning change address to Mom. But thinking of Jake Thompson and his dad's plan. She holding back. Hee. Of course must stand same side with husband. Hee. Auntie, nothing wrong. Just I see Auntie not home. And I forgot buy something. So want ask Auntie when coming home help buy. Sophie Sullivan saying with cute voice. Next second she choking. Laura Young asking what wanting buy. Now she'll buy immediately. Sophie Sullivan speechless, she not planning buy anything. Just making excuse to call Auntie back. Haven't thought of it yet. While panicking, she quick-witted, Auntie. I craving watermelon. Jake Thompson's mouth corner twitching hard. Wife, you're really something. In such cold winter. Reason is craving watermelon, whatever. At least still can buy. In spa. Laura Young waving hand, old Wong. I'm leaving first. My daughter-in-law calling, saying has surprise for me. You two continue. Next time appointment. Middle-aged woman called old Wong laughing loudly. Laura. What surprise? I tell you. Unless your son and daughter-in-law registered marriage. Otherwise nothing worth rushing like this. You spoiling daughter-in-law too much, spoiling her. Hearing this. Laura Young glaring, need you interfering? Who I want treat well is my business. You're just jealous. Because I have perfect daughter-in-law like this. HMPH, even dogs can see. If my son and daughter-in-law really registered marriage. About to really get married. Is it too much I go home see? I must go see immediately. Old Wong pouting, fine. Then I'll wait see your marriage certificate. Laura Young laughing lightly. Then leaving spa. She stopping by fruit market buying big watermelon. Then hurrying home. Just opening door already hastily changing shoes. Sophie craving watermelon? I told you buy earlier. All because you lazy. Laura Young grumbling while saying. But person answering not Sophie Sullivan. But David Thompson. I say, Laura, why buying watermelon taking so long? Actually not Sophie wanting eat. But me and little Jake craving. Hurry go cut watermelon for us father and son. Quick, stop talking. David Thompson plopping down on sofa. Crossing legs, extremely arrogant posture. To Laura Young even pointing finger commanding, hey, quickly go cut watermelon. David Thompson, you eaten tiger's gall and bear's heart? When I'm not home you dare talk loud to me. Still dare command me? Want to die? Laura Young hands on hips. Frowning shouting loudly. Actually she not really angry. Just wanting scare her husband bit. But what surprised people was. David Thompson not angry at all. Instead looking straight at wife. Waving hand, going or not, I count to 3. Quickly cut watermelon. Then come massage my feet. Saying that David Thompson leisurely. Reaching into pocket. Pulling out 2 small red books. Tisk tisk. Son and daughter-in-law's marriage certificate really beautiful. Looking at it obviously genuine. Now certificate quality really good. Wonder if someone wants to see? Laura Young originally furiously angry. But now not bit of fire left. Instead, her eyes bright. Excited to almost jumping up. I just said casually. But turns out my son and Sophie really went register marriage. Secretly registered. Shocking me to death as mother. Sophie Sullivan blushing. Slightly nodding, yes. Mom, Jake and I registered this morning. Hee, I also want eat watermelon. Laura Young taking deep breath, very good, good son, good Sophie. Heaven really has eyes. My son taking Sophie out. Turns out going register marriage. Heavens, my son grown up. Knows planning his life. Good, very good. I'll go cut watermelon. Laura Young saying while running to kitchen. While turning head glimpsing David Thompson, she humming lightly, HMPH. Today my mood good. Rewarding you bit. Brother Thompson, Laura immediately preparing for you. Please wait moment. Prepare children's marriage certificate ready. Later let me look carefully. David Thompson comfortable. Head held high. So. Laura Young starting arduous journey cutting watermelon. Meanwhile in her head continuously thinking. Tonight should give room to 2 kids? Let son and Sophie stay alone. No way, must cook a nourishing feast first. Must have beef tendons, goat kidneys. Chapter 375. Master of Logical Calculation. Sophie Sullivan thinking while blushing. Laura Young taking deep breath. Heavens, am I going too far? How can anyone eat this stuff? Though they say you are what you eat. But who sells these things at the market? Whatever. Let's check the wholesale vegetable market. Ask the owner for advice. Placing cut watermelon plate on coffee table. Lisa Mai changing clothes. I'm going out to buy some food. Tonight we must celebrate properly. This sentence making David Thompson extremely satisfied, right? Must celebrate. Just why? This joy feels a bit empty, taking bite of watermelon. David Thompson suddenly remembering, heavens. Forgot to tell the Sullivan family. Daughter, son. Let dad call old Sullivan right away. You two haven't told them yet, right? Jake Thompson and Sophie Sullivan both nodding. Indeed, they both forgot about that. Since arriving at Jake Thompson's house, Sophie Sullivan was so happy she forgot everything else. David Thompson laughing heartily. Dialing Thomas Sullivan's number. Hey, Thomas Sullivan, what you doing? I'm calling with big news. Other side sounding Thomas Sullivan's annoyed voice. Damn it. Why is it you? What does this nuisance want calling? Where's Sophie and Dragon Roar? How are those two lately? David Thompson's face darkening. What? I'm the first person thinking of you. Yet you still criticize me, bastard. If you keep this up, I won't talk anymore. HMPH. I can be happy by myself anyway. Don't want to be happy, then forget it. Saying that, David Thompson hanging up straight. Get lost, idiot. Ocean City, Swan Lake. Thomas Sullivan was enjoying gentle foot massage from Lisa Mai. Slightly frowning. What's that David Thompson going crazy about now? Calling me surely nothing good. How can I believe him? Next second, Lisa Mai hitting husband's shoulder hard. Hey. Why you always looking at people with prejudiced eyes? I think. Old Thompson definitely calling to tell you good news. Look at this. Lisa Mai rolling eyes. Pulling out phone, opening Instagram. Scrolling to Sophie Sullivan's personal page. Showing husband, look. This morning she posted 4 words, lifetime memory. I was wondering, planning to call her tonight. Old Thompson definitely calling about this. Thomas Sullivan taking deep breath. Raising thumb. Damn, really, wife makes sense. Flowerview residential area, River City. David Thompson seeing incoming call on phone. Casually pressing reject button. Heart extremely refreshed. Heavens. So this is what hanging up on people feels like. Really satisfying, after rejecting 3 times in row. Finally David Thompson leisurely answering 4th call. Hello, Thomas Sullivan. Now you want to know? Old Thompson, quickly tell me. What did the kids do? David Thompson laughing cunningly. Old Sullivan, listen carefully. I'll only say once, hee hee. Not telling you anymore. Immediately. Other side thunderous shouting. Say what? Extremely high volume. David Thompson, you deliberately causing trouble, right? Believe it or not, I'll fly to River City right now. Come settle score with you. Just few days not seeing, your illness getting worse? 5 minutes later. David Thompson. Can't stand Thomas Sullivan's nagging mouth. Finally sighing, saying directly, the kids registered marriage. Next second. Thomas Sullivan, who was scolding continuously, suddenly choking. David Thompson's words. Like bomb exploding in his heart. Thomas Sullivan jumping up from sofa. Foot even slipping once. Rolling on floor but not feeling pain. Heavens. This morning she did it without telling me. This damn girl. Must discipline her properly. Mouth saying strict words. But smile filling his face. Perhaps this is Thomas Sullivan's true mood. Discipline my daughter-in-law? Who you think you are? David Thompson naturally not accepting. He cleverly changing subject. Oh hey. Speaking of main business. About house for kids after marriage. Though your house not lacking houses. And little Jake has place in Ocean City too. But since wedding in River City. My idea is. Both families contribute money, buy them one. What you think? About this matter. Thomas Sullivan naturally not objecting. Problems money can solve. Not really problems. Thomas Sullivan waving generously. No problem. Just buy villa directly. I'll transfer money to you. Say the amount. Tomorrow let Sophie and Dragon Roar go by. David Thompson smirking. Hee hee. I was waiting for exactly these words from you. Okay. Listening to you. Buy villa, you transfer me 50 million. Thomas Sullivan nodding immediately. No problem. But thinking again. Heart secretly cursing. Damn. Buying house in River City, each family putting 50 million. Not that expensive, right, Old Thompson? River City house prices that high now? Jake Thompson also wondering, Dad. Really that expensive? Sophie Sullivan just laughing, hee hee. My dad has lots of money. Just 50 million. If not giving now, later it's still my husband's money. And husband's money isn't shared property? All the same. Best quality villa, probably 50,000 per square meter. About 1,000 meters exactly 50 million. Thomas Sullivan thinking again. Finding it reasonable. Oh, exactly right. Okay, Old Thompson. I'll transfer money to Dragon Roar. Though heart still feeling something wrong. But today mood happy. Thomas Sullivan not wanting think much. 10 minutes later. Jake Thompson. Receiving 50 million transfer from Thomas Sullivan. Heart can't help feeling emotional about this silly father-in-law. Son received money already. David Thompson smiling eyes squinting. Seeing Jake Thompson nod then going into room. Later coming out, holding several bank cards. Usually these cards probably have about million. That's money parents saved past 10 years. You take it. Buy whatever you like. Don't hesitate. Parents don't regret anything. Just spend freely bit. Your dad already gave money. Then your dad must show something too. Sophie Sullivan originally planning refuse. But couldn't overcome father-in-law's determination. Had to accept bank cards. Dad, are you giving too much? If calculating by ratio, Dad only needs give 50,000. David Thompson and Jake Thompson both stunned. This can also calculate by ratio? Wife, tell Dad how you calculate. Jake Thompson scratching nose asking. Sophie Sullivan smiling slightly, counting fingers then saying, look. Dad gave us all savings from past 10 years. But my dad's 10 years savings definitely not just 50 million. If comparing ratios clearly not balanced. Marriage is matter of two families. How can let my dad suffer loss, give less money? So Dad, if you won't take back 950,000. Then I'll have to ask my dad for few more 50 millions. Chapter 376. Christopher Kong, an old song full of arrogance. Jake Thompson amazed, heavens. Worthy of being my wife. Logic genius indeed. David Thompson dazed, what? Say that again. Dad's old, can't understand. After vegetable and seafood stall owners' careful consultation. Laura Young carrying big and small bags returning home. Meeting anyone on road smiling nodding greeting. Then conveniently saying sentence. You don't know yet? My son. And my beautiful daughter-in-law registered marriage. Remember come to wedding feast. So Jake Thompson receiving countless calls from neighbors in area. All congratulating him happy marriage. And saying definitely will attend wedding. Just after one afternoon Laura Young going out. Whole residential area knows Jake Thompson about to hold wedding. Really beyond imagination. That night's dinner also stunning people. Raw oysters. Beef tendons, goat kidneys. Goji berry tea with chives, Jake Thompson swallowing hard. These dishes individually delicious. But mixed together somehow weird. Husband. Can you feel mom's enthusiastic expectations? Sophie Sullivan blushing, asking quietly. He naturally knows what these dishes for. Before Aunt Lisa Mai also cooked identical table. Can't eat. Poor you, Jake Thompson shrugging helplessly. Then starting eating decisively. That sentence making Sophie Sullivan confused. Aren't these dishes aphrodisiac? Why saying poor me? Shouldn't you suffer after eating? Thinking carefully bit. Sophie Sullivan immediately understanding. Hidden meaning within. Face red to neck. Ask, can husband endure? Problems need solving. If so then really I suffer. After dinner. Laura Young pulling David Thompson out of house. Jake Thompson pulling Sophie Sullivan back to bedroom. Who says in darkness can't be hero? Who says when dark comes can't play mahjong pairs? Battle drums already sounding. River City, Song Family Marshall Hall. An old white-haired man sitting central position. Looking at Dragon God Fist manual in hand. He really wanting open see later part. But son and grandson firmly stopping him. Had to give up. Victor, you sure that kid only used one punch? No tricks at all? Harrison Sr. frowning asking. He still not believing. Must know Victor Song's kung fu. He personally supervised since childhood. His strength clearer than anyone. Being defeated by 20-something kid with one punch. Hard to believe. Dad, I'm sure, really just one punch. Moreover I sneak attacked first. That's why I decided. Spend big money buying that fist technique. Victor Song feeling extremely embarrassed. But still recounting everything in detail. Not hiding anything. Grandpa, I can testify. Dad got beaten worse than me. Harrison Song interjecting. You, this brat. Dad don't get angry. Victor Song about to rage. But hearing that sentence, he immediately docile as kitten. Just coldly glancing once. Harrison Song should have been beaten swollen butt. Seeing this scene, Harrison Sr. can't help secretly amazed. Since when his son so obedient? Not angry, still listening obediently. Seems really convinced by that young man. Thinking so, Harrison Sr. nodding satisfied. Good. Harrison, Victor. You two quickly practice this fist technique. I looked at first half, no problems. Harrison Sr. waving hand, preparing return room rest. But right then, voice sounding outside door. Making him pause. Christopher Kong comes visiting. Please elder stop. I have matter want discuss with you. Harrison Sr. turning around. Seeing Christopher Kong wearing neat sportswear. Beside him is young man. Still looking immature, face quite resembling Christopher Kong. That's Kyle Kong. Youngest son Christopher Kong focusing efforts training. So it's Ming, so late still coming to our martial hall, what's matter? Harrison Sr.'s tone not very friendly. Honestly speaking. Two families though both working in River City Martial Arts Association. But essentially still hostile relationship. Old song, today I come. Want song family with me. Announce notification. About. Cleaning up trash martial arts manuals at market. Today I personally saw a young man. Christopher Kong speaking directly to point, not finishing words. Harrison Sr. already sighing. Ming. What's that got to do with you? Why care making yourself tired? That fist technique you say can practice crazy. I think people with bit martial arts foundation can all see already. And that kid clearly doesn't understand anything. Such martial arts blind person. Also can't persist practicing daily. No problem. Honestly, if someone else came tell me, I'd agree immediately. Making announcement, what's the big deal? Not worth making fuss. But not you. Usually competing with me like dogs fighting. Now something happens, remember song family. Bah, annoying old man. This matter can't be delayed. Moreover, we should quickly find that young man. Take back that book, and notify martial arts lovers. If need manuals come Martial Arts Association, see proper ones. Please elder temporarily set aside our family's grudges. Think for others bit. Christopher Kong clasping hands. Sincerely requesting. An old fox over 60 like him. Art of exaggerating truth already reached supreme level. Christopher Kong, what do you think you are? You mean want forbid everyone buying manuals from other channels? I think you don't have private connections. Can't find good manuals for your son. So sour grapes saying grapes are sour. Come, Harrison. Show your Uncle Kong the manual you spent fortune buying. Let him broaden horizons. Can both refute Christopher Kong and show off newly received manual. Kill two birds with one stone, wonderful. Christopher Kong. Want play tricks with this old man, you're still too green. Harrison Sr. humming while thinking. Harrison song acting extremely fast. Immediately taking out Dragon God Fist manual. He was sad not having chance show off. Now can't get angry. Can't fight. Only way showing off to relieve sorrow. Uncle Kong, this nephew bought for 8 million. You don't know how powerful this fist technique. Christopher Kong stunned. Dragon God Fist. Sounds familiar. When clearly seeing book in Harrison Song's hand. He frozen, looks familiar indeed. Not right, isn't this the one that young man bought for $5? Those shoe prints on it exactly like he stepped on. Just now Harrison Song said bought for 8 million? Chapter 377. Strange house purchase 50% discount. Christopher Kong understands Song family too well. Knows Harrison Song likes bragging. But real price. Definitely must be 4 to 6 million. So that young man bought not to practice. But to scam fools. Christopher Kong taking deep breath, damn. What a scheme. Little Ming. Listen. Buying manuals from market. No matter where very troublesome. Inside has many deep things. You can't control. Look at this Dragon God Fist. My son practices completion. Power definitely skyrockets. 3 months later at martial arts conference. Our family standing proud at top again. Seeing Christopher Kong's expression. Harrison Sr. thought he was scared stiff. Then adding another blow. Christopher Kong swallowing, face twisted. Finally admitting defeat. Fine, my main purpose is stopping that young man from practicing this fist technique. After all, practicing it can make people crazy. Now problem considered solved. Just, honestly speaking, Harrison Song representing Song family? Thinking of that. Christopher Kong rolling eyes. Fine, elder. This matter I'll let go. But I have small request. Move martial arts conference to 3 months later, okay? Harrison Sr.'s eyes brightening, but quickly hiding it. If Christopher Kong didn't say. He was also planning propose exactly that. After all, Harrison Song and Victor Song said. This Dragon God Fist needs 3 months to master. By then debut will be shocking. Good, Ming, this matter this old man agrees. Next morning, Flowerview area. 10 a.m. Jake Thompson still sleeping soundly. Not that he's lazy. But last night really too tired. Whole table full of aphrodisiac dishes. Plus fairy-like beautiful wife beside try it. Even Saints or Mike Tyson would collapse. Husband, wake up. If you don't wake up wife will starve. Husband, wake up. We still need go see houses. Sophie Sullivan gently blowing in Jake Thompson's ear. Calling sweetly for half day. But result complete failure. HMPH, who told you be so energetic last night? Now my waist about to break. Sophie Sullivan pouting, embarrassed yet cute. Finally she letting him sleep another hour. 11 o'clock, she returning to room. Leaning close to Jake Thompson's ear. Husband, wake up eat. Mom cooked you whole table of aphrodisiac dishes again. Next second Jake Thompson jumping up like carp. Standing straight on bed. Face full of horror. Swallowing hard then grabbing Sophie Sullivan's hand. Wife. How about we run away? Sophie Sullivan smiling, stroking his hair. Laughing softly, oh my. We haven't gone home yet. Now must go see houses first. Now already past 11. Mom probably coming back soon. What to eat for lunch? Jake Thompson raising eyebrows. What wife wants eat? I'll treat you out. Sophie Sullivan giggling, squeezing his hand. Spicy hot pot. Jake Thompson nodding repeatedly, as long as leaving house good. 2 p.m. District 101 Real Estate Office River City. Jake Thompson arm around Sophie Sullivan walking in. Young broker immediately approaching. You here to see houses? District 101 is River City's most luxurious housing. Customers here all wealthy or powerful. Broker naturally glancing outside, seeing Jake Thompson's car. Is Porsche Panamera. Indeed rich customer, must seize opportunity. Miss, show us villa area directly. Jake Thompson smiling lightly. Broker responding immediately. Yes, please follow me. Leading to model villa area. Looking at few units. Jake Thompson and Sophie Sullivan's eyes. Unconsciously stopping same place. Bright pavilion. Located quietest area in entire villa district. Also unit with best natural lighting. Large area. Also facing artificial lake in middle area. In other words, from second floor bedroom. Can look straight down at sparkling lake water. Beautiful scenery. Soul also refreshed. May I ask bright pavilion current status? Broker smiling. Interior completed. European neoclassical style. Very elegant. We did interior ready. So customers can move in immediately. Jake Thompson nodding thinking. Many real estate investors now do this. Convenient for customers buying as wedding home. Both reasonable and time saving. Not bad choice at all. Very suitable as home after wedding. Buying unfinished type now too late. Just looking at pictures in model house enough to amaze. When Sophie Sullivan and Jake Thompson entering inside bright pavilion. Joy in their hearts increasing another level. Honestly speaking, this house even more luxurious than Swan Lake Villa. Just pity one in Ocean City, one in River City. Price difference several times. Husband, this house so spacious, so big, wonderful. Sophie Sullivan can't help praising. In her head also quickly calculating, hee. First floor alone 3 guest rooms. Smallest room all make dressing room. Bigger room make movie theater. And biggest one, make husband's computer room. Ladies and gentlemen, please go upstairs to look. This house's highlight is second floor. Won't disturb your preferences. I'll wait here. Jake Thompson and Sophie Sullivan going straight upstairs. District 101's interior design originally classical and elegant. Bringing refined, sophisticated feeling. Master bedroom located best lighting position. When door opens, before them long curtain reaching floor. Outside indeed can look straight at artificial lake. Husband, River City really worth living. Even housing quality this high. Moment seeing lake reflecting light. She can't move eyes away. How compared to Swan Lake? Also feels like home, but seems adding bit unusual happiness 1 hour later. All three returning to office. Those design details you mentioned earlier. Later just report to person named Mark Wong. He'll handle decoration for you. Okay. Swipe card. Jake Thompson saying casually. Initially he planned let District 101's broker do interior. But thinking again. Still feeling bit worried. Better give to trusted acquaintance. Yes sir. 5 minutes later. Broker returning to office. Giving card to Jake Thompson. Total is 25 million. Congratulations becoming owner of Bright Pavilion. Sophie Sullivan stunned. Only 25 million? Though in River City. But this is 1,000 square meter villa. 25,000 per meter. Why so cheap? Not just Sophie Sullivan. Even Jake Thompson stunned. Could house about to collapse? That luxury apartment area already nearly 20,000. Ladies and gentlemen. It's like this. Our boss just called. Said must give Mr. Thompson 50% discount to express gratitude. Boss on way here. Jake Thompson stunned. What the hell? Who? This isn't even Trinity Group project. Why thanking me? Chapter 378. Good brothers must show a lot, wife. Tell me, who so generous? Sitting on luxurious sofa in office. Crossing legs, Jake Thompson still can't understand. Deciding sit wait see. Who this mysterious boss is. Could be Lie Tech company partner? Sophie Sullivan immediately shaking head. Pouting saying quietly, husband. What does Lie Tech have to do with real estate? I suspect this boss. Conquered by your charm. Must praise you few sentences daily. That way love stays within expiration date. This sentence, Sophie Sullivan pondered carefully. Jake Thompson stunned. Using cunning eyes evaluating wife flattering him. Unconsciously heart slightly trembling. Taking deep breath, oh, very possible indeed. 3 p.m. Middle-aged man wearing loose sportswear. Hurriedly running into office. Walking straight to where Jake Thompson and Sophie Sullivan sitting. Two glancing, immediately recognizing. Then both stunned. Christopher Kong, exactly yesterday's uncle. Person who kindly advised them not practice martial arts. When both still not understanding. Christopher Kong already walking to Jake Thompson, little brother. One day not seeing, everything still good? Wait let me bow thanks first. Still making you wait here for me. Really embarrassing. Finished speaking he bowing. Movement so fast Jake Thompson not reacting yet. Already bowed full 90 degrees. Jake Thompson swallowing, what's this? Really too unexpected. If Harrison's song still understandable. But why Christopher Kong? Could I mistaken person? Jake Thompson stroking chin, probing, big brother. Could you be District 101's owner? You're right. District 101 is my property. Jake Thompson eyes wide. Then why you giving me 50% discount? Should think I'm stupid. What benefit you getting here? Little brother. This time really must thank you. Yesterday I went Song Family discuss matters. Accidentally saw a Dragon God Fist manual you bought. After Christopher Kong recounting last night's everything in detail. Jake Thompson finally understanding completely. So scamming Harrison Song has bonus reward too? Matter of Harrison Song using $5 Dragon God Fist manual. To show off everywhere. Jake Thompson not wanting comment. But Christopher Kong worrying for him. Afraid he'd be tricked into practicing martial arts till crazy. Running to enemy's house begging for help. Really making Jake Thompson admire this man. Truly good person. This time sincerely thank you, big brother. Christopher Kong laughing heartily. 25 million exchanging for crazy Harrison Song. Worth it too much little brother, why polite? I profit more than you. Just I still wondering one thing. How could you trick Song Family father and son like that? Christopher Kong really doesn't understand. Last night lying in bed, laughing all night still not figuring out. Thinking all night, still no clue. Logically Song Family not stupid. Victor Song and Harrison Song both practiced martial arts since young. Can't easily be tricked in their professional field. One punch knocking down one person. Then I say whatever they nod stupidly. Jake Thompson shrugging casually answering. Tone like that's very normal thing. However that sentence. Like bomb exploding by Christopher Kong's ear. One punch knocked down one person. Meaning Victor Song and Harrison Song? Little brother, you can knock down Victor Song with one punch? You're really monster. Hearing this, whole room going quiet. Christopher Kong's eyes full of horror. He knows Song family's strength clearly. If this young man's words true, then person sitting before him extremely terrifying. Fairly speaking, if one-on-one Christopher Kong not sure he can win. Christopher Kong's eyes looking at Jake Thompson. Unconsciously adding bit respect. Really must thank you, little brother. This way. 3 months later. Our Kong family finally can vent anger. My son bullied by Harrison Song for years. I myself can't beat Victor Song. Years of grievance who understands? Christopher Kong emotionally saying. Not knowing Jake Thompson's mouth corner slightly curving. Big brother, your son hates Harrison Song right? Christopher Kong gritting teeth, right. Last night kid hearing Harrison Song 3 months later. Won't have fighting power anymore. He excited couldn't sleep all night. Still preparing then beat him up properly. Now his hands still itchy. Jake Thompson licking lips. Eyes bright. Twirling fingers. Showing innocent but meaningful smile. Big brother. Want your son strike right now? I have method. Help him beat Harrison Song today. Christopher Kong startled. Want of course, quickly tell little brother. What method you say? When turning around. Christopher Kong seeing Jake Thompson twirling fingers like before. Suddenly understanding immediately. Face twitching, heart aching like cutting. For son, he gritting teeth enduring. Turning calling broker. Go get blank million check from finance office. Jake Thompson laughing softly. Another million added to account. Huh, making money really easy. Big brother Kong. Actually method very simple. Tell your son think of way. Call Harrison Song out alone provoke. Then beat him done. Christopher Kong's mouth corner twitching hard. But isn't he can't beat him? If my son could beat Harrison Song, then I wouldn't suffer till now. Not finishing sentence. Jake Thompson interrupting. Big brother, just trust me. Absolutely no problem. Now Harrison Song doesn't dare strike. As long as your son doesn't let him go. Then he's nothing but punching bag. Life can be unpredictable. But you can always trust this Jake Thompson. Christopher Kong taking deep breath. Thinking few seconds. Then deciding to trust. He clasping hands, gratefully saying, little brother. From now I see you as blood brother. Jake Thompson's eyes brightening again. Blood brother? Sounds good. Christopher Kong not understanding meaning behind words. But still nodding. Jake Thompson smiling, then big brother. I won't hide anymore. Christopher Kong raising eyebrows. Feeling something bad. And exactly as intuition, Jake Thompson continuing, actually. This house is my wedding home. Blood brother getting married at your place. That makes relationship even deeper right? Christopher Kong swallowing, fine. Though little brother this time not twirling hand. But I understand meaning. No need say more. Mr. Thompson, your check here. Broker panting running in. She knows how important this distinguished guest. Afraid slight delay means trouble. After all rich people's time is money. Thanks. Jake Thompson smiling taking check. Then carefully putting in pocket. Right after. Christopher Kong sighing again. Go get another million check. This time withdrawing another million. Broker looking dizzy. Heart only thinking. See, I told you. Rich people's time precious like gold. Blink of eye, lost another million. Chapter 379. Young Song haven't eaten? Try my fist. After signing house purchase contract. Jake Thompson and Sophie Sullivan. Holding blank 2 million check from real estate bonus. Happily leaving District 101. Big brother Kong. When free come visit my house. Always welcome. Jake Thompson smiling, waving goodbye. Christopher Kong's forehead pitch black. Outwardly smiling, but heart full of fear. He most afraid of Jake Thompson's finger twirling motion. Walking in District 101's greenery. Jake Thompson suddenly noticing. Far away security team training. He sighing, wife. Look at those security guards. Just looking can tell. This area really has reputation and good quality. Sophie Sullivan slightly stunned, not understanding why he's saying that. Giving doubtful look, why? Jake Thompson smiling, leading her hand sitting on bench near cafeteria. Security originally belongs to area management. You'll see in many old areas. Now no security anymore, or all hiring old men to guard. Like old man at Serena Yan's house for example. Because time passed long already. Management mostly ran away with money. And hiring old people guard gates saves more. And District 101 in River City over 20 years already. Yet security teams still young and professional like this. Really praiseworthy. Shows Christopher Kong manages very seriously. After hearing Sophie Sullivan finally understanding. Slightly nodding agreement, she really didn't think of that. But indeed as he said. Some areas in Ocean City she'd seen. Also exactly like that. This moment, Sophie Sullivan's heart sweet as honey. Having such thoughtful, careful husband. Later when pregnant, in confinement. Surely will be less difficult. Though saying bit early now. Shish, husband, your phone ringing. Jake Thompson was imitating security team's movements. He said, you answer for me. Sophie Sullivan smiling, picking up. Familiar voice transmitting, Jake Thompson. Do you have time tomorrow morning? Tomorrow is senior year closing ceremony. School arranged outstanding alumni return give speeches. Honestly, initially I wasn't planning call you. Don't blame me, I'm just thinking for the kids. But unfortunately other day student. Saw me meeting you at school gate. No other way, your reputation at school too high. So have to invite you come once. No other choice. Ask in entire River City number 1 high school. Who doesn't know Jake Thompson? Just by himself alone. He almost made entire school team bow in admiration. Underclassmen all hoping meet him in person. All eagerly waiting for Jake Thompson himself to appear. Ms. Liu, it's Sophie here. Jake Thompson is right beside me. He's free. But tomorrow can I go with him? Sophie Sullivan's mouth corner slightly curving. She probing carefully. Actually she just wants to visit Jake Thompson's old school. If possible. She even wants to go to his old classroom. Sophie dear. Of course no problem, tomorrow 8:30 a.m. I'll wait for you two at the school gate. Oh right. Jake Thompson's speech I've already written. Tell him tomorrow must read exactly according to the draft. The principal also said after finishing we'll have meal together. Sophie Sullivan smiling sweetly. Giggling saying, my husband returning to old school. Also has many rules indeed, understood. Ms. Liu don't worry. I'll watch him carefully. Hearing Sophie Sullivan say this. Laura Liu somewhat relieved, with such beautiful and rich wife. Jake Thompson surely less impulsive. Phone just hung up. Jake Thompson raising eyebrows, she doesn't trust me? Ms. Liu's words I heard all already. I'm extremely angry, even telling people to watch me. Sophie Sullivan laughing softly. Husband, you just need considerate encouraging juniors. Tone it down bit. Give Ms. Liu face once. Jake Thompson gritting teeth, frowning, then sighing, fine. 5 p.m. Harrison Song receiving call from Kyle Kong. Christopher Kong's youngest son, Dad. I'm going out for bit. Kyle Kong says once come apologize to me. He says before being rude was due to youth and rashness. Haha, surely this kid. Heard I bought Dragon God Fist. Now scared hurrying to make peace. Harrison Song sneering. Victor Song also happily nodding, good. Life really tough now. You can't get angry, can't strike. Going out showing off bit also good. Consider it entertainment. Arriving at Black K Bar meeting place with Kyle Kong. Harrison Song walking while humming. Muttering, where's that damn kid? His eyes scanning searching. Next second. Just feeling fierce force from behind rushing. Whole stomach like turned inside out. Lucky tonight haven't eaten anything. Otherwise surely would have thrown up everything, damn it. Harrison Song forcing to hold back. Breathing deeply. Brother Jake said, can't get angry, can't hit people. Calm down, Harrison Song, calm down. You're the best. Yeah turning around. Harrison Song seeing Kyle Kong grinning. Hey young Song. I've been looking for you. Just now accidentally hit bit hard, you okay? Harrison Song exhaling, shaking head calmly. Even smiling, we're all brothers. I'm used to being hit. What's the big deal? Even if I knock you to ground, still nothing. Your strength's still very weak. Kyle Kong breathing relief. Then nodding. Then giving Harrison Song cocktail. Young Song indeed martial arts higher than me. Now I sincerely admire you. Actually Kyle Kong's heart already had answer. Before coming. His father, Christopher Kong, warned not be rash. Must test if Harrison Song dares fight back. So just now he deliberately punched to test. But Harrison Song doesn't dare fight. If before, this guy surely would have slapped him several times already. What more to ask? All Kyle Kong's experience from being beaten. Enough. Stop talking nonsense. Talk business. How planning apologize to me, with money? Harrison Song laughing cunningly. Gentleman loves money, taking money also honorably. I brought you 10 million compensation. Please young Song stand still prepared to receive. Then respectfully bow head. Kyle Kong's voice sincere. Looking exactly like coming to apologize. Harrison Song's tail about to rise to sky. He standing straight, waiting. But Kyle Kong not bowing head. Instead smirking. Young Song eaten yet? Harrison Song slightly stunned. Answering instinctively, not yet. What, want treat me meal? Didn't expect this kid also knows manners. Wait till I master Dragon God Fist. Then forgive him, consider as junior also okay. Harrison Song thinking, smiling smugly. But he not seeing. Kyle Kong also curling lips cold smile. Gritting teeth spitting out sentence, young Song hasn't eaten? Then eat my fist. One straight punch coming. Harrison Song not reacting yet. Stomach already taking heavy hammer-like punch. Chapter 380. Real men give speeches without scripts. Harrison Song not understanding what happened yet. Stomach already cramping. Kyle Kong's punch making him stagger. Ask yourself. A guy who daily beat him like punching bag. Now dares strike. Who would believe? Harrison Song's eyes full of anger and contempt. He standing up, preparing throw punch back. But in head appearing brother Jake's innocent smile. Must restrain. Can't strike. Brother Jake said, can't fight, can't get angry. Only this way can be powerful lifetime. Damn it, now Kyle Kong can hit me. But at most 3 months only. Worst I avoid you. Wait when I master, see how I deal with you. Brother Kyle, what you doing? We're gentlemen. Gentlemen only talk not fight okay. Harrison Song forcing smile saying. He definitely won't fight back. But now, he doesn't understand what Kyle Kong wants. Best find way slip away. Gentlemen, Kyle Kong roaring. You think 2 criminals also call themselves gentlemen? Kyle Kong can't believe anymore. He originally straightforward person. And Harrison Song anyone looking knows is fake. Today I must beat you to death. Already understanding Harrison Song doesn't dare fight back. Kyle Kong like being unchained. Continuously throwing punches like crazy. Meanwhile pulling phone. Brothers, quickly come Black K bar. Today I must deal with this Harrison Song, can't miss. This opportunity miss will never come again. Next morning 8 o'clock. Kevin Chen knocking Jake Thompson's door. He holding Serena Yan's hand. Face full of happiness. Brother Jake, Ms. Liu said go together pick everyone up. So I thought might as well go together convenient. Serena and I can also hitch ride. Kevin Chen saying while laughing teasingly. While Serena Yan still bit awkward. After bride kidnapping incident, she briefly researched about Jake Thompson and Sophie Sullivan. Then scared several times. That brother married but still regrets money buying car. Listen to this afternoon go by immediately for me. Jake Thompson pouting. While speaking glaring at lil wife, then together changing clothes preparing go out. Sophie Sullivan changing clothes while laughing softly, husband, my mouth today empty. Let me get some candy. She laughing mischievously. Running to kitchen, opening cabinet. Then stuffing handful candy in pocket. After that group going out together. In car, 4 people chatting happily. Because Jake Thompson and Kevin Chen. Both were honors students. And now both have good achievements. So both invited to speak. Sophie Sullivan putting candy in mouth. Also giving Jake Thompson one. Then unconsciously asking Kevin Chen, "Oh hey. Did Ms. Liu write speech for you?" Kevin Chen stunned. "Huh, speech? Isn't it just improvising few sentences?" Encouraging juniors, very simple matter. Just need say few words enough. Excite their spirits enough. What need for script? Kevin Chen speaking honestly. He thinks himself doesn't even need script. Then Jake Thompson definitely doesn't need either. After all studying together, Jake Thompson always ahead of him. But through rearview mirror, Kevin Chen suddenly seeing Jake Thompson's face darkening. He swallowing dry gulp, carefully asking, "Brother Jake, you surely didn't really prepare script, right?" "Not right, you definitely wouldn't do that. You hate troublesome things, so why sister-in-law asking?" "Let me think." Kevin Chen knocking his head. "Oh, could it be Ms. Yang wrote for you?" Really smart kid indeed. River City #1 high school gate. Security guard just seeing Jake Thompson arrive. Immediately serious face. Quickly locking iron gate if Laura Liu wasn't here. "Even if you talk till mouth dry you can't enter." Laura Liu leading everyone inside. She breathing relief. "Good thing I had principal right pass. Consider as entry permit, otherwise I wouldn't dare bring you in." Right then, Jake Thompson reaching out hand, "Ms. Liu. Give me that paper. Later after speech I want visit old classroom. Then leave, less trouble. You just stay see me off enough." Laura Liu glancing at him once. Then directly throwing paper in trash. "Going out surely no one stops you." Jake Thompson slightly nodding, "That's true indeed." Students now gathering in courtyard already. Now probably principal speaking. "We just go straight there." Laura Liu saying gently. Suddenly Sophie Sullivan pulling Jake Thompson's hem lightly. "Dear husband, I want use restroom bit." "Where's restroom?" Jake Thompson patting her head. "I'll take you there." Sophie Sullivan quickly shaking head. Pouting, "No need. I know which direction courtyard. Don't want make you late for speech. I'm very quick. You go ahead, few minutes I'll be right out." Jake Thompson laughing softly. Finding it reasonable. He pointing direction to restroom for her. Then with everyone going to school courtyard. While Sophie Sullivan pulling clothes running toward restroom. Reaching sink, she dry heaving for while. Then putting candy in mouth. Breathing relief. Clenching small fist, muttering. "Must be yesterday's hot pot lunch. Ingredients not fresh. Ruined my stomach." When she reaching courtyard. Right when Kevin Chen standing giving speech. Jake Thompson below while listening. While being lectured by Laura Liu about everything. Jake Thompson, "I'm telling you. Must read exactly according to script. I've written everything carefully. With your speaking ability, reading is impressive enough. Remember carefully, absolutely no improvising. No one doubts your ability. Remember that." Jake Thompson nodding like machine. Laura Liu then breathing relief. Said so many words like that. Sophie Sullivan also reminding, Kevin Chen also setting example. Surely no problems. Kevin Chen just leaving stage, then Jake Thompson's turn. When he slowly walking up podium. Principal Thomas Zhang. Giving questioning look. Laura Liu slightly nodding. "Principal don't worry. Jake Thompson won't talk nonsense." Looking from afar. Seeing in his hand indeed holding script. Thomas Zhang then breathing relief. Because of this he lost sleep all night. Now finally can relax. Standing at podium. Jake Thompson looking down at thousands of bright young faces. Heart rising with indescribable emotion. "Dear fellow students, I'm Jake Thompson, alumni class 14. He opening calmly. But response was thunderous applause. In this school, his name too famous. Applause lasting endlessly. Jake Thompson's heart surging with emotion. You all so enthusiastic. Yet I read prepared text to deal with it? Doing such rigid work. What you want here isn't reading. But my real words. His eyebrows slightly raising. Fist clenching tight. Then gritting teeth once. He throwing script off podium. Smiling at microphone. Real men. Giving speeches never need scripts. Laura Liu below frozen stiff. Thomas Zhang groaning softly. Heavens, little Jake. Why don't you just kill me? Chapter 381. Thomas Jong's principal position about to fly away. Kevin Chen just now still saying formulaic words, advising everyone. Must cherish precious winter break time. Must know how to work hard properly. Just increasing 1 point can surpass thousands. Youth not working hard. Growing up only doing hard labor? Jake Thompson feeling really too boring. Don't see students' reaction below? Already split into two clear extremes. Half moved to tears. Half in one ear out other. Tonight after dinner forget everything. Can't listen then sleep right there. Jake Thompson doesn't want his talk becoming like that. Hard to get chance return to old school. Very possibly today leaving this school gate. Won't have chance return again. Since speaking must speak bit differently. Must let students remember me at least 1 year half year. Haha though improvising. But can't go off topic too much right. Please everyone look up at banner above. Senior year winter break exam prep motivation conference. This meeting for senior students speaking. Important beyond discussion. First I unilaterally send praise to school leadership. Jake Thompson showing innocent smile. Holding microphone up. Turning toward Principal Thomas Jong and leaders. Then bowing deeply. As someone 3 years high school doing nothing. Skipping school over year and half. Holidays traveling everywhere, living freely. Yet finally still scored 710 on college entrance exam. I think, inviting me to this meeting. Really too accurate choice. Thank you principal still remembering me. Thomas Jong forcing smile. Awkwardly nodding. Before Jake Thompson opening mouth. He still had slight hope. Surely little Jake won't cause chaos right. But now seems he's wrong. Jake Thompson still same Jake Thompson. I'm 60 already, perhaps should retire early. This year's students wasted training. River City No. 1 High School. Below stage, senior students looking at each other. Everyone feeling senior Jake Thompson's sincere gratitude. But why still feeling annoyed? Hearing makes teeth want grind. Saying skipped school year and half still passed college exam. Even 710 points. Thanks for inviting senior Jake Thompson to speak. We really feel hurt. Then what's our hard studying all day for? Not finished first part yet. Below courtyard already starting size. Laura Lou breathless. Already can't sit still. She pacing back and forth, worried like ant on hot pan. High heel almost worn flat. Oh my. Ms. Liu, accept reality. You giving brother Jake speech really wrong. Look, man standing on stage there. That's real Jake Thompson. Kevin Chen kindly consoling. Laura Liu so angry eyes bulging, what do you know? In her sight, Sophie Sullivan walking from courtyard gate. Laura Liu like grabbing life-saving straw. Quickly running to meet, Sophie. What did Jake Thompson promise you? Why he throwing away speech? Sophie Sullivan sucking candy, cheeks puffed. My husband threw away speech. Her eyes immediately toward stage. Eyes bright like stars sparkling. Wow, worthy of my husband. Every angle handsome to death. Ms. Liu, indeed he promised me. But normally I always listen to him. What I say has no effect. I'm just small accessory beside husband. Laura Liu mouth agape, these two really same side. Where's that $1 trillion CEO or a Sophie? Now no different from love-struck lil wife. Laura Liu pulling hair. Right then Sophie Sullivan linking arms laughing. Oh Ms. Liu, don't worry. My husband knows moderation. Knows moderation my ass. Laura Liu wanting cry. Hearing noise below. Jake Thompson just feeling headache. I just briefly introduced myself. Need such intense reaction? Seems bit too much. Let's talk main business then. He glancing at Laura Liu's prepared script. You all 10 years hard studying. One battle determining reputation. Still waiting today to shine. Can you bear letting your efforts turn to smoke? Less than 200 days till college entrance exam. If not working hard now then when? Laura Liu breathing relief, this kid still has bit conscience. Thomas Jong thinking, perhaps my principal chair still keepable. Sophie Sullivan eyes bright. Heavens, my husband really so handsome. Below courtyard, students also becoming serious again. Because college entrance exam preparation originally important matter. But right when atmosphere tense like bowstring, Jake Thompson then saying, "Forget it, I won't talk about this anymore. Because I haven't experienced it." Speaking also no emotion. "After all my senior winter break, did nothing." 2 sentences bursting out. Jake Thompson immediately realizing, speaking like this bit not giving school face right? Maybe explain bit more. Don't misunderstand everyone. Listen to me first. I not studying has reasons. Let me analyze for you. Before senior winter break, I already did many practice exams. So if no surprises, college entrance exam I still can get around 700 points. And studying more just passing Harvard or Yale only. What difference? If were you, probably play harder than me. Immediately. Below courtyard tragic screams sounding. Heavens, senior Jake Thompson speaks so easily. Every sentence like stabbing straight into our hearts. If were us, even dreaming wouldn't dare think that. Angry to death, this guy. Laura Lou gritting teeth creaking. From beginning till now, Jake Thompson only said few sentences. But look, students all just 18. They're still children. Jake Thompson, stop. What's wrong, Ms. Lou? My husband speaking all truth. What's wrong? Sophie Sullivan tilting head looking at Laura Lou, eyes confused. She really doesn't understand. What Laura Lou angry about? Looking at Sophie Sullivan's big round innocent eyes. Laura Lou both amused and helpless. Face twisted, voice choking. Sophie, you don't understand. Finished speaking. She walking quickly toward podium. In everyone's eyes. Her back figure gradually disappearing. Sophie Sullivan even more confused, really can't understand. He speaking very correctly, even if results same. Then naturally choose most comfortable way. Actually Jake Thompson not boasting at all. His words originally had latter part. Right after he was planning say 2 words but. However not opening mouth yet. Microphone sound already cut off. Principal Thomas Jong holding new microphone. Quickly stepping before podium. To keep his position. He thinks must do something. Fellow students, sorry. Just now small incident. How to say. Jake Thompson's study method bit different from everyone. To avoid you misunderstanding his good intentions. And wrong expectations about study spirit. After quick discussion with leadership. School unanimously changing this talk to QA format. Whoever dares stand up. Ask Jake Thompson questions to answer. Thomas Jong calculating very clearly. Jake Thompson has problems. But students below normal. Let students ask. Then conversation at least somewhat controlled. This way even if Jake Thompson wants boast. Also no chance to boast anymore. Chapter 382. 3 questions, 3 answers. Whole auditorium dead silent. Jake Thompson slightly smiling. Taking microphone Thomas Jong handed. He thinks, this format not bad either. After all same thing anyway. Then listen to principal, please ask questions. Getting to chat with school's legendary senior. Isn't it rare opportunity? Jake Thompson's words just ending. One male student immediately jumping up. Loudly asking, Senior Jake Thompson. I want ask, if in exam encountering extremely difficult question at end, how stay calm to overcome it? Thomas Jong nodding. Practical question, very good. Laura Lou breathing relief, see, normal like this better right. Jake Thompson smiling, you looking at problem bit shallow. To evaluate person, how can only look at how much money they have. For example me, now I'm managing several companies. Total assets only around 100 billion. I definitely not equal to big tycoons. World has many people better than me. But everyone says I'm best man. Kindest and most handsome in world. Right? Person's character. Has nothing to do with having money or not. Jake Thompson speaking passionately enthusiastically. Whole school silent. This answer. Seems bit, off topic right. Especially student who asked. Now his head buzzing. Asking himself, who am I? Where am I? What did I just ask? He swallowing dry gulp. Then gathering courage saying again, Senior Jake Thompson. I asked how face difficult questions at exam end. Jake Thompson awakening, end questions huh. I thought you asking about evaluating people. This easy. If reading through no ideas. Then use ancestors passed down secret. 3 long 1 short choose shortest. 3 short 1 long choose longest. If messy uneven choose B. Can't distinguish long short also choose B. Meeting difficult questions I always choose like that. Those questions few points and headache. Even correct won't change results. Doing this never lose. Only fools sit researching. Just finish easy parts first. Research that for what tiring. Male student sitting down, heart still pounding. Feeling both insulted and despised. But thinking carefully. Seems brother Jake saying makes sense. His vision really too broad. Not long after. Another female student standing up. Senior Jake Thompson. I want ask. Before exam how calm down? Lately I'm very worried, afraid I'll fail. Jake Thompson gently smiling looking at girl. This question asking right person. This I extremely experienced. Girl, let me tell you. In college can date for real. But I don't encourage that. Why? Because best things should save for last. I'm type who works then dates. My wife is my direct boss. Beautiful, gentle, and smart. I'm very happy now. Hey Sophie, wave to everyone. Sophie Sullivan's heart beating wildly. Seeing husband smiling, being looked at by hundreds of eyes. She blushing entirely. Covering half face, smiling sweetly then waving. Whole courtyard exploding. Jake Thompson's girlfriend so beautiful. Heavens, even his boss. Isn't that rich beautiful sister? Impossible, is this novel? So frustrating. Among girls buzzing. That female student asking again. Oh, I asked. How calm down before exam? Jake Thompson nodding. Oh, that. Actually I'm not good at this. Because I'm quite calm person. But next sentence I can answer. You afraid of failing right? I think you don't need worry like that. Fail then fail, what's big deal? Think about it, why go to college? To find good job. Society developed like this now. What afraid can't find job? So many factories need people. So many serving positions lacking staff. Lacking exactly 18-year flowers like you. Nothing to worry about. Next, please next person ask questions. Jake Thompson smiling brightly saying. Every word sincere. Coming from bottom of heart. Female student sitting down, face still pale. Heart trembling. But mouth muttering, I definitely will pass. I don't want enter factory. Actually Jake Thompson. Still sincerely answering each question. Just most students in leadership. Only hearing first half of sentence. Jake Thompson, senior. I have small request. Can you ask principal? Give us 3 more days off? Whole courtyard suddenly holding breath. All eyes focusing on Jake Thompson. Day after holiday ends. Is Luna Kane's first concert in River City. Whole school wants go watch. At this time Principal Thomas Jong and sound technician. Both already prepared. As long as Jake Thompson pretends not hear question clearly. Then talks nonsense. Immediately cut mic again. But what made them breathe relief was. This time Jake Thompson heard clearly. Luna Kane? You all want watch her? How many people like Luna Kane? Jake Thompson raising eyebrows looking at stands. Immediately, most students below raising hands. Jake Thompson scanning around, slightly nodding. Class 12A2. Guy wearing glasses there. Red puffer jacket, lighter dropped. Remember pick it up. Class 12A6. Girl wearing mask there. North Face jacket. Phone flashlight forgot turn off. Oh there. Couple sitting row 6-7 class 12A7. Where bought those matching sweaters? Later add me as friend. Send me link. Buy whole class set. Homeroom teacher sitting below being pointed out by him. Jake Thompson rubbing temples, slightly smiling. Consider this time I did good deed for old school. So many people want watch Luna Kane like this, you're all silly. Skip school. Whole school united. No one going school. What can principal do to you? Jake Thompson frowning saying firmly. But just finishing immediately feeling several murderous auras. He quickly changing tone. Oh no, I advise you still don't do that. I'm not afraid of principal. Also not that I don't dare help you. Just meeting Luna Kane once only. What's difficult? You've rested so long already. Free time call her chat enough. Call? Brother Jake Thompson, what you saying? Luna Kane. Is star brother. How we have her phone number? Come on, now understand? Why school invited me speak. This year's students really hard teach. Look, everyone eyes wide stunned. Could it really call Luna Kane? Impossible, senior. Brother Jake Thompson smiling. Okay, let me demonstrate. Whole auditorium stunned. What did he say? He planning call Luna Kane for real? What kind of joke is this? Chapter 383. Haha, must make everyone jealous of my husband. Just seeing Jake Thompson on stage. Calmly taking phone from pocket. Pressing few buttons. Then directly calling. After exchanging few brief sentences. He turning on speaker, putting near microphone. Clear female voice sounding, hee. Hello fellow students. I'm Luna Kane. Among current singers, Luna Kane is brightest star. Her voice also has extremely high recognition. Just finished hearing. Whole school's faces changing. That really is Luna Kane's voice. Heavens, unbelievable. Brother Jake Thompson really called goddess. Brothers, kill me already. Goddess greeting us. But also some people doubting. Could it be synthesized electronic voice? Why I still find hard believe. I also don't believe. Why would Luna Kane answer his call? But doubt quickly shattered. Because Jake Thompson telling Luna Kane. Turn on camera 2. Front rows immediately seeing her face clearly. News spreading quickly throughout courtyard. In blink of eye, all students know. Not just phone call, but Luna Kane even video calling with him. Unbelievable. Jake Thompson standing at podium, scratching head laughing silly. Everyone learned yet? Very good, I know, you're all very smart. Then I hanging up, finished speaking, he ending video. Slightly smiling, okay, you go work. Luna Kane gently saying, yes, boss. That moment, whole courtyard exploding. What? Calling brother Jake Thompson boss. What the hell? What's going on? Can't understand at all. A high school student like him. How can accept this information? Heavens, bit too much. Noise lasting endlessly. Until Thomas Jong controlling scene. Jake Thompson smiling lightly. Holding microphone up, voice softening. After all these are my cute juniors. How can be like those silly classmates back then? For me to torment. He continuing, surely you heard clearly, Luna Kane calling me boss. Additionally, surely everyone knows Game Hero's achievement. That's also mine. Simply put, you recharge $100. I collect $100. Just now I deliberately pretended not hear question clearly. To let you see these things clearly. Just to emphasize one thing. Opportunities in this world always belong to those who prepare. Jake Thompson speaking softly, meanwhile glancing at Principal Thomas Jong reassuringly. Can't keep scaring students forever. I also don't want be blacklisted by old school. Like I said beginning, those sitting below there, all people who worked very hard. But frankly speaking, if I wasn't successful, then no one would listen to my success stories. Those years I was leisurely, free like that. Because I already did it. I scored 710 on college entrance exam. Otherwise, who would believe my words? Just now someone asked, what's meaning of studying for college entrance exam? I'll use myself as example. If that year I didn't pass, no degree, then no company would hire me. And I also would never marry my cute CEO wife. Right? Jake Thompson speaking sincerely. His previous words though shocking. But now whole courtyard drawn in by him. Everyone listening attentively. In this world, examples succeeding without effort very rare. I have friends so stupid. Daily eating dog brains to supplement brain. But actually he's art student. Scored 600 points. Same university as me. That's just minority. Just magnified infinitely by social media. Put right before your eyes. Opportunities originally only for prepared people. Jake Thompson speaking all from bottom of heart. Frankly speaking, if I hadn't gotten into Ocean University, didn't receive premium treatment, just scored 300 points entering factory screwing bolts, then I surely wouldn't have leisure to drink drunk. Then luckily reborn awakening system. Daily busy working supporting family not even done. Where's time for drinking chatting anymore? But I also not planning feed you chicken soup. You choose yourselves. If living seriously and working hard, life will give you valuable rewards and surprises. But if letting loose, then indeed only ruins. You boys sitting at back there, just now shouting loudest right. Just go factory, nothing to do with me. I know you're all jealous of me. Jake Thompson shrugging, showing it's no big deal. Actually, this reverse motivation is the best method I could think of. Nothing more effective than making kids realize problems themselves and change on their own. As someone from River City, I believe this class of students definitely has hot blood. Looking down at the stands, everyone thinking about something. After 5 minutes of contemplation, the whole school courtyard of students seems to have understood the real meaning in Jake Thompson's words. I can stand here because I scored 710 points. I think that's enough said. How to do it, still up to you to decide. And that idle obsessed girl's question earlier. Let me add a bit more. I'm refusing the request for extra days off on behalf of Principal Zhang. Because that's not within his decision-making power. Thomas Zhang nodding beside him really hurt my pride. But I can promise you all one thing. If in the first exam after winter break, your school ranks first in all of South District, then for the college entrance exam, I'll invite Luna Kane to sing at graduation. Finished speaking, Jake Thompson putting microphone back on stand. Turning to leave the podium. Whole courtyard cheering loudly. Screams echoing throughout the stadium. Jake Thompson smiling satisfied. See that? My method's still most effective. The kids understand. Their spirits also awakened. I've shown off enough too. Principal Zhang's face less dark. Ms. Liu can breathe easy. I'm truly the winner in this life. He's smiling while sitting down next to Sophie Sullivan. Jake Thompson gently pinching her cheek, asking, your husband amazing or what? Sophie Sullivan immediately raising thumb. Fully cheering for Jake Thompson. Her mouth corner curving into brilliant smile like blooming flowers. Gently kissing his cheek once. Then using honey sweet voice saying, of course the best. Looking makes me jealous too. Indeed. Jealous of myself for having such perfect husband. Jake Thompson bursting into laughter. Sighing softly, then speaking of that. I have to be jealous of you too. After all you have husband who loves you this much. Saying both to praise her and praise himself, indeed I'm still the best. Oh my, husband, this is mutual admiration already. Hee, you know what? I've decided, I'll do everything well. Obedient, understanding, sensible. Then, give you 2 adorable children. By then let the whole world be jealous of us. Chapter 384, Higher Path, Higher Demon. Actually don't need anyone's jealousy. I just need happiness like this is enough. Jake Thompson smiling gently, corner of his eye glancing at Sophie Sullivan's beautiful, familiar face. Couldn't help but pinch lightly twice. Adding, having you is the happiest thing in my life. Sophie Sullivan giggling. Husband getting more corny day by day. Hee, but I like it. Honey, I want to see your old classroom. Jake Thompson nodding, all right. But first must meet principal. Finished speaking, Jake Thompson holding Sophie Sullivan's hand walking toward school's main building. When ceremony just ended, he exchanged glances with Principal Thomas Zhang. Hee. Principal Zhang, don't think about running. I'll come find you later. Unexpectedly then, a student wearing black framed glasses. Running straight to Jake Thompson. Senior Jake, I want to ask something. When you filled college applications, how did you fill them? My score's pretty good now. I want to learn from your experience. Jake Thompson taking deep breath. Thinking, kid, you really asked the right person. Right then, Sophie Sullivan glancing mischievously. Then quickly saying, actually filling applications very simple. Within your ability. Just choose major you love most. Then choose school in city you feel most suitable. Is that okay? Hee. Answering for brother Jake. Jake Thompson about to speak, but Sophie Sullivan already blocked him. Before could add anything. That student already nodding understanding. Showing bright smile. Thank you sister. I understand. Finished speaking, he waving goodbye. Hey, what you doing? They asking me. Jake Thompson just finishing. Sophie Sullivan's red lips already close. She's smiling brilliantly like flowers. Speaking softly, oh my. Little boyfriend. I'm just protecting the country's future. Your way of choosing applications. Not everyone can digest. Let him go. What you said on stage one all understand. I know you always want encourage kids. And I understand you best too. As person lying beside you every night. I know your every thought clearly. But about that application filling thing. I really don't dare agree. Those blooming flowers. Those sons of new era. Must protect them a bit. Jake Thompson laughing, waving hand. All right. What matter? That my beautiful CEO wife. Can't solve with one kiss? Principal's office door ajar. Jake Thompson directly pushing door entering. Still holding Sophie Sullivan's hand tightly. Jake Thompson, now you're bold enough to charge straight into principal's office? Startled me. Thomas Jong hurriedly packing belongings. School about to close, he naturally must go home too. But current situation needs leave quickly. Jake Thompson's gaze. He immediately understood its meaning. If not running now then when? Oh sorry. At company I'm used to it, always entering CEO's office directly. Never knocked, Jake Thompson scratching nose saying. Thomas Jong pouting. Randomly throwing documents on floor. Jake Thompson already here. Now want to run also too late. Have to accept it, your company's CEO has good temper. Tolerating you till now still not fired. Jake Thompson raising eyebrows. Principal didn't hear my whole speech? Thomas Jong pausing bit, then immediately understanding. His eyes turning to look at Sophie Sullivan obediently linking arms with Jake Thompson. His face twitching several times. Jake Thompson once said his CEO is her. Then right, what's wrong with that? Oh, then no problem. Speak, what business finding principal? Thomas Jong waving hand once. Face showing appearance of martyr ready to sacrifice for justice. Jake Thompson not polite. Plopping down on sofa, laughing softly, Principal Jong. Don't be tense. Just two things. Listen to me. I'm making students so passionate like that. Definitely exams will break through strongly. You'll have phase 2. Who knows, might have few more passing Harvard Yale. People say already. Drink water, remember source. Shouldn't principal thank me? Thomas Jong pausing. Though looking at Jake Thompson's face all cunning. But must admit his words make sense. If students really test well, then he also benefits quite a bit. He said go ahead, if principal can do then I agree. Jake Thompson raising thumb, speaking first. From when principal nods. Can't change mind. Otherwise, all. Before finishing sentence. Thomas Jong already coughing dryly once, all right. As long as principal promises won't change mind. Man's word is his bond. Jake Thompson breathing out. Then easy to talk. First thing. Is later I want enter school anytime. No one can stop. Thomas Jong's eyes brightening. Oh okay. He never planned ban Jake Thompson from returning. Banning alumni from entering school, what kind of system? Just being cautious before. Now Jake Thompson matured. He also doesn't need make things difficult. This simple, no problem. Jake Thompson laughing softly. Face showing innocent harmless look. Second thing. Is I have cousin. Family circumstances difficult. Must study while caring for home. So middle school exam results probably not good. I won't let kid study at number 1 high. Jake Thompson's mentioned cousin is Jake River, third uncle's son. Previous life, Jake River didn't pass number 1 high exam. After that shock, he had to work factory as worker. Jake Thompson wants help him this time. Because previous life, when Jake Thompson's father sick, Jake River only worked 2 years. He still tried emptying all savings, gave brother 20,000. Such worthy younger brother to help. But Thomas Jong sighing, Jake Thompson, you know, now different from years ago. Though I'm principal, but authority in this matter. I really can't decide. Actually he could. Just lazy getting into trouble. Rather give Jake Thompson money reward. Jake Thompson nodding. All right, if my cousin doesn't get into number 1 high. Then when new students enroll this year, I'll come back, give another passionate speech. By then, principal don't say. Thought I matured, but I just couldn't bear scaring students. I'm not that saintly. Thomas Jong's mouth corner twitching hard. Heavens. Isn't this threatening? Jake Thompson, you dare blatantly threaten me? Really speechless. He frowning unhappily. HMPH. Believe it or not, I have ways make you never step foot in this school again. You just promised me, no matter when. Can't stop me returning to school. Thomas Jong laughing coldly. HMPH. I knew you had no good intentions. Planning to trap me, right? You think Thomas Jong, easy to bully? Did I say that? Why don't I remember anything? Jake Thompson rolling eyes. Oh well. Old already. Memory really poor. He already guessed he would say that. He clearing throat once. Sophie Sullivan immediately turning on phone screen. Tapping lightly once. A recording playing. All right. Thomas Jong, agree and won't change mind. Man's word is his bond. Chapter 385. Baby lobster and plum tea. Jake Thompson gently pinching Sophie Sullivan's cheek. Smiling looking at Thomas Jong, Principal Jong. After all, we were teacher and student 3 years. If I didn't have some tricks, how would I dare come bargain with Principal? Oh, if so then Luna Kane's performance I'll cancel too. Principal knows, that's loss for 2 classes of students. I remember seems there's student named Thomas Fung. Studying grade 11, right? His middle school exam score also below standard, right? Who is that? Oh, Principal's grandson. Hearing Jake Thompson say this, Thomas Jong's face immediately darkening. He about to shout, but then holding back. Instead, he silent for long time, thinking. 1 minute later. Thomas Jong sighing. All right, Jake Thompson. Principal agrees. If this year's grade 12 students really test well, Principal will find way let your cousin study here. Finally, Principal Jong still had to yield. This made Sophie Sullivan bit dissatisfied. Husband. Before you and Principal Jong weren't that close. I can see, he still doesn't fully understand you. Leaving office. Sophie Sullivan gently speaking. Jake Thompson looking at her, laughing softly. What did my wife see? Her eyes bright sparkling. HMPH. I'm just guessing. You really threatening him? My little boyfriend not that bad. If Principal Jong understood you bit more, would know even if he didn't agree, you'd still find another way help that cousin. You never abandon your relatives. You also would never do such things. Ms. Liu understands this best. Her thinking and mine exactly same. My husband kindest person in this world. 2 people arriving at class 12A2. Classroom empty. Because winter break. Only few paper scraps and trash scattered on floor. Jake Thompson laughing, shrugging once. Walking to last row, sitting a desk by window. Hey wife. This was my throne back then. Our class arranged seats by academic performance. Good students choose first, so I chose this spot. Sophie Sullivan surprised. Logically speaking, middle classroom position should be most comfortable. Why choose this corner? Jake Thompson laughing softly, standing up pointing outside window. Below courtyard bare trees. Still traces of snow remaining. Wife, don't see it ugly now. Come March, when spring returns everything revives. Under trees will grow many wildflowers. Red, purple, white. All colors blending together, beautiful to behold. Whenever I want to daydream. Just need open window. Air filled with gentle flower fragrance. Hearing him speak. Sophie Sullivan's mind drifting with story. She likes seeing image of that boy back then. Still innocent yet extremely adorable. A long classroom corner. Jake Thompson softly recounting for her. Small stories from past still remembering clearly. In the end, Sophie Sullivan's heart rising with emotions. Really jealous of his classmates. That day they could study with my husband. Oh, indeed here it is. Jake Thompson opening cabinet at front of class. Sophie Sullivan tilting head. Husband. Why you struggling to find trash can? Clearly I heard. Experimental class management very strict. Everyone must clean own trash. I once requested separate one. Just for myself to use. Every 2 days I empty once. Sophie Sullivan eyes round. Not understanding, looking at him intently. Jake Thompson bursting laugh, for throwing love letters. I only came school every other day. Each time returning. Desk full of piled love letters. So I decisively asked Ms. Liu to borrow this trash can. Specifically for throwing love letters. What, you used it for that? Not right, Sophie Sullivan slightly frowning. Lips pouting, voice sulking. Then what about pile of love letters at home? Jake Thompson sighing, oh, those sent straight to my home. While I wasn't home. Mom happily accepted all. Sophie Sullivan stunned. Such big pile of love letters yet you say few. Heavens. Suddenly she feeling something stuck in heart. Jealousy pressure rising to throat. She clenching fist tight, voice upset. Good thing now you and I married. So many love letters. Who knows if some girl might rekindle old feelings. Too scary. Leaving classroom. 2 people saying goodbye to Ms. Liu. Then leaving River City number 1 high. Kevin Chen and Serena Yan left first. Jake Thompson and Sophie Sullivan getting in BMW. She sitting reclined in passenger seat. Lightly licking red lips, face full of anticipation, husband. Noon today I want eat spicy lobster. Really spicy kind, take me there. Jake Thompson stunned bit. Then waving hand, of course. Whatever my wife wants, I'll indulge everything. Then call sister Laura Young. Let her know. Sophie Sullivan happy, yes sir. Phoenix Spicy Lobster Restaurant. 2 people ordering super large portion. Server asking. Super portion comes with free drinks. Do you want Coke, Sprite or plum tea? Jake Thompson giving gentle look at wife. You choose. I'll drink whatever. Sophie Sullivan pursing lips, smiling lightly, then plum tea please. Sorry to trouble you. Server politely bowing, no problem. That's my job. When server leaving. Jake Thompson slightly frowning, turning to Sophie Sullivan, honestly, from what I know. Among those 3, you definitely wouldn't choose plum tea. Wife never drank that type before, right? Sophie Sullivan obediently nodding, But just hearing name already sounds sour. Suddenly I craving that taste. Right then. Server bringing out super large spicy lobster plate. Top layer gleaming red with chili oil. Spicy aroma spreading across table. Jake Thompson laughing, oh, I see. Both spicy and sour, perfect match. After eating, 2 going home. Suddenly snow starting to fall. Temperature also dropping quickly. After good afternoon nap. Watching 1 movie. Then dinner time. On table steaming hot dumplings, Today cold. Eating hot food to warm body. Mother Yang laughing saying. Steam rising from dumpling plate. Looking really appetizing. 4 people in house sitting down. Jake Thompson just about to pick 1 piece. Then feeling someone lightly kicking his foot. No need guess already know it's beloved wife. What's wrong, Sophie? Sophie Sullivan biting red lips, voice soft, husband. I want eat some vinegar. Jake Thompson pausing, vinegar? Then do you have any sisters? Give me Instagram let's chat see. Sophie Sullivan's face blushing red. Jake Thompson suddenly realizing, oh not that vinegar. Eating vinegar not, that kind. He scratching nose awkwardly. Then looking at mom, pass me vinegar bowl. Sophie also wants. Chapter 386. Husband, he really didn't push tower. This Sophie girl doesn't she dislike vinegar? Laura Young surprised bit, but still passing vinegar bowl over. Sophie Sullivan blushing taking it. Heart full of doubt. Why my taste so strange lately? After dinner. Sky drizzling. 2 planning walk. But had to cancel. Jake Thompson taking opportunity. Quickly completing final part of wedding dress design. Sending to Prenovios design team done. How can they be like that? Seeing Jake Thompson just free. Sophie Sullivan finally couldn't hold grievance in heart. She jumping into his arms, voice choking, what's wrong? Weren't you playing game? Happy, why suddenly upset? Right when Jake Thompson editing wedding dress design. Sophie Sullivan absorbed playing hero's achievement. Phew, half month not touching game. Now I'm almost crazy angry. I saved video of that match, let me show you. She pouting, cheeks puffed full of anger. Insisting on playing recording. Must show Jake Thompson. After much training. Plus several sessions Jake Thompson guided. Now Sophie Sullivan not weak anymore. Considered playing quite well. In video 20th minute. Her team just killed all enemies. Only our side's warrior general left, big brother. Enemies about to respawn, only 10 seconds left. Yet big brother not pushing tower. Just running back and forth at enemy base then going home healing. Husband, look, he just won't push tower. Just need 2 more hits to win. Now their side all revived. He died again. So we lost. How can there be people like this in world? Sophie Sullivan grieving nestled in Jake Thompson's arms. She really crazy angry. Can't understand. People like that play games for what? What thinking in head don't know. Jake Thompson laughing, didn't expect you already experiencing game's specialty. Good girl, don't be angry anymore. This is my game. Tomorrow I'll have Han Yang lock his account. He patting her shoulder comforting. I hate most this kind of game ruining play. Anyone meeting gets angry, right? Really angry enough to grind teeth. Lock account? Then he can't play anymore? Great husband, that's eliminating harm for people. HMPH, harming me once is enough. Can't let him harm others. Sophie Sullivan pouting. HMPH smugly. Lock it, dare make me lose. Teach him lesson for not pushing tower. Hee hee. Who told me my husband is game developer? Jake Thompson texting Han Yang. Telling improve system punishing game ruiners. Then opening another chat. Received message from Nathan Yu sent, 2-hour video. He messaged, this is complete film edited from Wolf prototype. Please review. If find problems can stop project anytime. Film scheduled release 2nd day of New Year. Jake Thompson licking lips, great. Sophie, you sleepy yet? Not yet, what? Want have fun with me? Want, what movie? Silly Wolf's luxurious life, Jake Thompson laughing, hugging her. He just turning on small bedside lamp. Then opening film Nathan Yu sent. Beginning film appearing silly-faced guy. Voice hilariously funny. Using thick local accent, I'm Little Wolf. Everyone calls me Silly Wolf. I don't understand where I'm silly. While speaking pouring half-bag walnuts in mouth. Sophie Sullivan bursting laugh, heavens, husband, so similar. Can tell taken from Little Wolf prototype. She laughing while saying, this film definitely exploding. Film lasting full 2 hours. Sophie Sullivan laughing till tears flowing. Initially trying hold back, but middle of film couldn't anymore. Laughter echoing throughout room. Making 2 people next room, Father Jake and Mother Yang, hearing everything. Father Jake grumbling. What's wrong with my son? Late at night. Should hear firecracker sounds. Not Sophie's cackling laughter. Could it be tonight he not working? He still scrolling short videos. Hearing Mother Yang say that, he pouting. Sitting up, face full of displeasure, you worry too much. Even ox pulling plow in team needs rest. Stop meddling in others' business. Nothing to do with you. Mother Yang lightly slapping his back once. Starting muttering again, this not good at all. Sullivan parents still waiting for news. Suddenly she eyes brightening. Sitting up, eyes staring at him. Making Father Jake shivering backing away, what you doing? I'm tired today. Not allowed. Mother Yang glaring. Where your mind going? I'm not thinking about that. Dark-minded person. I just thought. Sophie today wanting eat sour things. Girl never liked sour taste before. You say possible or not? 2:30 a.m. Second before Sophie Sullivan still sound asleep. Next second feeling stomach rising with fierce nausea. She jumping up, putting on slippers running straight to bathroom. Bout of dry heaving coming. Jake Thompson immediately standing behind her. He gently patting back, waiting her rinse mouth then helping back to bed. Sophie Sullivan burrowing into his arms, voice full of guilt. I'm really useless. Don't know what's wrong lately. Keep making you wake up. Jake Thompson laughing softly, waking me also good. I still want hold you bit more. Just finishing speaking. Her stomach making gurgling sounds. Jake Thompson turning on light. Laughing, hungry? Sophie Sullivan embarrassedly nodding, little bit. It's okay. Before I often worked overtime. Every night hungry used to it. Jake Thompson stroking her hair, what you want eat? I don't know. Porridge bland. Fried chicken or fried food too greasy. Grilled food oily. Hot pot. Also don't want. Jake Thompson smiling. Understanding her psychology completely. No need guess also no. She craving hot pot. Just thinking too late embarrassed to say. He sighing softly, really my silly wife. Jake Thompson getting up putting on clothes. Sophie Sullivan blinking, husband, where you going? Middle of night why wearing clothes? Jake Thompson putting on jacket. Taking car keys. Gently pulling window curtain looking at falling snow outside. Night quiet, streetlights dim. He pursing lips softly saying, I'm going out for bit. Sophie Sullivan softly ing, pulling blanket wrapping around body. Gentle eyes following his back. Jake Thompson turning back, smiling, be good, sleep. Then gently closing door behind. Outside still drizzling endlessly. He taking umbrella reminding, good wife wait at home for me. Within half hour I'll be right back. Chapter 387. Stomach can't take it, it spoke first. Watching Jake Thompson's departing back. Sophie Sullivan stunned, eyes contemplative. 2:52 a.m. Jake Thompson pushing door entering house. He carrying several bags of ingredients bought from 24-hour convenience store. Putting down in kitchen, then returning to bedroom. Sophie Sullivan at that moment like lazy cat. Lying sprawled on bed, extremely comfortable position. Seeing Jake Thompson return, she jumping up like carp transforming to dragon. Hee, husband. Finally you're back. Don't know why. Today I feel unusually alert. Just half hour you gone. But I already missed you this much. Sophie Sullivan immediately jumping into his arms. Small face rubbing lightly on his chest. Next second, Jake Thompson gently ruffling her hair. Perhaps shouldn't sleep yet. Wife come down, let's eat hot pot. His gentle, pampering voice sounding by her ear. Sophie Sullivan confused, eat hot pot? But house doesn't have ready. Husband, you just went out buying hot pot stuff? Jake Thompson laughing confidently, exactly. Middle of night past 2 o'clock, still raining heavily like this. Why am I so silly? Also, how you know I craving hot pot? Sophie Sullivan lowering head, voice full of self-blame. Fair hands gently touching his forehead. Touching one more time. Good thing no fever. Otherwise she'd blame herself. We're already husband and wife. How can I not indulge my wife's wishes? Jake Thompson raising eyebrows teasing. Sophie Sullivan pursing lips smiling, eyes bright. Heart rising with warm feeling. Eating hot pot really small matter. But, so late already. And outside rain still pouring like that. Before finishing speaking, Jake Thompson already wrapping arm around her waist. Carrying her up princess style, don't think anymore. Now let's fill stomach first. In next room, Laura Young taking deep breath, Mr. Jake. You sneak peek what those two doing. Middle of night still going to kitchen. Just now sound clear as day. She hearing familiar sound. Isn't that sound of turning on stove? I'm not going anywhere, you go. I still need prepare speech. David Thompson pouting. Frowning looking at phone thinking. Now whatever I say you don't listen anymore. Laura Young glaring at him. Suddenly, David Thompson feeling back cold. Remembering still huge durian in fridge. Immediately both knees going soft. Sighing. Alright, I'll go okay. You can worry about everything. He grumbling while leaving bed. But at door, tired appearance disappearing. Replaced by half asleep look. Yawning while dragging feet to living room. Walking while muttering. Then suddenly fragrant smell spreading. He pausing. Then hearing. Jake Thompson and Sophie Sullivan's voices softly sounding. Husband, I want eat bit more. This meat roll though frozen food really delicious. You hungry? Want eat hot pot again? Silly girl. Hee, I don't care. Husband's bought stuff all delicious. Just ladled out, careful hot. No problem, I can blow. Oh heavens, can't listen anymore. David Thompson face darkening. Heart secretly blaming Laura Young. Making me come out for what? Come out just to be fed dog food by son and daughter-in-law. Why always me getting hurt like this? He rubbing stomach, sighing. Must say honestly, looking also craving really. Youth really blessed. Now he wanting eat bowl noodles midnight still hesitant. Yet they sitting eating hot pot deliciously. In his head immediately appearing image of bubbling hot pot broth. Soft meat, fragrant rich. He telling himself, no, Can't think anymore. But forget it, can't take it anymore. His stomach growling loudly several times. In kitchen, Jake Thompson and Sophie Sullivan both hearing. Both stunned. Then both looking toward living room. Seeing David Thompson wearing plain pajamas. Standing there, face full of awkwardness. Dad, what's wrong? Middle of night planning steal money? Jake Thompson raising eyebrows, teasing. Don't mind me, I'm sleepwalking. Mr. Jake's mouth corner twitching. Forcing back craving turning to leave. But aroma from hot pot too tempting. He stopping, stomach growling again. Sophie Sullivan smiling, uncle so cute. Uncle want eat with us? Brother Jake bought lots. Two of us can't finish. David Thompson swearing. He really didn't mean disturb their privacy. But, can't take it anymore. 5 minutes later. First piece of meat sliding into his mouth. He exclaiming, heavens, so delicious. In next room, Laura Young angrily punching bed hard. David Thompson leaving without closing door. So she hearing clearly. Every slurp, every satisfied breath. Bastard, I told you go spy. Result you sitting down eating together. Laura Young angrily getting up. Charging straight to kitchen. But when getting close, that rich fragrant smell also entering her nose. Forget it. Eat a bit then. 3:30 a.m. Jake Thompson and Sophie Sullivan rubbing full stomachs. Returning to bedroom. Hee, my husband so wonderful. I feel satisfied to 99% already. Jake Thompson looking at phone, asking. What's remaining 1%? Sophie Sullivan's mouth corner curving, eyes mischievous. Just missing you kissing me once more. Just finishing words. Jake Thompson immediately bending down. Using his lips sealing hers tight. Kiss gentle, deep. Breaths intertwining in quiet night. Room light reflecting in their eyes. Feelings like overflowing. Sophie Sullivan gently closing eyes. Fingers lightly gripping his shirt. That kiss. Carrying both spicy taste of hot pot and sweetness of love. After one long wet kiss. Little girl's eyelashes starting drooping. She immediately hugging Jake Thompson tight then falling asleep. Really my little pig, eat then immediately sleep. I was planning let you digest bit. Eating so much. Normal exercise definitely can't digest all. Must be overload exercise, that's Jake Thompson's thought. But looking at situation now, forget it. He carefully adjusting AC bit lower. Turning off bedroom light. Suddenly his phone making ting sound. Opening to see, turns out post he just posted on social media. Someone liked and commented. His status wrote, late night, anyone else hungry? Below. User with beautiful girl profile picture named Pure Jade. Both hearting and leaving comment. Little Wolf, brother Jake. You hungry too? I'm about to starve. This life really too bitter. Chapter 388. Husband, let's go to Ferry Bridge. Jake Thompson's mouth corner twitching. This kid, past 3 a.m. still not sleeping. Not to mention, has girlfriend yet still using pretty girl avatar. Really speechless. Don't know if using girlfriend's picture as avatar would be cuter. Jake Thompson helplessly sighing. Deleting previous post. Then posting new one. Sky City. At that time, Lil Wolf lying in blanket. One arm around Secretary Jong. One hand holding phone. Face cunningly staring at screen. Even brother Jake can't stand midnight hunger. Suddenly feeling less miserable myself. In this world, most frightening thing. Not suffering. But suffering alone. Knowing Jake Thompson also hungry, Little Wolf extremely happy. He humming softly, about to comment more. But discovering. Jake Thompson's post deleted, and replaced with new one. Little Wolf mouth agape. Impossible, he posted again? New line wrote. Can't possibly anyone hungry without food right? Accompanied by photo of steaming hot pot. Oil gleaming, full of temptation. Little Wolf screaming, heavens, brother Jake, you just finished eating. Yet previous post didn't include photo. Bad news coming too suddenly. Little Wolf's mood hitting rock bottom. So only I'm hungry alone? Looking at Jake Thompson's photo. He's swallowing hard, the more looking the hungrier. The hungrier the more wanting to keep looking. No way, must redirect thoughts. Must do something to forget this hunger. His eyes drifting to person beside, Secretary Zhang sleeping soundly. Forget it, just inherited fortune. Can't lose life over this. Suddenly he thinking of extremely effective method. Diverting attention is best, so he opening Jake Thompson's chat. Messaging, brother Jake, talk with me. In his head calculating carefully. Just need get scolded few sentences, get threatened bit. Immediately full. 5 seconds later, Jake Thompson really replying. A 2-second voice recording. Little Wolf excitedly opening to listen. Surely brother Jake will scold me for being sick. Not sleeping at night, too idle ha idiot. More scolding more full, listen. But when sound playing, Little Wolf stunned screaming, heavens brother Jake, are you still human? 9 a.m. Sophie Sullivan rubbing sleepy eyes. Then suddenly feeling sharp pain sitting up. How did I sleep last night? What did I do? Mouth still lingering hot pot smell. She blushing red. Leaning over, gently kissing Jake Thompson's cheek once. Then tiptoeing out of bed. Planning to pour water to drink. But just stepping out, seeing parents-in-law preparing to go out. Sophie awake already? Mom was planning to wake you too for breakfast later. Today parents have business at River City University. Noon you two manage yourselves. Laura Young smiling reminding. Going to university? David Thompson nodding. Yes. Today is cadre commendation ceremony. Organized at River City University Auditorium. Heard several famous writers, artists coming to congratulate. Cadres allowed to bring family members. Consider it relaxation too. Actually, David Thompson initially planned inviting both to come along. But thinking son not interested. And Sophie definitely staying with husband. So forget it, he abandoning that idea. Yes, wishing parents safe travels. Getting water returning to room. Sophie Sullivan gently rubbing Jake Thompson's firm ab, while opening phone searching River City University. Actually she never heard of this school before. Makes sense though. Students interviewed at Lie Tech Company. Mostly from provincial key schools. And River City University is state priority investment school. One of national parallel key institutes. But when her eyes scanning to final description, she finding it interesting. Ferry Twin Bridge, where love lands. Beside District 3 Stadium of River City University. There's a lake. On lake surface 2 stone bridges. Carved with parallel flying lovebirds. Every year countless students and outsiders come there to confess. They say, if holding hands on Twin Bridge, couples in love will meet much luck. So magical. Sophie Sullivan blinking, face interested. Illustration below also beautiful like fairyland. In her heart suddenly rising an idea. She pouting. Then cooing close to Jake Thompson's ear, husband, wake up. Your adorable wife wants to go play. 10 a.m. At River City University, Jake Thompson driving BMW. Finding convenient parking spot. Then holding Sophie Sullivan's hand, together walking toward Twin Bridge. River City originally worth living place. Campus scenery even more stunning. Sophie Sullivan imagining if now spring. Then roadside definitely full of brilliant blooming flowers. Husband, how much longer we walking? Oh not right, according to map must turn southeast. Seems we going wrong direction. Jake Thompson laughing, gripping her hand tighter bit. No problem, going wrong way with you also adorable thing. She smiling. Two continuing walking in gentle morning breeze. Sunlight sparkling reflecting on distant lake surface. Like light in their eyes. Everything peaceful to gentle, their footsteps harmonizing with rapidly beating hearts. A new morning of love beginning again. Jake Thompson suddenly releasing Sophie Sullivan's hand. He turning around, raising eyebrows, lifting left hand asking, wife, which direction is this? That's east. Sun rises from this side, she answering immediately. Jake Thompson nodding satisfied. Raising right hand, then this side? North, she answering firmly. Jake Thompson laughing, gentle wind blowing making him lightly stroke her hair. Opening phone compass, this is actually south. My silly wife. Sophie Sullivan's face blushing red. She turning away, stammering, oh no, revealing weakness before husband again. Heavens, I'm so stupid. Walking past trees still dusted with white snow. Both feeling. Air bit more humid. Following Jake Thompson's pointing finger. Sophie Sullivan immediately seeing twin bridge from photo she saw online earlier. Two bridges connecting two banks. Below sparkling water surface. Standing majestically in quiet scenery. Making her can't help being amazed. If spring, when climate mild. This place surely really have fairies flying past. Lucky still some winter scenery. Not far, Jake Thompson already bending down. At bridgehead he finding red ribbons. Wife, what these for? Jake Thompson taking out two ribbons. Holding pen in hand, patiently explaining. These two twin bridges have special meaning. One symbolizes fate. Other symbolizes completeness. People say, couples in love if holding hands crossing both bridges. Then tying red ribbons with both names. Bridge fairy will record their names. And report to matchmaker in heaven. To bind their fate forever. Until growing old together. Sophie Sullivan obediently nodding continuously. When he finished speaking, she looking up at him, eyes bright sparkling. Husband, then what waiting for? Hee, this is what we want most. Chapter 389. Money not important, just afraid embarrassing old school. On two red ribbons. Jake Thompson carefully writing his name. Sophie Sullivan also writing her name beside. Also drawing two cute little stars. Hee, done. Sophie Sullivan smiling brilliantly. Eyes curved like crescent moon. Seeing Jake Thompson seems stunned looking at her. Two holding hands. 10 fingers interlaced crossing two twin bridges. World has so many beautiful legends. Though modern science explained many things once considered miracles. But they still want believe and do this. As long as related to love. No matter how small, they don't want be casual. Husband, suddenly I feel scared. Think about it, girls' youth not much. When we both gray-haired, teeth fallen. I'll become ugly old lady. Then, will you hate me? Jake Thompson's mouth corner slightly curving. Then I'm also old man. All equal. Maybe you'll hate me instead. Sophie Sullivan pouting, shaking head repeatedly, extremely adorable look. No no no. I'll never tire of you. Not in this lifetime. Really not? Then let's pinky promise. Whoever breaks promise gets punished. Sophie Sullivan's words suddenly stopping. She not continuing unlucky thing. Jake Thompson laughing softly. Then whoever breaks promise loses one more tooth. Sophie Sullivan smiling brightly, decided then. No one allowed change mind. Hee. By then I'll still be old lady you love most. Both strolling around campus. Feeling bit tired legs. Looking at watch already 11 o'clock. Though not hungry yet they planning go home rest bit. When approaching parking lot. Jake Thompson's phone suddenly ringing. He taking out to see. Unknown number. Hello. Hello. This is River Thompson from Ocean University. Hearing familiar voice on phone. Jake Thompson stunned. Brother Jake, finally answering. I have urgent matter need your help. I remember your house in River City, right? Not traveling? Almost New Year. Jake Thompson smiling. Right, my house in River City. Haven't gone anywhere yet. He not finished speaking. Other party quickly interrupting. That's good. Situation is this. River City University organizing city-level cadre commendation ceremony. Jake Thompson frowning, feeling something wrong. Irritation rising in heart. He cutting off others' words. Wait. Who are you? I'm Howard Jong. Name sounds familiar. Jake Thompson stunned. Then suddenly remembering. Oh, Professor Jong, hello. I'm really terrible, forgot to save your name. Howard Jong's mouth corner twitching slightly. I'm using Professor Shu's phone. What are you saving? When needing help must bow head. He lived so many years. Also understanding this principle clearly. He clearing throat to reduce awkwardness. Then continuing, Brother Jake. Thing is today's ceremony has provincial leader Chen attending. So school adding artistic program. This leader very knowledgeable about piano. River City University asked me find performer urgently. But I forgot haven't arranged. Now trouble. Professors all went home for New Year. Students no one skilled enough to fool leadership. See if you can help? Jake Thompson not responding yet. Already hearing his tone more urgent. Now auditorium packed full. And first program is piano. If this can't be resolved. Then not just River City University, but our Ocean Music Academy also loses face. Help out, you're still honorary vice dean of department. Jake Thompson sighing softly. Really troublesome. He muttering softly, how much was Roger's fee last time? Sophie Sullivan looking up at him, round eyes curious. Are you about to save the world again? Jake Thompson shrugging smiling, seems so. She giggling, then I'll also go cheer you on. Jake Thompson laughing softly, starting car. Engine sound mixing with gentle outdoor breeze. They leaving campus. Going toward River City University's main auditorium. Far away, pale blue sky reflecting on lake surface. Lovebirds still flying above Twin Bridge. Like blessings for newly bound fate of two people. They holding hands tightly. Smile on Sophie Sullivan's lips brighter than ever. Jake Thompson glancing at her. Eyes gentle enough to melt others. A seemingly ordinary morning. But beginning of their new story. Just that, neither knowing yet. This meeting will open major turning point in their lives. I remember seems like $50,000. Howard Jong though not understanding why Jake Thompson mentioning Roger. But still blushing correcting, how can so little? 50,000 for one piece still acceptable. Jake Thompson nodding slightly, mouth smiling lightly, then I know how to calculate. I'll play one piece, price 100,000. Roger not even equal to me. Both 50,000, me taking 100,000 is fair, not cheating at all. Howard Jong silent, saying nothing. Jake Thompson thinking other party disagreeing. About to hang up. Then hearing him answer, fine, little Jake. Come quickly. That money I'll compensate you privately. Jake Thompson laughing softly, that's good. I'm right in River City University campus. 5 more minutes arriving at auditorium. Professor Jong, actually playing one piece. Money not really important matter. Mainly I don't want people badmouthing my old school. Oh, my account number is 02182. Hanging up phone. Jake Thompson pulling Sophie Sullivan changing walking direction. Wife, let's go earn some pocket money. Sophie Sullivan laughing silly. She not having clear concept of 100,000. Just excited wanting hear Jake Thompson play piano. River City University auditorium. David Thompson puffing chest, stepping down from stage. Sitting beside Laura Young. How about it? Was my speech amazing or not? Laura Young pursing lips smiling, indeed very good. Next should be artistic program, right? David Thompson nodding, yes. Heard only 10 more minutes before starting. River City University spending big this time. I just heard backstage staff saying. Thank you Si Woo. That first program is piano. Even invited Ocean Music Academy Dean. Laura Young surprised. Ocean Academy Dean? Then must listen carefully. Already being Dean. Music level definitely very high. This kind of free performance. Maybe only see once in lifetime. David Thompson nodding agreement, you're not wrong. In his heart also quite excited. 5 minutes later. Staff starting pushing piano onto stage. Walking back and forth backstage. Laura Young clicking tongue. This piano must be 6 figures. Mr. Thompson. I played so much prenatal music for Jake. Yet he has no music cells at all. If he learned piano would be so good. David Thompson not answering. Just squinting staring at stage. Then suddenly pulling wife's hand whispering. Laura. Look, is that Sophie in the corridor? Chapter 390. Jake Thompson. Mr. Wong wants to meet Sophie to talk. What's Sophie doing at River City University? Laura Young muttering softly. Right after, she's seeing in front row seats, most prominent spot. Is Sophie Sullivan's figure. That dressing style, refined appearance. Can't possibly mistake. No one in world more beautiful than her daughter-in-law. No, definitely Sophie. Laura Young bit puzzled. Front row seats all high-level leaders sitting. Why is she sitting there? Then where's little Jake? David Thompson guessing, probably bathroom. Laura Young nodding, agreeing. After brief commotion. Host stepping onto stage. Bowing deeply to audience. Signaling everything ready. Young fresh girl, clear voice sounding. Respectfully greeting comrades working day and night for River City. Thank you for everyone's dedication and tireless efforts. Next, let's enjoy wonderful artistic moments together. First, Please welcome Honorary Dean of Ocean Music Academy, Mr. Jake Thompson. Will bring us Piano Nocturne number 6. Host bowing and leaving stage. That sound ringing clearly by David Thompson and Laura Yang's ears. Husband and wife looking at each other, eyes full of amazement. What did that girl just say? Jake Thompson, Honorary Dean. In that moment, their minds going blank. Next second, Jake Thompson calmly walking onto stage, sitting at piano, eyes sweeping across stands. He's seeing leader sitting front row. And Sophie Sullivan's round sparkling expectant eyes. What surprised him most is seeing his parents in middle row. But quickly, Jake Thompson calming down. Makes sense, these events, Dad definitely attending. In front row, Mr. William Wong frowning hard. Looking at young man on stage. Heart rising with doubt, Jake Thompson. Why is he here? Assistant beside thinking he dissatisfied. Immediately stepping forward, sir, need to stop program? Mr. Wong waving hand, no need. Just bit surprised. Hearing him say that, assistant not daring ask more. Quietly sitting down. Eyes also curiously looking at that young man. Who is he? Why just appearing making Mr. Wong stunned like that? This time, piece Jake Thompson choosing is Piano Nocturne number 6. Melodious tune, hiding bit melancholy. Especially at climax. Sound falling note by note like raindrops. Listening till heart stirring. Plus perfect piano technique. Jake Thompson making whole auditorium fall silent. Mr. William Wong sitting center position front row. Where best viewing angle and sound. In Jake Thompson's piano playing. He like being pulled back to his own difficult years. Mouth corner showing bitter smile. Back then, I was still just young man. Those days really memorable. Later, go invite that Jake Thompson. See if he has time to meet me. Mr. Wong lightly waving hand. Assistant immediately bowing. Yes sir, he's Jake Thompson? So young like this? Heavens, assistant eyes wide, extremely amazed. Then understanding everything. No wonder Mr. Wong reacting like that. Yes, I understand, we'll arrange according to Mr. Thompson's time. Remember, must maintain very good attitude. For Jake Thompson speaking, a piece like this just like breathing. Every key he touches like having soul. Sophie Sullivan sitting below, hands clasped tight. Eyes following his figure, pride filling heart. Sound echoing through space, like telling their own old story. Sometimes, love needs no language. Just one piece, enough to understand each other's hearts. When last note resonating. Whole auditorium thundering with applause. Lights illuminating Jake Thompson's face. He slightly smiling. Bowing to audience. Eyes unconsciously finding row where she's sitting. In his eyes only Sophie Sullivan's figure. She's smiling, eyes sparkling. And that moment, Jake Thompson knows, he played this piece for her. Really not difficult at all. Performance continuing after his part. Jake Thompson circling backstage once. Then approaching beside Sophie Sullivan. Wife, what you doing sitting here? Why not go sit with parents? Sophie Sullivan stunned bit. Then suddenly remembering morning conversation with parents-in-law. I said River City University. So because parents also coming here? Isn't this exactly conference they attending? Heavens. What's wrong with me lately? She turning head, indeed catching Laura Yang's eyes. Husband, can we go there now? Jake Thompson smiling gently, taking her hand, of course can. Two walking toward David Thompson and Laura Yang's spot. Coincidentally, beside exactly two empty seats. Jake Thompson laughing softly, giving mother red ribbon in Sophie Sullivan's hand. Mom, bring this home for us. We still going play bit more. After tying ribbon at Twin Bridge. Sophie Sullivan taking another one. Pulling Jake Thompson writing both names on it, he. Keep as souvenir, that one giving mom is exactly that. Today Sophie Sullivan not bringing purse. Inconvenient carrying so had to. Laura Yang taking ribbon. Clearing throat once, little Jake. Tell mom, since when you become Ocean Music Academy Dean? David Thompson equally curious, right? Son, tell parents. Our family has Dean yet no one knows anything. Jake Thompson shrugging helplessly. Didn't expect parents asking so directly. Should have told Howard Jong, not announce grandly. About month ago. Helped Ocean Academy win major piano award. So they gave me honorary dean title. David Thompson and Laura Young simultaneously taking deep breath. Such major award? About Jake Thompson knowing piano. Two still amazed but not strange. Their son learns everything fast as wind. Little Jake. If not parents accidentally meeting today. When were you planning to hide till? Laura Young asking while glaring. Jake Thompson laughing. What's big deal, mom? Surprising her is he not defending. But casually nodding. Becoming dean yet saying not important. Laura Young glaring at him once. But heart surging with pride. Actually Jake Thompson speaking truth. If not for Howard Jong's call today. He also forgot still holding that title. Alright, parents look it's late. You two still need drive home. Sophie and I eating first. Mealtime already. Can't affect sacred eating matter. David Thompson and Laura Young nodding smiling. That's right. You just came play one piece. Young should go out play freely. Goodbye uncle and aunt. Sophie Sullivan obediently waving. Linking arms with Jake Thompson standing up. Just turning to leave. Then a refined looking man. Wearing black framed glasses approaching. Mr. Thompson, please wait. I have something to say. Jake Thompson turning back, eyes bit doubtful. Who are you? Sudden situation making David Thompson and Laura Young both turn around. Seeing that man. David Thompson immediately taking deep breath. Hearing Jake Thompson say that, he's startled till dizzy. Quickly standing up, reaching out handshake. Secretary Lou, my son still young, too rude. Hope you don't blame. Whatever needed, if kid can help, just say. Chapter 391. Little Jake, about energy battery agreement. David Thompson really worried. This man he knows well. Exactly Charles Liu, private secretary of Mr. William Wong, city's most important figure. Placing him in River City. Even more influential than mayor. Seeing David Thompson bit flustered. Charles Liu smiling. Secretary Thompson don't worry. Mr. Wong wants meet little Jake. Just wants chat about old matters. Nothing serious. Chat old matters? Little Jake knows Mr. Wong? What's going on here? Not just David Thompson and Laura Young. But almost everyone sitting around. All stunned. Old Thompson's son reminiscing with Mr. Wong. Heavens, what's happening here? Many people starting to guess. Was there past conflict with Thompson family? But clearly this relationship terrifyingly solid. Jake Thompson shrugging slightly, too bad. I still need take wife to eat. She's hungry. Maybe meet another time. Hearing Mr. Wong wants meat. Jake Thompson also bit surprised. But he guessing partly the reason. This matter actually not yet needing discuss with government. But refusing also not appropriate. Most importantly, his wife hungry. Must take her eat first. His words just ending, everyone around mouth agape. No one believing someone refusing Mr. Wang's invitation. So many people wanting meat but can't. He even scheduling for later? Charles Liu maintaining calm demeanor. No problem. Mr. Wong already said, follow your schedule. Ceremony about 1 more hour ending. You finish eating can come back chat. If not, schedule another time also fine. If Jake Thompson's words shocking everyone. Then Charles Liu's sentence. Is thunder in clear sky. Mr. Wong saying follow his schedule. Heavens, Thompson family's son who exactly? Even David Thompson frozen. 1 hour enough. Then please Secretary Liu tell Mr. Wong for me. Jake Thompson smiling. Shaking hands lightly with Charles Liu. Then turning to greet Laura Young and David Thompson. With Sophie Sullivan leaving auditorium. Sitting behind in stands. Everyone's mood still can't calm down. Long time later. Laura Young finally swallowing dry gulp. Hey Mr. Thompson. Before you said. This probably last time in life being commended. That later probably no more promotion chances. Now what? Still think that? David Thompson's mouth corner twitching hard. He contemplating few seconds then answering, thinking again. Probably still unchanged. Laura Young glaring. You still talking tough I'll hit you. David Thompson just forcing smile. Heart knowing clearly. Having son like Jake Thompson. His future, afraid. Nothing is limit. A new chapter of Thompson family. Opening from this very afternoon. And everything just beginning. This really is last time I'm being commended. Before Laura Young could ask, David Thompson immediately changing tone. Come next year. Maybe I'll be person on stage presenting awards. After all, I still need meet Mr. William Wong. At this time, Jake Thompson and Sophie Sullivan not going far either. Just casually choosing spicy restaurant at University District. 2 sitting down eating. After eating full, Sophie Sullivan rubbing satisfied stomach, husband. I finally understand famous online saying. Many girls saying. They pregnant with spicy food and milk teas baby. Hee, really incredibly delicious. For these common restaurants like this. Before Sophie Sullivan never tried. Now tasting, she realizes. Turns out first half of her life missed so much joy. Thinking about current life, colorful and varied. Isn't it all thanks to meeting him? You're really too good. Her words just ending. Jake Thompson immediately placing hand on her stomach. Not bit of extra fat. He gently rubbing. How can get pregnant like this? Don't worry, even if there is definitely mine. Sophie Sullivan thinking in heart of course. But face blushing red, husband. You touching too early. I don't have anything yet. Jake Thompson laughing mysteriously. Really nothing? He not refuting her. Just shrugging. All right then. Let's hurry back. Mr. Wong probably waiting. River City University sports field. Jake Thompson seeing Mr. William Wong strolling with Secretary Charles Liu. He stunned, then walking quickly forward, laughing saying, Mr. Wong really knows how to enjoy life. I really didn't expect you'd wait for me at school field. Little Jake arrived. William Wong showing kind smile, waving hand signaling. Charles Liu smiling, then stepping aside. Sophie Sullivan pausing slightly. She clicking tongue. Should I avoid? Sophie, you stay here. Nothing needs hiding anyway. William Wong seeming to understand her thoughts. Laughing softly, voice friendly like elder. Making Sophie Sullivan can't help being surprised. Mr. You know I'm Lie Tech Group Chairman? Normally Sophie Sullivan still contacts many in system, but high-level figures like Mr. Wong extremely rare. Of course. Ms. Sullivan woman yet talented no less than men. Matter of you and little Jake, I've also heard. William Wong speaking friendly manner. Not bit arrogant at all. Like an elder kindly talking with younger generation. After few pleasantries, Jake Thompson opening, Mr. Wong. You calling me here? Surely not just for simple chat like this? Talking piano or life philosophy. Doesn't seem your style. Hearing him speak directly, Mr. Wong laughing comfortably, little Jake indeed quick-witted. Then I won't hide anymore. This time I want discuss with you. About energy battery agreement issue. Actually, even if not meeting here today. Tomorrow I was planning visit your home. As national level leader. I can't come River City just for sightseeing. This time I representing government side. Want discuss battery technology cooperation with you. Energy battery? I already signed comprehensive cooperation with Samsung Group. I'm businessman. And they really offered too high price. Jake Thompson laughing lightly answering. Actually he already guessed this beforehand. A corporation like Samsung valuing it so much, enough to understand this project's influence. Plus battery agreements ahead of time technology. Government can't possibly not care. Back when they came to me, I also explained similarly. But you still came here. Because you noticed something unusual. Through researching your background and work, I realized. Agreement Samsung obtained. Definitely not complete version. I had people analyze their new product. And confirmed that they only holding incomplete version in hand. Is that right? Chapter 392. Going home for New Year, little wife's superpower. Jake Thompson slightly stunned, feeling like being seen through completely. Indeed worthy of being leader. You're very right. But complete version they can't research yet. Maybe need few more years. Actually, perfect version currently in my head. Given by system. And absolutely can't reveal now. Just one incomplete version. Already making Samsung value so much. Enough to make government send Mr. Wong personally. If releasing complete version. Then coming to find me afraid not just Mr. Wong. But also National Academy of Sciences Scholar Group. Maybe they even want dissect brain, see what's inside my head structure. I absolutely won't let that happen. I understand your meaning, but I believe, with your ability, won't take too long perfect that version. Little Jake, when you produce final version, please notify me first, okay? I'll sign with you. A contract making both sides satisfied. William Wong saying firmly, he also doesn't remember last time actively promising when. Looking at young man before him. He feeling strange sensation rising in heart. Indeed heroes emerge young. No problem, when time comes I'll actively contact you. Jake Thompson nodding. Originally he also planning cooperate with stateside. Because only this way can maximize profit and safety. Mr. Wang's appearance this time. Considered helping him save effort finding contacts. Consider verbal promise for now. I trust your character. William Wong lightly patting Jake Thompson's shoulder. Eyes full of favor. After discussing business, he feeling much more comfortable. The more looking at Jake Thompson, more pleased he feels. A decisive, straightforward young man. Both talented and modest. Really rare in world. Jake Thompson also smiling lightly. In his heart knowing clearly. This step will open completely new door for future. Whether technology, love or destiny. Everything gradually changing. And this meeting, perhaps exactly beginning of new chapter in his life. Wind on field blowing gently, grass scent mixed with afternoon sunshine. A peaceful yet profound scene. Jake Thompson slightly smiling, definitely, this future. Really worth looking forward to. Everyone meeting him wants become sworn brothers. William Wong was thinking when Jake Thompson had approached, eyes mischievous, hey, big boss. Actually there's a small matter I'd like your help with. William Wong slightly stunned. Go ahead. As long as it doesn't involve abuse of power, I'll help. Jake Thompson squinting with a smile. Arm around Sophie Sullivan, if I heard correctly. You're not getting New Year holiday this year, right? Have to stay in River City until second day of lunar calendar? William Wong slightly frowning. That's right, why? Jake Thompson scratching his head. Because on the 2nd, Sophie and I will hold our wedding at Vienna Hotel. If you're free, please come have a celebratory drink. Good heavens, you're inviting me to your wedding? William Wang's mouth corner twitching violently. This kid doesn't know inviting like this will make news? More importantly, you planning to get my gift money too? William Wong clearing throat slightly, logically speaking. With my status, absolutely can't appear at such places. But now it's different. I'm representing higher-ups discussing cooperation with you. Not really like that. Mainly I have 2 bottles of premium 1970s Moutai. Want to invite boss to taste. 1970s Moutai? William Wong pausing. After few seconds thinking. Finally he nodding slightly. Alright, if I'm free then. Definitely will come congratulate you too. At River City University Gate. Watching the black Passat slowly leaving. Sophie Sullivan breathing out. Husband. You're really brave. How many people in this country dare invite William Wong to wedding? Media will explode. Jake Thompson laughing. Hey, dear wife. You only marry once in lifetime. I naturally must make people from all industries send blessings to you. Moreover, by then, your identity can't be hidden anymore. If Big Boss comes, Li-Tech's future definitely much smoother. Sophie Sullivan also thinking of that. Then hugging his waist tightly. Meanwhile, in the moving car, Charles Liu glancing seeing William Wong smiling slightly. Then saying, Mr. Wong, seems conversation went quite well. Long time since I've seen you smile so relaxed. William Wong laughing heartily. Indeed mostly because of that. But another reason makes me more interested. So many years already. Yet someone dares pluck hair from this goat. Time passing quickly. Already December 28th. On all the streets. Street vendors pushing carts full. Displaying red couplets, blessing characters, lanterns. Smoke rising everywhere. Some selling New Year goods. Some selling beef, lamb. Some selling candy, sunflower seeds, peanuts. Along roads people coming and going densely. Children's firecrackers sounding crisp. New Year atmosphere already obvious. Husband, look at this. This little porcelain doll so cute. Handmade, I really like it. wearing light pink cotton coat, long hair down shoulders, paired with light-colored jeans. Sophie Sullivan like little bird chirping hopping around. Everything around her seems new and strange. Just like little sparrow happily chirping. Tall figure and outstanding temperament making her stand out in crowd. Along the way, she buying many strange things. Not even understanding what for. Just feeling happy and liking. Also making vendor aunties smile with squinted eyes. This girl so pretty. 2:30 p.m. Jake Thompson and Sophie Sullivan carrying big and small bags arriving home. David Thompson lying on sofa looking at phone. Dad, why home today? Strange. Jake Thompson joking. After River City University event. David Thompson's status increasingly high. Recently busy with parties, socializing continuously. Generally he's extremely satisfied. Middle age still maintaining big ambitions. Just most people worn down by reality. Today resting. All meetings cancelled. David Thompson laughing saying. Just now Mr. Sullivan called saying wedding approaching. Telling Sophie come home for New Year. Jake Thompson pondering. Indeed 3 more days till wedding. Many preparations still incomplete. Also during New Year. According to custom, groom must go to bride's home pick up bride. Wife, when you planning to go back? Maybe this is last time. You can celebrate New Year at parents' home. After becoming Thompson daughter-in-law. Every New Year must stay in River City. Sophie Sullivan pausing. She doesn't want leave Jake Thompson. Initially planned return on first day. Now dad calling so early? Oh, husband. Let me call dad see what's up. If he really wants me back. Then tomorrow I'll go. Jake Thompson and David Thompson looking at each other smiling. Sophie Sullivan taking out phone. Face showing bit of mischief. She dialing Thomas Sullivan. 1 second. 5 seconds. 10 seconds. Still no answer. Oh hey, Dad. Your beloved daughter here. Have you discussed with Dragon yet? Let me come back for you to pick up. His voice sounding from other end. But answering him. Not gentle response. But girl's sulking voice. Dad, you're too much. Before you always answered my calls within 1 second. Today made me wait 10 whole seconds. You don't love me anymore, right? HMPH. I know. Dad doesn't want me home for New Year. Fine, I'll comply with Dad. This year I'll celebrate New Year in River City. Finished speaking, Sophie Sullivan hanging up with click. Chapter 393. Wife gets another $2 million wedding money. Swan Lake, Ocean City. Thomas Sullivan hearing dial tone by ear. Heart cold inside. This Sophie girl, definitely planning to stay at Thompson house. Sigh, grown daughter can't be kept. Oh well, have to accept it. Lisa Mai smiling consolingly. You should have guessed earlier. You still unfamiliar with her personality? From day she followed Jake Thompson to River City. I knew it would come to this day. Telling her come home for New Year impossible. This silly girl. Maybe this is last time she celebrates New Year at our home. From now on every year will be in River City. Last chance also vanished, my joy, also gone. Thomas Sullivan's mouth corner twitching hard once. After all he was first person raising both hands and feet. Agreeing to let his little daughter marry off. But New Year missing one person. Atmosphere still feels unusually empty. Lisa Mai glancing at him once, look at you. Girl clearly said first day will come back. Thomas Sullivan stunned. Then smiling gently at Lisa Mai. Clapping once, that's right. Lisa Mai looking at husband saying, you doing business so many years. Why not be flexible a bit? Sophie not coming back then we go visit her. Conveniently first day go River City pick up daughter. Thomas Sullivan swallowing hard, heavens. Indeed my wife, really skilled. Good idea. Swoosh, he standing straight up, go now. Lisa Mai gently pulling husband's hem. Wait let me call sister-in-law first. Tell her prepare room for us. Thomas Sullivan immediately grabbing phone. Acting proud, no. We must go secretly. So when arriving all 4 of them completely surprised. River City, Song Family Marshall Hall. Harrison Song hearing screaming in microphone. Damn it, that Ryan Wong. Playing game with feet? Bringing chicken to play better than you. Playing stupid like ox like this. Quickly quit game, Go do homework. Damn it. Damn it. Besides score lower than 13, what else am I wrong? I online regularly, farm evenly, what more you want? Harrison Song about to open mic curse back. Then suddenly remembering, oh no, can't get angry. So turning off speaker, blocking teammate messages. Match ending. He turning off phone. Looking at punching bag beside. Hands itchy wanting to punch to relieve anger. Past days. He always remembering Jake Thompson's teachings. Can't get angry, can't strike. But today, he really can't hold back anymore. Taking deep breath. Harrison Song dialing Jake Thompson's number. In Flowerview residential area. Jake Thompson and Sophie Sullivan arranging guest list. Seeing Harrison Song calling, he slightly raising eyebrows. Huh, what does this kid want? Hello. What's up, young master Song, want buy more manuals? Jake Thompson laughing saying, no, brother Jake. I haven't finished practicing Dragon Fist yet. But I really can't hold back anymore. I look at everything wanting to punch. In front is punching bag, I want smash it to pieces. What should I do now, brother? Harrison Song's voice frustrated like about to cry. Jake Thompson taking deep breath. Estimating time. This kid probably already reached level now, right? Listen to me. Manual is dead. People are alive. If really can't hold back, then strike. As long as just once, breaking rule once, no problem. But after that can't repeat offense. Understand? Harrison Song stunned. So 3 months I trained hard like this, finally allowed to hit once? Brother Jake, you should have said earlier. He rotating wrist. Gathering all strength into right fist. One heavy punch straight into punching bag. Brother Jake, this dragon fist really effective. Punching bag exploded. Heavens, really I did it? Amazing. One punch breaking darkness. Jake Thompson hearing excited shouting on phone. Slightly frowning, that manual really works? Impossible, right? Thinking few seconds. He guessing. This kid probably suppressed anger too long. Would I lie to you? Keep practicing, today allowing anger and striking. But only today. Must cherish opportunity. Harrison Song nodding repeatedly, after witnessing his own strength. In his heart, Jake Thompson's words like holy decree. Definitely listening to brother Jake, I really improved. I don't know how to thank you enough. Jake Thompson's mouth corner curving slightly. Second day I'm getting married. Come drink celebration wine. Allowed to strike, be happy a bit. Harrison Song getting excited, great, brother Jake. Then I'll give you biggest red envelope. Definitely must be more than others. Jake Thompson's eyes shining bright. You said it, don't take back words. He turning to Sophie Sullivan. Wife, how much Wolf planning to give? I opening phone checking conversation with Secretary Jong. Oh right, he said 1 million. Jake Thompson tapping finger on screen. Hear that, young master Song? Being a man must keep promises. Harrison Song screaming. Who goes to wedding giving 1 million? That Wolf? Call him stupid Wolf more accurate. Isn't this openly scamming people? Plopping down on sofa. Jake Thompson gently pinching Sophie Sullivan's cheek. Still soft as always. Wife, another 2 million added to account. If all business rivals like Harrison Song would be great. His words making Sophie Sullivan confused. How become 2 million? Didn't you just say 1 million? Sentence not finished. Jake Thompson already hugging her. He knows what she's about to ask. Don't rush, later you'll understand why 2 million. Though not understanding much. Sophie Sullivan still obediently nodding. 2 continuing adjusting guest list. She concentrating intently. Looking extremely adorable. About 15 minutes later. Another call ringing. Jake Thompson slightly startled. Oh, another million coming. No need to think, he answering. Hello. Brother Christopher, what's up? Other end. Christopher Kong's voice full of tension. Little brother, what's going on? Didn't you tell Harrison Song can't strike? Today he suddenly asked my son out. Kid was happy, excitedly went to meet him. Then came back crying, face all bruised. So you allowed hitting? Jake Thompson laughing softly, mouth corner curving up. You think that kid smart enough to discover himself? I told him allowed to break rule one day. I also knew for sure. He'd find your son to beat first. Chapter 394. Christopher Kong, Grand Marshal's Move. Christopher Kong's mouth corner twitching hard. He completely doesn't understand Jake Thompson's method. But heart rising with feeling half angry, half admiring. This guy. Really cleverly evil. You say you're tricking people, then just trick completely. Why arrange for them to break rules? Moreover, before allowing rule breaking, at least should tell me. Though Kyle Kong indeed deserves discipline. But after all, he's my precious baby. Little brother, I really don't understand your method. Can you tell me the reason? Jake Thompson's heart slightly stirring. Of course must tell. Otherwise how to extract money? Ah no. How to cooperate with brother extract money from Harrison Song. Don't you see? All for your own good. You once said, your Kong family wants to win first place in upcoming martial arts competition, right? Think about it, with Harrison Song's impatient personality. Can he endure 3 months? Of course not. This time consider letting him taste some sweetness. Today he just smashed punching bag. Also seeing himself much stronger. So while unprepared went to find your son for payback. Think about his mood now? Probably cheering. Dragon God fist amazing. Telling himself must practice harder. You see, when he's intoxicated practicing crazily. Isn't championship naturally yours? Jake Thompson's explanation. Making both Christopher Kong and Sophie Sullivan stunned. Former exclaiming, so that's how it is. Latter eyes round, heavens, my husband's so evil. Didn't expect you calculating so far ahead. Now I really don't know what to say. Jake Thompson curling lips, brother Christopher. All small matters. Initially I planned tell you first. But afraid your son acts poorly, expose everything. You're not angry with me? Just finishing words. Christopher Kong laughing heartily, angry about what? Kids, if don't fall how grow up? Getting beaten once exchanging for first place worth it. This called investing in future. Sophie Sullivan covering mouth laughing, Dad, earlier you didn't say that. Christopher Kong forcing smile, now really not angry. I don't know how to thank you properly. You really wholeheartedly helping me. Later if opportunity I definitely. Before finishing. Jake Thompson mysteriously smiling, interrupting, no need later. Right upcoming there's opportunity. You forgot? Second day I'm getting married. You must come attend. Right time I'm also calling Harrison Song. That day, let your son find some hidden corner beat him back. Hearing this, Christopher Kong freezing. Heart thinking, done, about to be trapped again. But when hearing about wedding, he immediately breathing relief. So just wedding congratulations, gift giving. Small matter. Immediately feeling like escaping tiger's den. Face relaxing, mood also improving. Waving hand laughing loudly, good, little brother really generous. Harrison Song also going? That's great. That day I'll definitely be there. My red envelope won't be less than his. Kong family must surpass Song family in every aspect. Hearing this, Sophie Sullivan mouth agape. Really, another person jumping into pit. What surprised her more, is Jake Thompson seeming to predict every word of Christopher Kong. Before he finished, already knowing result. In Sophie Sullivan's eyes flashing countless lights. You're really amazing, husband. Then let's do that, oh right, reminding you. Harrison Song giving 1 million. After busy day. David Thompson and Laura Young finished sending neighbor gifts. Sister Chin also texted greetings to hometown relatives. Day's matters basically completed. Family finished dinner. 4 people sitting around table starting mahjong. Oh, I win again. Really no suspense at all. Jake Thompson laughing collecting money. From start till now. He can't remember how many times won. And saying first. No system help. All relying on skill. Wait, don't deal cards yet. Sophie dear, let me see your hand. Laura Young seeming to discover something. She's standing up walking behind Sophie Sullivan. Eyes glancing down at tiles on table. Right after, she laughing, heavens, this girl really never played? Last round Uncle Thompson played 3 cakes, you already won. Really too silly. Sophie Sullivan embarrassed. Round eyes opening wide full of confusion. She scratching head, pouting, really aunt? Let me think again. She gently biting lip, pretending to concentrate remembering. 2 seconds later, she slapping hand on table, ah. Seems true. That time I wasn't paying attention, hee. Now remember, quickly deal cards. Laura Young laughing helplessly then sitting down. While Jake Thompson, secretly looking at wife with pampering eyes. Right that moment, under table. Two hands gently touching. Sophie Sullivan smiling mischievously. Bright sparkling eyes looking at him. Husband, you saw right? Don't be angry, I just want you to win. Just finished speaking, she preparing to draw tiles. Then suddenly violent knocking sounding. Past 9:30 who's this? Laura Young muttering. Knocking like debt collecting, sounds not good at all. Little Jake, go see who. David Thompson squinting vigilantly. With Jake Thompson walking to door. He saying coming while opening door. Person standing outside. None other than Thomas Sullivan with cunning smile on face. Hee. Hello Mr. Thompson. Hello dragon roar. Next second, door slammed shut. David Thompson turning to look at son. See? Dad said already. Can't possibly be good matter. At this time Jake Thompson's eyelids twitching continuously. His mouth corner slightly curving. Not because of Dad's action. But because Thomas Sullivan's new hairstyle, like about to go bald. Alright. Open door. Aunt still outside. David Thompson nodding. Opening door again. This time, Thomas Sullivan entering, face dark. Accompanying is Lisa Mai with gentle expression. Mr. Thompson, you're quite something. Thomas Sullivan gritting teeth. In kitchen, at dining table. Sophie Sullivan and Laura Young looking at each other. Oh, parents came? 1 second silence. Then, Sophie Sullivan exclaiming, ah, parents are here. Whole room bustling. New Year atmosphere also becoming more lively. But in Jake Thompson's heart. Only one thought. Dead. 2 families meeting before wedding. Definitely trouble. He glancing at wife. Sophie Sullivan just smiling obediently. While David Thompson and Thomas Sullivan. Looking at each other like 2 fighters about to enter ring. In-laws meeting story officially beginning. That's Dad's voice. Sophie Sullivan stunned. Hurriedly standing up running to living room. Maybe because she stood up too fast. Or maybe ate bit much at dinner. Suddenly she just feeling stomach churning uncomfortably. A fierce nausea rising. Seeing beloved daughter running out. Thomas Sullivan immediately showing happy smile. Laughing proudly. Sophie. Look at Dad's new hairstyle, handsome? Sophie Sullivan originally planning run straight to bathroom. But hearing Dad calling like this. She still couldn't help glancing once. Dad. This style far worse than before. She sighing softly, about to continue speaking. Then suddenly stomach cramping, she completely can't control her reaction. A dry heave coming out. Chapter 395, Adorable Silly Girl. This called morning sickness dear. Looking at beloved daughter's figure. Running quickly into bathroom. Thomas Sullivan like struck by lightning. Plopping down on sofa. Whole person dazed like losing soul. No wonder girl won't come home for New Year. Just seeing Dad already vomiting like this. If staying River City 2 more days. Don't know if still remember way home. David Thompson laughing heartily. Mr. Sullivan, you're really pitiful. He trying hold back laughter. But really can't. Little Jake, let Dad go check. You stay here entertain guests. Lisa Mai quickly stopping him. Seeing Jake Thompson planning walk toward bathroom. In her eyes flashing subtle look. She smelling something different. Seeing daughter rinsing mouth. Lisa Mai gently closing bathroom door. Then softly approaching. Kindly patting daughter's back gently. Sophie dear, what did you eat wrong lately? Why nauseous? Sophie Sullivan finishing washing face, pouting answering. Nothing. Just suddenly feeling bit uncomfortable. Recently few times like this. Probably eating randomly plus AC too cold. Lisa Mai laughing softly, saying nothing. How's your eating lately? Huh, why mom asking about eating? Sophie Sullivan bit puzzled. But still obediently answering. Most times I eat very well. Craving sour spicy everything. Just eating times bit strange. Other day Jake and I even ate hot pot at 2 a.m. Mom, you guessed what's wrong with me. Surely mom has reason asking so detailed, right? Sophie Sullivan honestly thinking. Her mom never asks unreasonable questions. Lisa Mai's face gradually showing gentle smile. She didn't expect unintentionally planting willow. Willow grows green. This really good thing. Though not certain, but 80-90%. Sophie dear, mom telling you. From now on, for long time. You can't let yourself tired or too emotional. Want to eat something? Tell Aunt Laura immediately, understand? Your reaction. Professionally people call it morning sickness. Sophie Sullivan blinking continuously. What? I'm not child, why morning sickness? I'm not in confinement either, why say that? Probably just indigestion. Normally I'm very healthy. But when hearing mom say last two words, her face immediately changing, morning sickness. Mom saying I'm pregnant? Mom, don't talk nonsense. I've read already. Morning sickness needs about month to start. Jake and I only preparing few days. How can be so fast? Lisa Mai smiling, patting daughter's head. That depends on each person's constitution, dear. Not everyone same. Moreover, who says definitely only planted seed these days? She spreading arms hugging daughter. Voice bit choking. Time passes so fast. My daughter about to be mother. In living room, everyone talking bit more. Already near 10 p.m. Laura Young finishing preparing guest room. Everyone returning to rooms to rest. Sophie Sullivan sitting by bed. Face still burning hot. Probably AC wind too cold. She glancing at Jake Thompson pulling curtains. Husband, she pouting. Tonight can we turn AC? Bit higher? This temperature sitting fine. But lying sleeping feels cold. Northern winter has heating system. Meeting good heat supplier. Indoor temperature sometimes reaching 30 degrees. So people often turn AC to lower heat. Sophie, you feeling cold? I set timer already. Around midnight AC auto turns off, shouldn't be cold. Jake Thompson bit puzzled. Oh, is that so? Sophie Sullivan nodding obediently. Heavy feeling in heart finally loosening. I'm pregnant. Everything came too suddenly. That moment, her heart like rippling waves. She really happy. It's hers and Jake Thompson's child. Person she loves, how can not be happy? She's still bit confused. Because everything came too suddenly. Seems she's still not prepared. Her nose slightly stinging. Mom just looking already recognized she's pregnant. Yet these days, she noticed nothing at all. She's so clumsy? If can't even sense this. How take good care of baby Jake Thompson? Oh wife, what's wrong? Crying middle of night? Who bullied my little princess? Sophie Sullivan gently shaking head. Eyes reddish. Tears sparkling about to fall. She forcing back, showing gentle smile, nothing. Husband, I just bit sleepy, want sleep. Jake Thompson gently patting her head. Then let's sleep. Two lying down, covering blanket tight. Sophie Sullivan burrowing into his arms. Husband, hold me. Right after. She feeling warm arms embracing her completely. Safe feeling spreading. She slightly raising head, kissing his cheek lightly. Husband, I want hear you say, I love you by my ear. Jake Thompson smiling. About to open mouth saying. Then suddenly, from next room sounding loud scream. That's Thomas Sullivan and Lisa Mai's bedroom. What's wrong Uncle Sullivan? Jake Thompson startled nervously. Heavens, this laughter. Lucky not our house or neighbors would complain. Not afraid neighbors knocking door complaining? Mr. Sullivan probably rejuvenated too much. Husband, call police. I said I love you, clearly I really love you. Hee, wife, I love you too. Early morning 7 o'clock. Sophie Sullivan gently opening eyes. Sitting up, feeling Jake Thompson's steady breathing beside. He's still sleeping soundly. She breathing out softly, gently bending down placing morning kiss on his lips, habit never change. Finishing washing face. Sophie Sullivan quietly leaving house. Cool morning air filling chest. She feeling her mind really refreshed. Actually last night she planned tell Jake Thompson about that. But thinking again, she still held back, Surprise must prepare thoroughly. Also need evidence to be sure. BMW stopping at pharmacy entrance. Sophie Sullivan becoming first customer of day. Hello, may I ask here have? Her face blushing red. Saying half sentence then choking. Long time still can't say next words. Have pregnancy test? Yes, 45 yuan type, Scan code on table. 2 minutes later. Little Ms. Sullivan embarrassedly running out of pharmacy. Then entering nearby convenience store. Buying large bag full of snacks Jake Thompson likes. Hee hee. This way have reasonable excuse for going out early morning. Sophie Sullivan breathing relief, driving home. When knocking sounding. She's suddenly feeling strangely nervous. Pregnancy test hidden deepest in bag. Husband surely won't discover, right? Chapter 396. What does 2 lines mean? Just as she guessed. Person opening door is Jake Thompson. Hee hee, husband, up so early. I woke early, went buy snacks for you. Don't reward me with kiss? Sophie Sullivan mischievously burrowing into his arms. Meanwhile cleverly covering bag in hand. Pregnancy test I hid very well. You definitely won't see. Must reward of course. Jake Thompson glancing at bag, not suspecting anything. Gently placing kiss on her smooth white cheek. Then reaching grabbing bag. Let me see what wife bought for me. Jake Thompson laughing saying. Actually just wanting to look. Oh no, actually also wanting to eat. He completely didn't expect special item inside. Sophie Sullivan stunned. Oh husband, your hand so fast. Snatched away? Not allowed. Husband, what you planning to do? She vigilantly looking at him. Meanwhile holding bag tightly. I just want to eat, this morning don't want breakfast anymore. Jake Thompson scratching head. Why wife acting strange today? Is that so? Sophie Sullivan secretly breathing out. That's fine then. She opening bag, reaching toward him. Laughing mischievously. You choose. But only can take 2 items. Snacks have lots of oil, not good. Jake Thompson frowning. Hey, didn't you buy for me? Fine. 2 then 2. He's saying while reaching hand. Sophie Sullivan breathing out relief. But next second. She feeling bag in hand tilting down completely. Everything pouring out like waterfall. Overflowing on living room coffee table. Bag now empty. Husband, what you doing? She eyes round wide. Jake Thompson hands on hips, laughing. You told me choose. Items below I can't see. Of course must pour out everything. Store also funny, using black bag for items. I must pour out to see clearly. He shrugging helplessly. Eyes scanning pile on table. Oh my, all stuff I like. My wife really understands me best. He's secretly smiling. But right after. A small white object, wrapped in plastic. Looking like mini toothbrush. Falling into his sight. Jake Thompson taking deep breath. Huh, this new snack? Never seen before. He raising hand planning pick up to look. That moment. Sophie Sullivan panicking. Dead. Jake Thompson's mouth corner slightly twitching. Looking up at wife. 2 people blinking continuously. Eyes exchanging like electric sparks. In Jake Thompson's head flashing thought. Sophie discovered she's pregnant. While in Sophie Sullivan's head is. Heavens, I'm pregnant. Husband about to be dad. So wonderful. She taking deep breath. But still not wanting tell him. If I really pregnant. Surely he'll be very happy. But, what if wrong? Him getting false joy would be terrible. Thinking that, she quickly snatching test from his hand. Ah, husband, why you holding this? Store owner saw me buying lots. So gave this half price extra. I thought though not needing yet. But cheap so bought for convenience. Sophie Sullivan speaking rapidly. Jake Thompson looking at her. Calmly cooperating acting. Oh, is that so? His little wife learned to lie now. Though reason sounds pretty bad. But fine, let's see what you planning. He nodding. I understand. Sophie Sullivan laughing hee hee. Then I'll put this away. Let me test myself later. If anything I'll be first to tell you good news. Seeing him nod. She trotting running to room. Leaving Jake Thompson standing smiling, eyes full of pampering. In bathroom. Sophie Sullivan frowning staring at test. 1 line. Then 2 lines. Heavens. Really? I'm really pregnant? Lisa Mai knocking room door gently. Sophie, what you doing? Come down for breakfast. Being lazy at other's house? Sophie Sullivan slightly opening door crack. Then pulling mom inside. Lisa Mai seeing small object in daughter's hand. Lisa Mai smiling very satisfied this girl. So you were in room looking at this? How is it dear, relieved now? Sophie Sullivan's whole face blushing red. Embarrassedly nodding. Mom, I really didn't expect I'm pregnant with twins. That moment, Lisa Mai freezing. What? Pregnancy tests so advanced now? Can even measure number of babies? Impossible. These nothing different from before. Aren't they just for checking pregnant or not? Sophie, how you seeing it's twins? Teach mom too. Lisa Mai asking. Sophie Sullivan mouth agape. So her mom doesn't know how use pregnancy test. Seems daughter still has some use. Mom look, here have 3 status types. Nothing showing means not yet. 1 line is 1 baby. 2 lines is twins. Lisa Mai laughing bitterly. Then triplets? Sophie Sullivan stunned. Then pouting, oh right, that's true. Here clearly 2 lines. Then definitely twins, or multiple pregnancy possible. Means I might be carrying more than 1 baby. Heavens, such a beautiful couple, truly deserving of the title handsome CEO husband and silly CEO wife. She swallowing dryly. The more thinking the more feeling something's wrong. Sophie dear, people say pregnant women get silly for 3 years. Mom will tell you the correct way to use it. Lisa Mai really couldn't watch anymore. She's stepping forward explaining thoroughly. 2 minutes later, Sophie Sullivan tears welling up throwing herself into mother's arms. Ah, so it's not twins? I was hoping for dragon and phoenix twins. She remembering very clearly. Jake Thompson always said he wanted twin boy and girl. When just seeing 2 lines. She was so happy her heart wanted to jump out of chest. Feeling at least 50% chance. Now truth not as she thought. Come now, small matter dear. You two still young. Later want more children just have them, no rush. Sophie dear, when you planning to tell Jake Thompson? Chapter 397. Wedding invitations flying. Wedding dress personally given by international CEO. Sophie Sullivan pausing. Eyes flashing confusion. She just told mom if certain. Would tell Jake Thompson first. But seems, maybe she'll break promise. Because this timing too special. Mom, I plan to wait after wedding ceremony to tell him. Around evening of 2nd or morning of 3rd. She's saying in soft voice sweet as honey. Lisa Mai not understanding. After all this is good news. She really doesn't understand daughter's thinking. Why Sophie Sullivan blushing like this? Lips slightly pursing, she murmuring. Wedding day. Definitely must consummate. I just searched online. First 3 months pregnancy shouldn't be intimate. But also depends on each person's condition. I feel I'm still fine. If wedding without consummation such a pity. I don't want him or myself to regret. Lisa Mai's eyes suddenly serious. She sighing, dear, you. But before finishing sentence, Sophie Sullivan quickly interrupting. Voice bit emotional. Mom, I know it's not good. But I've calculated carefully. I won't affect baby in belly. Mom don't worry. Looking at daughter's determined eyes. Lisa Mai can only sigh, planning to continue. But finally stopping. All right, mom trusts you. From young till now, you always made parents most assured. Suddenly she remembering something. Wait, just now you holding pregnancy test. Jake Thompson definitely saw already right? You sure he hasn't guessed? Sophie Sullivan sticking tongue out mischievously. Laughing innocently, no mom. I explained very well. She recounting her excuse to mom. Lisa Mai laughing helplessly, while she smiling smugly. Gentle smile radiating on that beautiful face. Really making people stunned. All right then, mom's relieved. Let you two handle it yourselves. What more can mom say now? Lisa Mai gently squeezing hand, trying not to laugh. In her heart clear as mirror. Definitely Jake Thompson guessed already. While Sophie still desperately denying. Pregnant women really get silly. After breakfast. David Thompson and Thomas Sullivan going out for business. Lisa Mai and Laura Young arm in arm leaving house. Preparing ingredients for New Year's Eve dinner. While Jake Thompson and Sophie Sullivan. Too free, only preparing wedding matters. Meanwhile, at Novia's wedding dress brand headquarters in Barcelona. Design department director. Standing before large glass cabinet. Staring at pure white wedding dress. Beautiful to perfection without flaw. Her mouth corner curving in amazement. Blue eyes sparkling like containing galaxy. Continuously exclaiming. Long time since seeing such perfect design. Can say, intelligence of entire Novia's design department combined. Still might not match half this dress's idea. Suddenly, a surprised male voice sounding, heavens, so beautiful. Ms. Mellon, is this department's latest design? I want immediate mass production. Definitely will storm globally. Blonde middle-aged man in suit rushing over. His eyes wide looking through glass. Admiring wedding dress like perfect artwork. This truly dream wedding dress, Mr. Henry. Not our department's design, but from Asia Pacific region sent. Individual customers' DIY idea. Really amazing. Henry stunned, mind going blank. Customer's idea? Novia's opened DIY design program for customers before. He'd seen quite a few submitted sketches, but mostly terrible beyond description. Even worse than weakest employees in design department. But this dress before eyes? Heavens, really made by customer? Henry turning to glance at design staff. His mouth corner twitching slightly. People I feed all parasites? Mellon, can trace that customer's information? Also delivery address. Henry trying to stay calm speaking. Of course, Ms. Mellon answering. Otherwise how send dress? Henry nodding slightly, eyes full of expectation. Send me all information immediately. Maybe I need personally meet that person. Ms. Mellon opening computer. Fingers flying across keyboard. Less than minute, name appearing on screen. Henry just seeing. Immediately exclaiming, heavens, it's Sophie Sullivan. How can I personally deliver this wedding dress to customer? Mr. Henry, you planning? Mellon stunned asking. She worked at company many years. Except day Mr. Henry inherited fortune. And officially became board chairman. This first time seeing him so excited. Package this wedding dress with highest ceremony. Also, prepare most expensive jewelry set as wedding gift for Ms. Sullivan and Mr. Thompson. All related information send straight to my mailbox. Hurry. Henry just instructing few sentences then turning quickly to office. When assistant arriving. Henry hurriedly packing luggage. Sir, what's urgent matter? Henry looking up while busy. Speaking briefly, help me arrange official flight. And notify my private pilot. Prepare ready, can take off anytime. I must go to River City, United States. Henry's reaction making assistant jump, so urgent? Sir, is it for signing big contract? What documents need preparing? Henry shaking head slightly, no contracts. I just want personally bring wedding dress to my most valued customer. And hand deliver to that noble bride. Quickly now. Henry walking outdoor, leather shoes echoing. Night gradually falling. River City train station. Welcoming last group returning home for New Year. Fireworks brilliant filling sky, but no one bothering to look up. What they feeling first when getting off train? Is familiar hometown air smell. They quickly climbing into roadside taxis. This ride probably most worthwhile of year. Getting home early, making it for reunion dinner. At Flowerview residential area, building 6 room 402, lively voices sounding. Husband, uncle just gave me red envelope. Whole thick stack. You keep it safe. Sophie Sullivan just receiving red envelope from David Thompson's hand. Immediately giving to Jake Thompson. Already said. In-house all money managed by husband. Jake Thompson laughing softly. Not small amount either. Holding envelope. He slightly frowning. Seems father-in-law really going big this time. Little Jake, this is yours. David Thompson taking out another envelope, equally thick. Handing to Jake Thompson. Satisfaction filling his heart. Thank you, Dad. Sophie Sullivan obediently standing beside Jake Thompson. Also bowing with him saying, thank you, Dad. David Thompson laughing heartily, but turning head. Seeing Thomas Sullivan sitting on sofa sighing. Hey Mr. Sullivan, what's wrong? Today New Year, we made peace, no more arguing. What's troubling you, speak up? Thomas Sullivan patting his friend's shoulder. Nothing. Just thinking about this, feeling bit emotional. This last year Sophie and little Jake receive red envelopes. From next year, their turn to give out. David Thompson laughing loudly. How can that be? Though children grown still children. As long as I still earning money. My son and daughter-in-law get red envelopes every year. Are you lost enthusiasm? Could it be after marrying no more red envelopes? Thomas Sullivan scratching head, laughing bitterly. Seems true actually. Alright, like this. Mr. Sullivan, I won't let you lose. Still have 10,000 here, consider my New Year gift back to you. Call me Dad, I'll give red envelope immediately. Get lost, what kind of talk is that? Today said no arguing. Really blind trusting you. David Thompson. Hey, I don't lack money. About to say more. Then Thomas Sullivan suddenly remembering. Oh no, I haven't given red envelopes to the kids. Saying that he pulling from pocket a bank card. Handing toward Jake Thompson. Little Jake, this card has 10 million. Consider New Year money for you too. After speaking. Still glancing at David Thompson with challenging eyes. See, that's what generous means. David Thompson glaring. What generosity, money all going into my son's pocket. Thank you Mr. Sullivan. Sophie Sullivan not yet reacting. Still immersed in New Year joy with Jake Thompson. Seeing him bowing thanks, she also following. Thank you Mr. Sullivan. Thomas Sullivan choking. What Mr. Sullivan, I'm your dad not someone else's. Sophie Sullivan stunned. Oh, seems I really said wrong. About to laugh it off. Then in her head flashing another thought. Wait, I'm daughter. Dad's warm little cotton jacket. Why should I flatter him first? I'm not child anymore, about to be mother. Must use magic against magic. Immediately she hands on hips, pouting saying. Of course I know Dad is my dad. But Dad did Dad do anything wrong? I'm angry at Dad. Thomas Sullivan confused. Oh, what did I do wrong? Sophie Sullivan pouting, pointing at bank card in Jake Thompson's hand. This 10 million. Clearly belongs to us couple. Why Dad not give to me but give to him? I know now. In Dad's heart no daughter. Have son-in-law then forget daughter completely. HMPH, isn't that wrong? Thomas Sullivan frantically arguing. Sophie dear, you yourself said little Jake keeps money. Also I saw just now Dad Thompson gave you red envelope. You also gave to little Jake immediately. What's wrong with me giving to him? Sophie Sullivan cutely wrinkling nose. Not wanting to plead anymore. She pretending angrier. Not the same. Dad Thompson gave to me first. I have right to give to husband or not is my business. But Dad different. Dad didn't prepare two separate cards. Clearly no sincerity. Dad too much really. She pouting, linking arms with Jake Thompson. Fine, I'm not talking to Dad anymore. Husband and I going to room waiting for reunion dinner. Jake Thompson laughing helplessly. Leading her hand back to bedroom. Actually wife is right. In living room. Only remaining David Thompson with amused expression. And Thomas Sullivan with black lines on forehead. He almost going crazy. Pointing at David Thompson. Voice trembling like about to cry. I. 1 second later he jumping up. Walking quickly toward daughter's bedroom. Sophie, Dad transferring another 10 million to you. Bank card, Alipay or Instagram. After eating steaming hot reunion dinner. Whole family 6 people gathering before TV watching Spring Festival Gala. 10 p.m. Parents both sides returning to rooms rest. Old already, can't stay up late, sleep early. Large living room. Now only Jake Thompson and Sophie Sullivan remaining. Husband, these programs I rarely watch. Feel so boring usually. But today finding very interesting. Why? Jake Thompson about to open mouth. Then Sophie Sullivan gently placing finger on lips. Her eyes full of gentleness and love. Because everything with you beside me. All becomes interesting and happy. Do you love me bit more? Look, now I also know how say sweet words. Jake Thompson stroking Sophie Sullivan's soft hair. His face full of pampering. This little wife really makes people addicted to love. He glancing at clock. Already 11:50 p.m. Jake Thompson slightly frowning. Wonder how far Mike Wang's preparations. It's 11:59 at night. Whole country counting down welcoming New Year. Moment of New Year approaching. Jake Thompson holding Sophie Sullivan's hand. Leading her before living room's large window. Darling, don't blink. Sophie Sullivan obediently nodding, yes. On TV countdown sounding. When clock hitting 0. Fireworks blooming bright in sky. Brilliant and full of colors. Right before Sophie Sullivan's eyes. Most magnificent fire flowers blooming. So brilliant making whole world fade. No special wishes. Because everything Jake Thompson conveyed in this action. He's the one who told Mike Wong. Buy fireworks throughout River City area. And neighboring cities. Almost gathering all firework supplies from 3 provinces. He didn't prepare beforehand. Because in previous life he remembered clearly. Then fireworks absolutely banned. But now still in time. So he immediately had Mike Wong do it right away. Fireworks illuminating that romantic sky. Carrying sacred meaning of New Year moment. Sophie Sullivan moved. Eyes stopping on Jake Thompson's profile. She softly saying, voice trembling with happiness, husband, I love you. First day of New Year, absolutely no sleeping in. 7 a.m., all 6 people in house. Sitting gathered at breakfast table. Until 11 o'clock. Sophie Sullivan still sticking close to Jake Thompson. Almost not leaving him half step. Occasionally stealing kisses. Because today she must return to parents' home. Since loving Jake Thompson. This rare time. She must be away from him nearly 20 hours. Little girl can't bear it all. Darling, daughter, not like separating for lifetime. Careful letting uncle aunt laugh. Lisa Mai laughing while stepping up, advising. Sophie Sullivan shaking head stubbornly. She really doesn't want to leave Jake Thompson at all. Just 10 more minutes, mom. Last 10 minutes, okay? Everyone in house can't remember. How many times she said last 10 minutes. And those 10 minutes passing really fast. Jake Thompson gently patting wife's shoulder. All right, be good. Tomorrow don't sleep in. Stay home waiting for me to pick up. Sophie Sullivan pouting. Moist eyes looking at him. I know. Tomorrow I'll wake really early. Put on makeup prettily, dress beautifully. To welcome you. Jake Thompson laughing, gently stroking her hair. Good, that's adorable. Sophie Sullivan obediently humming softly. Then slowly turning walking downstairs. Steps so slow like can't bear to leave. Thomas Sullivan, Lisa Mai and parents-in-law all smiling. Consider as goodbye. Then following her downstairs. Right then, Sophie Sullivan suddenly stopping. Turning head looking back. Gentle eyes falling on Jake Thompson's face. She turning running back. Fair arms hugging his arm. Placing kiss on his cheek. Then whispering close to his ear. Voice both sweet and determined. Husband, I'll obediently stay home. Waiting for you tomorrow to pick me up. Chapter 399, Jake Thompson's private flight. The Gulfstream 650, first day of New Year, 12 noon. 24 more hours till wedding. At Flower View area, Jake Thompson sitting on sofa, playing with phone. At this time, call from Little Wolf ringing. His mouth corner curving, arrived River City? Other end sounding Little Wolf's excited voice. Brother Jake, let me tell you. Dad scolded me whole morning. Said New Year first day not staying home running around. I said nothing. Cut father-son relationship completely. Stole all bank cards then drove here. That's what real brotherhood means. Jake Thompson face darkening. Heavens, really karma. Poor Little Wolf's father truly. Wolf, though today my wedding. I know you value me. But this not appropriate. Listen to me. Call dad apologize. Keep some respect. Hey, brother Jake. Am I Little Wolf? Oh right. Where's Secretary Jong? Little Wolf laughing hee-hee. Sports car roaring through phone. He stayed in Ocean City. Must handle business with Chairman Sullivan there. Brother Jake, need my help? I'm about to enter city center. Jake Thompson originally planning say many things need help. But thinking again, if let Little Wolf help. Might turn tomorrow's wedding into circus. Who knows if he'd choose Thunder Scripture as bride greeting music. No need. Tomorrow you just rest. Oh right. Kevin Chen and Mike Wong at Vienna Hotel. Go meet them there. They'll tell you details. Little Wolf bit sad feeling not trusted. But not saying more. Just saying we'll pick up Big Strong Lee. Then together going to Vienna. After hanging up. Jake Thompson starting calculating again. Groomsman issue considered done. Now just wedding dress needs response. He opening phone. Looking at Novia's email. Screen displaying 3 clear words. Henry has departed. With note. Flying to USA, bringing special wedding dress for bride Sophie Sullivan. Jake Thompson smiling slightly, his heart rising with indescribable warm feeling. This life, he only wants give her everything best. Whether wedding dress or love. Everything must be unique, most special in this world. Because she is his Sophie Sullivan. His beloved wife. Tomorrow morning must deliver to River City on time. Honestly, Jake Thompson still bit annoyed about wedding dress delivery speed. Really too slow. Good thing he only ordered wedding dress. Blue ceremonial dress for picking up bride and toast outfit. Not ordered directly. Otherwise would be anxious now. Dad, I'm going out for bit. Going arrange transportation tomorrow morning to Ocean City pick up bride. Jake Thompson finishing then hurriedly leaving house. David Thompson nodding repeatedly sympathetically. Right, bridal car is big matter. Must arrange properly. Can't be casual. Don't like few days ago on news. Whole bridal convoy all beat up cars. Even had ads. For men's health clinic. Wedding like that no different from circus. Jake Thompson driving leaving Flowerview area. Like arrow leaving bow shooting straight to River City Airport. He walking quickly into lobby. Calling to idle staff member. Hello. Where is Charles Jong? I have business need to see him. I'm his superior. Jake Thompson introducing himself directly. Tomorrow picking up bride in Ocean City. He not planning go by car. All matters about bridal convoy discussed thoroughly with Thomas Sullivan. Cars will wait at Ocean City International Airport, and Charles Jong is Jake Thompson's private pilot. That private jet, system reward gave him when doing SK Divine Water business. Just never used before till now. Captain Charles Jong? That staff raising eyebrows. Eyes full of doubt scanning Jake Thompson. He really can't connect. 3 words Charles Jong's boss with young man before him. Charles Jong famous as top pilot recent years. Previously flew fighter jets. After discharge became civilian pilot. Safety record in his flights. Rated 5 stars. Many times even representing airline. Speaking at international conferences. This man just over 20. Saying he's Charles Jong's boss. Right, that's me. Jake Thompson smiling. Can you take me to meet him? Before coming here, he already contacted Charles Jong beforehand. Now just need check progress. That staff internally struggling fiercely. Don't believe really don't believe. But Jake Thompson's confident eyes making him hesitate. When he about to refuse. Then a voice both respectful and excited sounding from afar. Jake Thompson looking toward sound direction. A man with straight posture. Powerful stride approaching. His mouth corner curving. Must be Charles Jong. Charles Jong just seeing Jake Thompson calling his name. By military reflex, he immediately standing at attention. Voice booming. Reporting. Present. 1 second later realizing not barracks. He scratching head embarrassedly. Walking to Jake Thompson forcing smile. Sorry Mr. Thompson. Occupational reflex. Jake Thompson smiling. No problem. How's preparation progress? Charles Jong immediately standing straight. Spirit energized. Reporting boss. Everything ready. Takeoff permit approved. Tomorrow can fly anytime. Few days ago, when Jake Thompson called Charles Jong, he was extremely amazed. Using private plane to pick up bride, really rare indeed. But since order from boss, must do perfectly. From putting up she characters, decorating inside plane, to preparing special gifts. Boss ordered from everywhere. Charles Jong can't remember how long being Jake Thompson's private pilot. Before, he felt like forgotten child. Boss not contacting. Also not giving missions. Just monthly transferring 100,000 to account. This time first time helping boss. So absolutely can't be careless. Alright, let me to look around. Jake Thompson saying lightly. He completely confident. With Charles Jong's work style. 2 walking shoulder to shoulder into aircraft parking area. Leaving behind. That staff's gaping eyes. This young man really Captain Jong's boss. No wonder brother Jong so busy these days. Turns out preparing for boss's mission. If I remember correctly, plane Charles Jong pilots is brand new Gulfstream G650. A private jet. Most expensive in world. When did River City appear such wealthy person? 20 more hours till wedding, 4 p.m. Jake Thompson returning home. Seeing Aunt Rose Lou and cousin Sky Lou already there. Just seeing him enter. Rose Lou immediately warmly welcoming, "Little Jake, you're back. Whole family waiting for you." Aunt and your cousin finished New Year came immediately. Afraid something needs help might be late. Now Rose Lou very warm toward Jake Thompson. Nobody understands why. Right, cousin. Sky Lou laughing saying, "I even defied Dad's objection to work. First day of New Year. Still went to salon, dyed hair. All to be groomsman for you." Hearing this, Jake Thompson just laughing softly, heartbit bitter. Chapter 400, Finding Reason to Postpone Wedding. Cousin being groomsman no problem. But still need one more person. Because according to River City custom, number in groom's party must be odd, while bride's party must be even. Meaning going odd returning even. Including groomsmen, bridesmaids teams. Even. Adding few relatives and neighbor children. Jake Thompson carefully calculating to keep odd number. Though not superstitious. But still want luck for important day. So if Sky cousin participates, best call one more person. Little Jake, Aunt going with you kids. Aunt though no advantages. But very careful. Then can help you all. Rose Lou laughing saying. Appearance full confidence. But before Jake Thompson could answer, David Thompson already dismissing. Stop right there, don't make trouble. You're little Jake's aunt. How can follow groom's party? Rose Lou actually David Thompson's sister-in-law. So normally family calls her aunt habitually. But if dividing roles properly, she's David Thompson's sister. Counts as Jake Thompson's paternal aunt. In groom's party 2 types people should absolutely avoid. 1 is divorced or cheating people. 2 is those who are paternal or maternal blood-related aunts. All bring bad omens. Seeing David Thompson's face darkening, Rose Lou immediately realizing misspoke. She forcing smile. Brother don't be angry, I'm just anxious. Just want help bit. Sky Lou quickly mediating. Cousin, how about let little River go with you? He came to River City with Dad today. Probably coming tonight. Jake Thompson's eyes brightening. He still really likes this little cousin. That's good then. South District, River City. In an old collective housing area. William Wong sitting by window watching sunset falling. Between his brows bit of worry. Tomorrow attending someone's wedding. If not bringing gift really improper. Should prepare something anyway. Little Lee, come here bit, he softly calling. Assistant immediately rushing out from office. Still arranging. Pile of documents William Wong needs to review. With his current position, every minute extremely precious. Afternoon around 3 o'clock, is rare. He having bit time sitting in sun. Mr. Wong, what needs doing? William Wong standing up, turning around, sighing softly. This old house don't know how many years. I also left here very long. Now nothing valuable left. Telling you buy gifts just ordinary things. After thinking while, he slowly saying, go store buy me best set brush. Ink, rice paper. Then get my seal from car bring in. Long time not practicing calligraphy. Now suddenly want write few strokes. Little Lee working very fast. Just less than 10 minutes. Already bringing everything William Wong requested. Help me grind ink. Premium rice paper spread on table. He holding brush, lightly dipping tip in ink. Then bending down. Brush dancing like dragon flying phoenix dancing. Strokes powerful, soaking deep into paper. Just in moment. 4 large characters appearing. Century of harmony. One breath finishing, momentum soaring. Calligraphy quietly lying on rice paper. Emanating sincere blessing. From elder for newlyweds. In right corner, he stamping his red seal. Assistant Little Lee standing beside watching stunned. Heavens. He swallowing dry gulp. Mr. Wong, with your status. Giving calligraphy with personal seal like this. Isn't it too precious? William Wong knowing what he means. Lightly waving hand, laughing kindly. Stroking beard then saying, wrap it up, just few rough strokes. But little Jake deserves receiving. Assistant hearing then understanding, turns out gift prepared for Jake Thompson. In his heart also feeling more assured. Villa 101, River City. 2 men facing each other sighing. They looking haggard, tired, but in eyes still showing defiance. Old Tyler, this time we really betting everything. If fail, later afraid hard to live in River City. Old Wayne, don't need you remind I also know. Jake Thompson's status now you clear. If mess up tomorrow's matter, he definitely won't forgive. If Jake Thompson here, definitely would recognize these two. Exactly those who repeatedly caused trouble before, Tyler Chen and Wayne Dow. Where did we go wrong? Just want live easier bit. Yet Jake Thompson managing everything. Even as being lazy won't forgive. Before at Chen Tong Company I lived well. If not him suddenly interfering ruining things. Wouldn't be this bad now. All his fault. HMPH, wait and see, at tomorrow's wedding. See if he can still laugh. Tyler Chen grinding teeth, voice vicious. Right when two discussing. A powerful middle-aged man pushing door entering. Seeing that person. Both Wayne Dow and Tyler Chen eyes brightening. Immediately standing up. He's exactly their backing daring oppose Jake Thompson. No matter how good at business. Still can't compare with real power holder. Mr. Anderson, finally you're back in River City. Wayne and I waiting for you long time. Wayne pour hot tea to warm up. Tyler Chen quickly stepping forward flattering. Man before them, Michael Anderson. Exactly River City's top leader. A figure who can cover whole sky. Traffic jammed all along way. I arrived bit late. What business you finding me? I had to rush from other province here. Work still piled up. Recently everything messy. Mr. William Wong still in River City. Michael Anderson plopping down on sofa. Sighing heavily. Few days ago, he excused traveling for rest. Didn't welcome William Wong when he came to River City. Thinking back, that matter enough to make him anxious. Moreover, secretary reported. Some small official's son. Doing business prosperously. Even praised by William Wong. Michael Anderson feeling restless. Hurriedly crossing half country returning. Mr. Anderson, you say that? We don't dare have big matters. Just want visit you. Oh right. This is specialty purple bean mooncake from my hometown. Please try. Tyler Chen smiling slyly. Placing elegant box on coffee table. Pushing before Michael Anderson. His mouth corner twitching hard. Purple bean mooncake? Now is New Year not mid-autumn. Eating mooncake for what? Forget it, I won't eat. You speak truth, what matter? Wayne Dow then leaning close to his ear. Softly saying, Mr. Anderson, anyway this is old Tyler's sincerity. If not eating should at least look. Michael Anderson frowning. Feeling this sentence has hidden meaning. He carefully opening lid slightly. Immediately, inside packed full 100 yuan bills. Wrapped neatly, tied carefully. Michael Anderson immediately closing box. Sighing, then smiling. You're right. Actually I never ate purple bean mooncake before. Chapter 401, Sophie Sullivan. Let's see who dares break door. Alright. I accept cake. Bring home for wife and kids to try. Now speak, you two coming to find me what matter? Seeing Michael Anderson accepting cake. Wayne Dow and Tyler Chen glancing at each other, both showing sly smiles. Atmosphere in that room. Gradually becoming dark and dangerous. Little M.I. was just afraid he wouldn't accept. Once accepted, this matter becomes much easier to handle. Brother Anderson, here's the situation. We have an enemy named Jake Thompson. Tomorrow he's getting married. Not hiding anything from you. Wayne and I fell into this situation. All because of him. Let's see what method, to make tomorrow's wedding unable to proceed. Michael Anderson choosing the sincere younger brother from the Tyler family. This kid really is vicious. Causing trouble on a wedding day, this is quite terrible indeed. But having taken their money, must help them work, he still understands this principle. He has countless ways to prevent the wedding from happening. Can also give you 2 headaches. He must be wealthy too, right? Then that wedding will surely be grand. Wayne Dow, drowning in wine and luxury, eyes glistening with tears saying. Brother Anderson, you're absolutely right. He practically booked all hotels in River City. As if tomorrow all River City residents are coming to congratulate his wedding. Michael Anderson slightly frowning. All hotels in River City? That's excessively extravagant. Thinking of this, He no longer wanted to help Wayne Dow and Tyler Chen. He's not a fool. No need to offend another big shot. But thinking again. Currently luxury goods investigation very strict. Though focus is targeting officials. Not related to ordinary people. But must see local attitude. But in River City, Michael Anderson is the crown prince. Few days ago couldn't meet Mr. Wong. If this succeeds, could it conveniently atone for sins? Michael Anderson thinking extremely quickly. Analyzing frantically pros and cons in this matter, anyway shouldn't fight with officials. William Wong is his direct superior. Better to please this one. This purple bean mooncake I've eaten. This matter I'll also help you to resolve. Now it's 5 a.m. 7 more hours until the wedding. At this time in Flower Garden, building 6 room 402 already brightly lit. Jake Thompson's father and Laura Young didn't sleep all night. But currently still full of energy. Rose Liu and Sky Liu just arrived. Seeing Jake Thompson alone walking out from another room. Sky Liu frowning tightly saying, "Cousin. That brat River Thompson still not awake. I'll go kick him awake first. Doesn't know what day today is." Jake Thompson smiling lightly, waving hands saying it's fine. Let him sleep a bit more. Last night River Thompson slept in the small room. Jake Thompson just went to wake him. Seeing that kid's eyes couldn't even open. Still forcing himself to get up. Knew immediately. Must have taken advantage of winter break working part-time to help family. Investing in Thailand. My groomsmen team hasn't arrived yet. Let's not rush. Sit and rest first, compared to others. Jake Thompson still very calm. Just holding phone tapping sending messages. Miss Sullivan promised nicely last night. Could she still not be awake? Why not replying to messages, little Chen? Time to go. Leave now. Highway 160 is perfect. 7 o'clock will reach Ocean City. Too late won't be good. Jake Thompson's father anxiously advising. Eyes continuously glancing downstairs. I don't see the wedding convoy either. Could those young men be driving here? But can't just have a few cars like that. Still not anxious, Dad? We're not driving, don't need that much time. 1 hour is enough. Jake Thompson's father suddenly doubting in heart. 1 hour? Is my son too happy today becoming silly? Flying? Jake Thompson stunned a bit. Then immediately nodding strongly to Dad. Seeing his dad confused. Jake Thompson smiling relaxedly. Then clapping twice. While laughing saying, "Oh my. Forgot to tell everyone about this. I have a private Gulfstream 650. Also one of 10 globally that can fly anytime during the day. Picking up bride, we're flying, system reward. How can it be simple?" Jake Thompson's father's mouth corner twitching. Surprised to mouth agape. And while worldview being completely changed. Finally choosing to accept reality. 4:30 a.m., groomsmen team arrived downstairs. Little River hearing about to leave. Immediately excitedly sitting up, going downstairs with the group. At the airport, the Gulfstream G650 making everyone indescribably amazed. On the plain body huge she character pasted. Inside decorated extremely brilliantly. Little Wolf sitting laughing eyes squinting beside Jake Thompson saying, "Brother Jake. My dad also has private plane. Just compared to you still far behind." Jake Thompson laughing heartily, patting Little Wolf's shoulder saying, "No problem. Later I'll be your second adoptive father." Departing to Ocean City International Airport. Now 6 a.m., only 6 more hours until wedding. Swan Lake, Ocean City. Lisa Mai smiling gently pushing Sophie Sullivan's bedroom door. "Daughter, Mom put the veil here. Remember wear jacket outside, bit cold outside. After all it's winter. If only wearing 1-layer veil going outside. My daughter Shirley will be sniffling saying I can handle it." Sophie Sullivan doing makeup. Turning head wrinkling cute nose. Sparkling eyes answering, "Mom. Jake Thompson prepared jacket for me long ago. HMPH, Mom reminding too late." Lisa Mai sighing helplessly. Also happily blaming this girl. Daughter no longer by Mom's side. Suddenly a clear voice sounding, "Auntie. Chairman Sullivan always favors Jake Thompson. We're used to it." Secretary Zhang arriving on time, cheerfully greeting. "Secretary Zhang, you're here. Quickly go inside with Sophie. Mom going downstairs to tell Mr. Sullivan few things first. Saying that Lisa Mai going downstairs. Secretary Zhang entering bedroom. Looking through makeup mirror choosing set. Sophie Sullivan beautiful beyond description. Smiling saying my chairman Sullivan. Today you're truly too beautiful. Always been stunning beauty. Today even more radiant. Let me help you with makeup. Secretary Zhang just sitting down. Then rejected by Sophie Sullivan. No. You go downstairs first bit. Tell the girls welcoming the wedding convoy at gate for me. Open villa gate wide for me. Whoever dares block door marry them immediately. Hurry up, husband probably almost at Ocean City. Miss Sullivan arrogantly saying, though door blocking is tradition. But this is his wedding. She doesn't want her husband blocked outside door. Sullivan understands this is necessary part for giving red envelopes. For fun, for luck. How can skip it? Sophie Sullivan thinking carefully while. Really true. She mischievously snapping fingers. Taking from red box beside stack of red envelopes. Giving to Secretary Zhang. Then let them hold red envelopes. Stand at door teasing a bit. Let bridesmaid girls quickly run in. Each person one red envelope. Hee this way husband will pick me up sooner. I really miss husband. Chapter 402 Don't go inside, there's a trap. Ocean City International Airport. Thomas Sullivan, who quit smoking many years. Holding cigarette between two fingers. Eyes bright, lighting up. Taking deep breath then slowly exhaling, turning around. Behind him is long line of 20 most luxurious cars lined up straight. That scene happened to be seen by Little Wong, hurriedly walking out of airport. Little Wong is intern reporter at Ocean Evening News. Bad luck following. Never encountered big news. Still not permanent staff. 4 words dusty and tired. Like carved on his face. But when just walking out of airport. Seeing long line of cars parked roadside. All Rolls Royce. He stunned heavens. All Bentley Continental GT. Only anniversary edition wedding car in Ocean City, Rolls Royce Ghost. Wedding convoy had all cars like this, are girls like cabbages? 20 cars all Rolls Royce. What shocked Little Wong most? This is wedding convoy too. Could world's richest person coming to Ocean City for wedding? He swallowing dryly. Then immediately calling editor-in-chief Michael Zhang. Damn it, Prince Wong. You look at watch. What time is it now? Calling whose soul in broad daylight, Little Wong face grimacing saying editor. If I could hold back. Wouldn't call you at this time. I'm at Ocean City International Airport. Now 7 o'clock, from wedding. Only 5 hours left. On plane body large words Gulfstream 650. Already landed at Ocean City International Airport. Everyone excitedly getting off plane. When walking out of airport. Jake Thompson immediately saw Thomas Sullivan waiting on one side. He smiling walking over Uncle Sullivan, you're bit late. Being with Jake Thompson this long. Thomas Sullivan gradually got used to him. Outstanding appearance. Just compared to other men. Bit more handsome that's all. But when Jake Thompson standing before him. He stunned again. The suit on Jake Thompson. Really perfect to extreme. In that special temperament. Adding few parts charm. Plus luxury of private Gulfstream 650. Jake Thompson lightly waving smiling Uncle Sullivan, what you thinking? In his heart can't help lamenting this old Sullivan. Not seeing for one day change like this? Middle-aged men. Occasionally spacing out as normal. Don't know how long this symptom lasting. Dragon roar, not late. Time just perfect. Thomas Sullivan taking cigarette puff. Laughing answering not afraid aunt scolding today? Jake Thompson laughing brightly answering today still dare manage me? Such happy day. Only Constitution can manage me uncle. You also smoke one. Thomas Sullivan waving hand generously. Lighting cigarette giving to Jake Thompson. Jake Thompson bit stunned. For a moment not knowing whether to accept. Not accepting also weird. Wedding day not inviting father-in-law for tea. Father-in-law giving me cigarette. Is this reasonable? Really feels bit strange. Seeing Jake Thompson standing stunned. Thomas Sullivan curling lips. Laughing mysteriously hee. Take it, only us two know about this. Besides, today is happy day. Aunt definitely won't manage smoking. Jake Thompson laughing. My wife won't manage either. Impossible. Impossible. Could someone smoke still hiding from wife? Heavens, could someone really be that pathetic? If ordinary day, Jake Thompson definitely would say those words directly. To tease Uncle Sullivan once. But today is wedding day. Forget it, not appropriate. He touching nose. Smiling gently. Reaching to receive cigarette. Thank you, uncle. 10 minutes later, everything ready, picking up bride. Grand luxurious Rolls-Royce convoy. Grandly driving through Ocean City's main streets. Head turning rate almost 100%. Many passers-by stopping to watch. Heavens, whose wedding using all cars like this? Showing off? Whole Rolls-Royce convoy. What's the point, exactly? Even deliberately driving around streets for everyone to see. Surely vanity satisfied now, right? Two men standing watching with jealous faces. Mouths speaking all harsh, unpleasant words right then. A bespectacled man, holding briefcase. Other hand carrying steamed bun bag. Running to them. Both startled. Man coldly laughing lightly. Pointing at convoy's last car. You two don't work hard enough. Don't even have eyes to see people? Can't recognize last car? License plate C56782 can't see? That's our director Wang's car. Let me tell you, driving that car is director Wang himself. Who dares rent director Wang's car? Even making him drive himself. Being last in wedding convoy. Renting like that really brainless. You two can say such words? If boss hears, I'm ruined with you too. Quickly go back to company, write resignation. Take taxi, disappear from here. Man's voice scolding those two not small. People around hearing all stopped to watch. After hearing those words, everyone looking at each other. Who exactly getting married today making such big deal? 1 spreads 10, 10 spreads 100. Thus spreading to all major editorial offices. Ocean Evening News Office. Michael Jong sweating profusely, lying back in chair. Drinking gulp of cold water to soothe throat. Struggling up, calling little Wang. Prince Wang, are you following that convoy? Really ghostly. Didn't expect someone really using such supercar convoy for wedding. Other end. Transmitting little Wang's tense voice following already, editor. What should I do next? They seem turning into Swan Lake. I can't enter, Michael Jong sighing. Next second his eyes lighting up, wait. They'll come out anyway, no matter where bride marries. You just drive following. Try to get first news. After instructing everything, Michael Jong finally breathing relief. This way absolutely safe, right? No matter where bride marries. Must ride car, right? Just arriving at hotel, then not afraid not getting off. Not afraid not knowing who. I love digging rich people's news most. Could he grow wings and fly? Click click. Before Villa 4 gate at Swan Lake also filled with joyful atmosphere. But bit different. Door blocking scene as imagined didn't appear. Instead, girls holding red envelopes. Standing obediently in line there. Running first are children from Jake Thompson's relatives. River Thompson leading, accompanied by Little Tiger. Now kids' heads all buzzing. Aren't we supposed to knock door? Especially Little Tiger. The kid blurting curse immediately. Because he saw. Person standing smiling at main door is idle child. He knows her. Last time at orphanage made her cry from teasing. Right then. Idle child also brightening eyes looking back at kid. Little Tiger quickly lead little friends in. Sisters prepared big red envelopes for you. Little Tiger pausing. Looking beside. Seeing siblings about to rush up. Suddenly he squinting eyes. Seriously saying wait, there's trap. Chapter 403 holding hands for lifetime growing old together. All children. Easily scared, Little Tiger just finished speaking. Everyone immediately freezing. No one daring to move. This scene making girls at door. Preparing to give red envelopes also stunned. What you doing, kids? Come here quickly. Standing frozen for what? Red envelope money for you. Hurry up. Over there, River Thompson tilting head looking at Little Tiger. What trap? Watching too many movies? Little Tiger pouting. Recounting last time at orphanage. At the end, voice both cute and fierce humming once. That's her, last time I made her cry from anger. Now she's standing giving me red envelopes. I don't believe. Definitely trap. River Thompson face darkening. Raising hand. Flicking little tiger's head loudly. Before leaving, Jake Thompson already told River Thompson. You leading is easiest. Whether sister-in-law locks door or not doesn't matter. Just see open then go in get red envelopes done. Little tiger angrily I'm so small still getting hit? River Thompson laughing oh right. That's called flicking small head. Seeing River Thompson leading kids running in. Secretary Zhang finally breathing relief. Right after big group also arriving. From each Rolls Royce stepping down a middle-aged man. Everyone having extraordinary temperament. Body emanating upper-class majesty. All old Sullivan's old friends. Thomas Sullivan tensely receiving each person. Both enthusiastic and careful. He pulling Jake Thompson over. Carefully introducing Dragon Roar. This is Brother Zhao, Carson International's close friend. Just call Brother Zhao. 1000 Zhao, you want to be generation above me? And this is Director Wang of Tech Era. Just call Old Wang. What Director Wang, Old Wang? Patrick Wah stepping forward patting Dragon Roar's shoulder laughing loudly. Stop showing off. Patrick Wah, give face a bit okay? In the distance, Nathan Long and River Tang each holding wine glass. Sitting their faces without any sadness. Opposite. Genuinely happy for Jake Thompson and Sophie Sullivan. Just each person having own calculations in heart. Old Tang, don't you feel regret? Such capable younger brother taken by others. Not like me. Few days later I'll definitely become sworn brothers with him. He must be my brother. River Tang proudly retorting Nathan Long. Hearing this Nathan Long raising eyebrows Old Tang. You really crazy? How long has this symptom? What the hell are you proud of? Though my daughter like iron tree not blooming. Didn't seize this opportunity. But don't forget I have younger daughter. Nathan Long smiling eyes squinting saying. I give up Nathan Long, you're not human. Your trick too perverted. River Tang's mouth corner twitching hard. Cursing loudly where your mind going? I'm waiting for Jake Thompson to have son. 20-year-old son. How can resist mature sister-in-law's charm? I'll become in-laws with younger brother. Right then Thomas Sullivan laughing walking over. You two calculating well. Arguing back and forth. Finally still Dragon Roar's family. Later meeting remember call Dad Villa second floor. In Sophie Sullivan's room. Lisa Mai coaxing beloved daughter oh heavens. Sophie don't be angry at Dad anymore. He just wants good for you and little Jake. Expanding social connections. Sophie Sullivan clenching small pink fist. Slamming on vanity. Eyes blazing about to explode. Do I need him? HMPH. Downstairs who doesn't know who I am. Later who won't know Jake Thompson is mine. I need old Sullivan helping expand connections? Mom tonight make him kneel on durian for me. Miss Sullivan angry like this has reason. Because just now, she's secretly peeking through stairway gap. Saw clearly. When Jake Thompson just entered house. He planned going upstairs finding her immediately. But pulled away by Thomas Sullivan. To receive those guests. She was spreading arms waiting to hug beloved husband. Result Sophie Sullivan not angry would be strange. Lisa Mai coaxing long before Sophie Sullivan calming down bit. But her eyes still flashing doubt. She leaning close to Lisa Mai's ear whispering Mom. If possible. Then Durian must let Dad choose himself. Also make Dad kneel twice for keeping Jake Thompson. HMPH Lisa Mai both amused and helpless saying okay. Later Mom will tell Dad Thompson. Today listen to my beloved daughter completely. Sophie Sullivan obediently smiling nodding Mom. Mom you're wonderful. I'm about to have husband picking me up hug me. Saying that she's standing up spreading arms wide. Lisa Mai smiling happily. Since daughter loves Jake Thompson. Indeed every day happier than before. Personality also becoming more lively, bright. She also standing spreading arms hugging back. Heart still bit melancholy. Suddenly, Sophie Sullivan screaming joyfully. Quadruple A then rushing past Lisa Mai straight to door. Without hesitation jumping on Jake Thompson husband. You're here I missed you almost going crazy. Missed you to death ha ha ha. Lisa Mai in room seeing this just shaking head this girl really speechless. After Mom left, Jake Thompson hugging Sophie Sullivan sitting on bed edge, he gently touching her pink nose tip. Silly. Missed me a lot, right? Very much. Husband, I'm telling truth, last night I didn't sleep well at all. Sophie Sullivan tightly holding Jake Thompson's hands, rubbing lightly in his palm few times, laughing mischievously saying, husband, look, am I pretty today? This is my whole morning's achievement. Praise me. Jake Thompson raising eyebrows. Need praise? My wife from beginning to now isn't always the most beautiful? Really jealous of my future son. Having mother both beautiful and gentle like this. Finished speaking. Jake Thompson laughing, seems slipped. Maybe too emotional. Sophie Sullivan also didn't notice that small detail. She still tightly hugging his hand. Husband. Last night I had bit insomnia. I already returned. Look, the starry sky so beautiful. Guess what I did? Jake Thompson's mouth corner curving, wishing on stars. Miss Sullivan frowning. HMPH. Guessed right by you. Yes, I wished on stars. Wished we'll be together forever. Holding hands, lifetime, growing old together. After wishing I looked up at sky. Countless stars. Like also sparkling, answering me. People say, happiness bought becomes more precious. But I think though wishing on stars is free. No one said it doesn't work. Surely they'll also bless us. Hee husband, think right? Jake Thompson throat dry nodding. Am right. Sophie Sullivan really good. You feeling right? Then definitely works. Sophie Sullivan just finished words. She immediately feeling familiar warm breath by ear. Is Jake Thompson leaning close? Next second. Gentle voice sounding silly. You misunderstood. I meant your previous sentence was right. We'll be together forever. Holding hands, lifetime, growing old together. Chapter 404. Rose language not as romantic as love. Hee. Right, no need to wish anymore. Even if sky falls, earth cracks. Can't stop you and husband loving each other. Sophie Sullivan pausing. Then mischievously saying. Suddenly she remembering something. Husband. You really have private Gulfstream 650? Jake Thompson lightly touching nose. For a moment not knowing what to say. That's system reward. Can't say directly. But he also doesn't want lie to Miss Sullivan. Can only mumble answering really have. But she's Sophie Sullivan. What she cares about isn't where plane came from. But he great husband like this then. Later wanting travel far also easy. My husband so capable. What she really cares about. How many trips can take with Jake Thompson in lifetime? The more the better. Few more trips. 8:30 a.m. After Jake Thompson served tea to Thomas Sullivan and Lisa Mai. Everyone getting in cars together. Preparing to return to airport. Behind River City's Rolls-Royce convoy. Reporter Little Wong secretly driving following. Witnessing with own eyes. Newlywed couple surrounded by big shots. Following special path entering airport. Could they really flying away? He's swallowing hard. Hurriedly calling Michael Jong editor-in-chief. It's over. Lost them, they flew away. I suddenly remembered. There's a private plane with huge she character pasted. It's that Gulfstream 650. Could it be real? At this time. On the other end Michael Jong. Also head buzzing. He immediately understood Lil Wang's meaning. Flying private plane to pick up bride. Damn, this is really too crazy. How many people did you recognize in that group? Little Wang swallowing dryly. Raising fingers counting. Carson Zhao, director Wang. Patrick Wah, also River Tang and Nathan Long. Little Wang stammering out over 10 names. Michael Jong almost couldn't bear it. Eyelids twitching continuously. Mother, all Ocean City's big shots are present. He didn't bother listening more, directly hanging up. Private plane with such huge she character. Investigating where it came from is easy. Very simple. After finding out, immediately contact the other editorial office. Both sides publish news simultaneously. Not bad. So at 9:30 when plane landed at River City Airport. Outside airport already packed with reporters. Oh, must be welcoming me, right? An 18th tier star with feminine features. Coquettish gestures, flamboyant. Laughing arrogantly. Seems I'm still very hot. Any interviews, come on. He waving hand speaking loudly. Next second. Got elbowed by another reporter flying 2 meters away. Brother, what did I hit? Never mind. Hot news more important. Just running to get news. Because group went through special passage. So reporters all missed. 3 more hours until wedding. Vienna Hotel. Sophie Sullivan just getting off car, immediately linking arms with Jake Thompson. Her eyes unconsciously glancing at Vienna Hotel building. All marry beloved husband here. He our family's property, feeling so proud. The more thinking the happier feeling. Walking slowly inside while smiling. Suddenly Sophie Sullivan feeling like something falling on top of her head. She raising hand catching. Turns out rose petal. While still confused, she saw Jake Thompson smiling at her. Others also noticed on shoulders and heads all falling rose petals. Everyone simultaneously looking up, discovering roses flying in sky, like brilliant rain falling down, covering entire Vienna hotel area. Breathtakingly beautiful. Mike Wang's face slightly stunned. Suddenly he remembered. Before vacation, Jake Thompson ran all over Ocean City. Still couldn't buy one rose bouquet. He immediately connected these two things. Could it be at that time Jake Thompson already thought of this method and started buying all roses in Ocean City? Little Wolf standing beside laughing answering. Not just Ocean City, neighboring cities. Roses also all bought by brother Jake. Don't underestimate this rose rain. Every passing second consuming uncountable money. Mike Wang worriedly asking, won't they wilt? Indeed, that worry reasonable. At that time Jake Thompson also had headaches for days. Buy early roses will wilt. Don't buy early, can't buy enough quantity. Extremely difficult. Finally he reached agreement with system to preserve flowers and control creating this rose rain. This also reason Jake Thompson didn't choose wedding on yacht. Because too hard to clean. Looking up at rose petals falling thick like rain. Sophie Sullivan feeling like dreaming. Everything beautiful beyond imagination. She looking at Jake Thompson. Tears glistening at eye corners. Jake Thompson gently pinching her soft cheeks. Like it, my silly girl? Sophie Sullivan obediently nodding. Like it, but feels unreal. Like dreaming. Husband, pinch me harder. See if I'm dreaming. Jake Thompson laughing. Gently giving her gentle pampering look. What if it's dream? Within my ability. I want you happy like princess. That's what I must do. Roses symbolize love and romance. But this whole sea of roses can't compare to our love. Silly girl, kiss me. Sophie Sullivan's face blushing, she tiptoeing. Kissing Jake Thompson's cheek lightly, then softly saying not enough. Kiss one more. She wiping tears on cheek. Glancing at watch. 10 o'clock, only 2 more hours until wedding. Ah, husband no good. I must go up fix makeup quickly. Just cried all messy, not pretty anymore. Must hurry fix it. I want you. See me most beautiful on wedding day. Jake Thompson gently stroking her hair. All right. I'll wait for you to dazzle me. Like the day you appeared making my time stop. News quickly spreading throughout River City, reporters rushing over. All heading toward Vienna Hotel. Wendy Wong is skilled reporter from River City Daily. She chose most hidden position near hotel to observe. Turning back, seeing 6 middle-aged men squatting smoking. Oh, uncles. Want to crash wedding feast, why sitting here? Being called, uncle, making them uncomfortable. Do we look that old? Thomas Sullivan frowning. Standing up looking at Wendy Wong saying I'm bride's father. Groom's father-in-law, do you know how to speak? Thomas Sullivan's group really bit confused. They trying to digest their worldview. Private plane, fireworks, rose rain. These once wealthy old men. Also stunned. Really young people nowadays play luxuriously. Times have changed. Why didn't we think of this before? Hearing this Wendy Wong pouting. Come on. Father-in-law squatting smoking at door. Looking no different from street gangsters. Right then. A Porsche 911 stopping right at hotel entrance. A blonde foreign man. In neat suit stepping down then rushing straight inside. Yes, really rushing. Like 2 dogs chasing behind. His hand carrying extremely exquisite expensive box. Chapter 405 Mr. Henry comes to deliver gift. Wendy Wong turning head, confused. Oh, was there some big black mouse running past? Right then. She hearing colleague's excited voice, heavens. If I'm not mistaken, that's Mr. Henry. Exactly, CEO of luxury wedding dress brand, Old West. He personally came to River City. This truly super hot news. Brothers quickly photograph, this year getting bonus. But hey, aren't you curious? Why he came here? I just think this. Could it be Mr. Henry coming personally to deliver wedding dress to bride and groom? Mother, what nonsense you saying? You think Henry that free? Crossing half country just to bring wedding dress here. Are you crazy or world crazy? Everyone not believing. Just photographing Mr. Henry's back then continuing to wait. Surroundings still following new developments. Only that small reporter from earlier. Still not believing. She sneaking along corridor approaching lobby door. When Jake Thompson saw Henry hurriedly running over. His first reaction also confused. What? I just ordered wedding dress from your company. CEO personally bringing it? No wonder so late. Looking at box in Henry's hand. He immediately guessed. That's special exquisite packaging. And since Jake Thompson knew early Henry is CEO. So immediately understanding whole matter. If talking about reason, Jake Thompson could only smile bitterly. Then stepping forward shaking Mr. Henry's hand. Mr. Thompson, right? Oh, finally meeting you, such honor. I traveled straight without daring rest at all. Henry wiping sweat saying. Actually he's lying. He arrived River City last night. Originally planning bring wedding dress early morning. Conveniently discuss some cooperation with Jake Thompson. After all coming here has own purpose. But unfortunately, Henry overslept. Looking at watch already 9:30. Pain making him flip from bed to floor. Then running straight to Vienna hotel. Oh bit late no problem Jake Thompson lazy exposing. Henry turning glancing at Little Wolf. Signaling call secretary Zhang down to bring wedding dress up. Then he extending hand. Mr. Henry already here. Please stay for celebration drink. Henry laughing hee. He originally intended that, but before drinking Mr. Thompson. Actually I have another matter. Related to this wedding dress design copyright. I want to buy it. Our company intends mass producing this dress model. Also if you don't mind. I want invite you as designer for our corporation. With annual salary $3 million. $3 million. Jake Thompson frowning tightly. Don't mention dollars. Even gold or silver still cheap price. Originally studying design. Jake Thompson clearly understands his current ability. Sounds terrifying. But for world-class designer. That level really low. Of course not excluding possibility. Henry testing where his limit. This matter discuss later. Mr. Henry, I'm working as designer for my wife's company. Feel satisfied enough already. If possible then later. Between you and Lai Corporation can cooperate. Together design exclusive wedding dress line. Or I can share copyright. Not impossible to consider. Jake Thompson laughing softly saying this matter. Let Miss Sullivan calculate. She bargains much better than me. Sophie Sullivan humming lightly husband only knows talking nonsense. Lai Corporation surely Miss Sullivan's company. Alright I'll remember Mr. Thompson. Then I'll go attend banquet. Henry squinting smiling Jake Thompson not refusing directly. He already very satisfied. Finished speaking planning to walk into hotel lobby. But next second, Jake Thompson's voice sounding behind him. Mr. Henry, wrong direction, turn right. Henry looking up at big sign above oh. This is banquet hall. Right seems he also awkward. Jake Thompson laughing yes really eating place. But first you must go right to submit gift. Want celebration drink without giving gift won't do. No free lunch in this world. This scene. All recorded by small reporter near door. Honestly his head buzzing. Mr. Henry offering $3 million. To invite groom as designer. Why? What's special about this 20-something man? More importantly he looks not caring at all. Wait he just said Lai Corporation is his wife's company. Doesn't that mean he's Sophie Sullivan's husband? Heavens. Small reporter swallowing loudly, hurriedly pulling out phone. He knows this adventure worthwhile. After receiving Henry, other guests also arriving successively. Jake no. Should call new groom now. Wishing newlyweds happiness. Century of harmony. Brother Jake and Miss Sullivan must always be happy. Brother Jake still Brother Jake. Even Director Sullivan conquered by him. Really admirable. Those arriving earliest are Lie Corporation employees. Some living in River City. Some in neighboring cities. Some drove overnight from Ocean City. Even some crossed 1,000 miles just for celebration drink. Must say attending beautiful CEO's wedding. Maybe only once in lifetime. Next is Lucy Liu bringing some of Jake Thompson's high school classmates. Jake Thompson, congratulations on newlywed happiness. Must treat Sophie well. Lucy Liu sending most sincere wishes. She also accompanied Jake Thompson for stretch. Since sophomore year clearly saw. He has great ambition. Just bit mischievous. Many familiar faces showing smiles. Sending him good wishes. Jake Thompson almost can't remember all. Today maybe reception not thorough enough. After all old friends. Few days later free let's gather again. Outside Vienna Hotel. Tyler Chen holding binoculars. Staring at scene before door. Can't help taking deep breath. 2 rows teeth grinding angrily. Sound clearly audible. He's seeing Jake Thompson smiling brilliantly. Seeing him energetic. Seeing that face making many other men jealous. He immediately furious. Damn it. If not for you, Wayne and I wouldn't end up like this. Tyler Chen really can't bear anymore. He turning to Wayne Dao saying, don't lose heart. How about calling Brother Anderson now? I just heard Jake Thompson's Rose Rain. Already shocked whole River City. Brother Anderson. Any time. Has reason using extravagance to stop wedding. Worldview just rebuilt collapsing again. No need, wait more. Calling now meaningless. Indeed doing that would be satisfying. But we can be more satisfied. Tyler Chen face darkening saying. Think about it, guests gradually entering. If we stop wedding now, Jake Thompson will be uncomfortable indeed. But still not enough. I want him lose face before everyone. Moreover, wedding about to start. Sophie Sullivan about to step on altar. Right then if cancel wedding. This blow truly fatal. Saying this Tyler Chen laughing sinisterly. Haha, if this plan in Three Kingdoms era. I'd also qualify as top strategist. Satisfaction must be like mine to count. Wayne Dao raising thumb praising really cunning. While praising secretly contacting others. To prepare escape route. No matter what must ensure can run in time. Don't know why every facing Jake Thompson. He has strange uneasy feeling. An inexplicable fear spreading throughout body. It's 11:30, only half hour until wedding starts. A black Passat. Slowly stopping at Vienna Hotel entrance. Michael Anderson's serious expression. Leading secretary and assistant getting off car. Honestly now he already starting to hesitate. Someone who can make roses rain. What kind of person is that? Better not invite trouble. He has greed truly. But also has brains. Otherwise how climb to today's position? Urged by Tyler Chen and Wayne Dao. Michael Anderson only daring retreat half step. Eyes occasionally glancing toward hotel door. And then he saw lifetime unforgettable scene. Several middle-aged men. Looking no different from gangsters. Arms around shoulders walking from other direction to hotel door. Thomas Sullivan, River Tang. Nathan Long and Carson Zhao heavens. Michael Anderson frowning tightly. He clearly knows who those people are. All big figures. Over there. Group just restored worldview walking near Jake Thompson. Thomas Sullivan laughing heartily saying dragon roar. Preparation almost done right? I must quickly prepare receiving bride. According to wedding procedure. As bride's father. Must personally hand daughter to groom. Daughter is father's little cotton jacket. Therefore, Old Sullivan is most important person in today's ceremony. Right. Uncle Sullivan, I'm still waiting for one more person. You all go in first. Hearing this, Thomas Sullivan and everyone glancing at each other. Who can make Jake Thompson stay waiting? Really makes them curious. What status does that person have? While still wondering, a black car slowly stopping. That person's appearance immediately changing surrounding atmosphere. Everyone's eyes drawn there. Jake Thompson slightly curling lips smiling he's here. William Wong 2 minutes later. A man in simple clothes. Walking before everyone. Thomas Sullivan, Brandon White, River Tang, Old Wong. Nathan Long heavens. If not for his policies, my corporation would have bankrupted early. In businessmen's eyes, William Wong like warm spring breeze. His vision always ahead, even surpassing the era. Policies he proposes always benefit many people. Is truly good leader. Little Jake, you're late. At this time William Wong not showing formality. He's smiling kindly. Assistant accompanying also nodding greeting Jake Thompson. Sir, coming is my great honor. Jake Thompson smiling answering Old Wong. Turn right is gift submission place. Or you can go straight in. I don't lack money. William Wong secretly face darkening. This kid if serious wouldn't have said turn right. Oh well, who told me to like him? Actually William Wong increasingly liking Jake Thompson's playful style. Feeling extremely pleasing. While group beside Thomas Sullivan just speechless. That moment. They feeling their just rebuilt worldview collapsing again. What the hell is happening? How does Jake Thompson know William Wong? Not reasonable at all. Old man only bringing 99 yuan. Consider taking New Year luck. Wishing you two live together long. William Wong sighing saying. Then lightly waving hand. Assistant immediately stepping forward. Mr. Thompson. Please look. This is calligraphy Mr. Wong personally wrote for you and Miss Sullivan. Wishing two people 100 years happiness. Phoenix flying together. Rice paper not large. Assistant opening for Jake Thompson to see. Old Wong this time really sincere. Jake Thompson secretly rejoicing when returning Ocean City. I'll hang this in lobby. See who dares touch my Miss Sullivan again. Thank you very much. Jake Thompson bowing respectfully saying. Over there. Thomas Sullivan's group just staring wide-eyed. Desperately winking at Jake Thompson. Hey little Jake. I'm going out for air. Nathan Long also saying I'm going too. I can't digest this Joe Carson going along. Thomas Sullivan also stunned. Everyone dizzy. Laughing making pig sounds. Feeling like William Wong has more to say to Jake Thompson. So whole group quietly retreating. Laughing walking into banquet hall first. Little Jake, you know Michael Anderson right? He seems having issues with you. If I'm not wrong. He just came here planning ruin your wedding. William Wong stroking beard saying. Small tricks like Michael Anderson's. How escape my eyes? Actually I knew beforehand. That's why told you come bit late. Jake Thompson smiling brightly answering. No outsiders beside. He talking with Mr. Wong more naturally. Oh how you knew? William Wong pausing. He knew because this time coming River City. Originally planning deal with Michael Anderson. So monitoring his every move. Jake Thompson knowing he doesn't understand his meaning. But seeing he seems hard to explain. William Wong just laughing lightly. Oh well. Everyone has own secrets. I won't ask details. Jake Thompson breathing relief really hard to explain. Because system told him. Such important wedding. How could Jake Thompson let others ruin? Even system won't allow. System guarantees as long as two truly love each other. This auspicious day absolutely can't be disturbed. HMPH. Look at Michael Anderson. He's turning back little Jake. This matter let me handle. I'll give you and Miss Sullivan satisfactory explanation. William Wong saying with calm voice. No expression is most serious expression. With big shot taking action. Jake Thompson naturally completely agrees. People say already. Everything should let professionals handle. On other side, Michael Anderson face red like pig liver. Rushing to Tyler Chen and Wayne Dow. He furious to madness. Chapter 407 Wedding begins. Bride appears. When he saw Thomas Sullivan and those others. His eyebrows trembling violently. Damn all Ocean City big shots. He shuddering. Dangerous feeling immediately approaching. Can talk so harmoniously with them. This young man how can be ordinary person? Definitely not. At that time he just wanted turn and leave. Until seeing William Wong passing by. He enthusiastically greeting Mr. Wong. Result completely ignored. That cold look making Michael Anderson trembling inside. Simultaneously doubt in heart surging. Why Mr. Wong appearing here? Right after he saw William Wang's respectful look toward Jake Thompson. Hard not to connect. To few days ago honor ceremony. Could this groom be person Mr. Wong values? Lightning striking straight ahead. Then he also saw William Wong personally. Writing 4 large characters. Most excessive also has his personal seal. What does that mean? Only system insiders clearly understand. From now on, Jake Thompson and Sophie Sullivan's business path will be smooth sailing, because they have solid government backing. Another lightning strike. Right now, Michael Anderson trembling inside and out. Hating can't slap Tyler Chen and Wayne Dao dead. He even suspecting those two deliberately harming him. Obviously can see Jake Thompson not type to hide. Already showing such class clearly. Yet those two still stupidly wanting revenge. Even key-cutting uncle at alley entrance won't bother following you too. Do you qualify? Really brainless. Day after day only causing trouble. Oh, why Mr. Anderson turning back? Tyler Chen surprisingly asking. Turning to look. Already not seeing Wayne Dao's shadow. Next second, Michael Anderson standing imposingly before him. Tyler Chen, are you stupid? You really crazy? Where's Wayne Dao? Call him here immediately. Today I must teach you too. Too full from eating so idle provoking people? Tyler Chen mind blank. Many questions piling up, only saying old Wayne ran away. Michael Anderson coldly laughing running fine. But you two don't hope escape. His eyes burning with angry flames. Even Michael Anderson wanting rush slap Tyler Chen's face. Luckily reason beating impulse. Still his fist raised in midair. Yelling straight at Tyler Chen's face. I advise you later don't provoke Jake Thompson anymore. Otherwise I see you once slap you once. Still holding purple bean mooncake. Using that to test officials? Michael Anderson furiously boiling. Randomly grabbing water bottle from ground. Throwing straight at Tyler Chen. I'm asking you, is there any official who can't withstand such temptation? Tyler Chen's mind spinning like a windmill. He also understood this plan had failed. Once again crushed by Jake Thompson. Swallowing hard with a gulp. Suddenly he remembered Michael Anderson is lecherous. Thinking of a plan. Immediately laughing saying, Mr. Anderson, how about I help you overcome that weakness? Damn, what are you saying? Michael Anderson furious face distorting. 5 minutes later. Tyler Chen being led away. Not long after Wayne Dao also captured. Hearing this news Michael Anderson finally breathing relief. Good thing I withdrew in time. Now just need to handle properly. Then surely nothing major. Being human really hard he sighing. Suddenly behind sounding a cold voice. Being official even harder. Being honest official hardest. Those words hitting Michael Anderson's black heart. Right, even commoners understand that principle. Suddenly cold sweat pouring down back. He feeling cold wind blowing through. Why does this voice sound familiar? Turning around, he saw William Wong staring at him. Deep eyes. Making others hard to guess thoughts. Mr. Wong. Michael Anderson bowing respectfully. William Wong slightly. Shaking head then stepping closer. Gently patting his shoulder. I remember you came to me before, right? How about speaking now? Michael Anderson's heart trembling. Yes, please go ahead, sir. We'll talk while eating. William Wong slightly bending smiling lightly. Never mind. I still need attend Lil Jake's wedding. Anderson, this actually just one sentence. No need so complicated. I remember you're not young anymore, right? It's 11:55, only 5 minutes until wedding begins. Vienna Hotel 3rd floor. Room used for makeup. Sophie Sullivan wearing diamond-studded high heels sparkling. Body wearing pure white dress. She gently lifting dress hem. Very cherishing and treasuring. She really loves this wedding dress. Sometimes loving something just one glance enough. Miss Sullivan already very beautiful today. No need looking in mirror anymore. Secretary Zhang standing beside laughing bitterly advising. But her words, not entering Sophie Sullivan's ears at all. Until time comes. She won't stop perfecting her appearance. HMPH husband still waiting to see me most beautiful. I can't let husband lose face. Sister, help me check. This eyebrow side too dark? Ah. Too ugly, can't do. Must fix immediately. Sophie Sullivan pouting. Hurriedly starting over. Not long then knocking on makeup room door. Sophie, Dad came to pick you up. Thomas Sullivan's voice sounding. Secretary Zhang about to remind Sophie Sullivan stay calm. But before opening mouth, little girl already jumping up. Makeup table arranged neatly. Not one extra cosmetic bottle. Secretary Zhang secretly amazed CEO Sullivan really quick. Heavens, how can do this? Hee Dad, I'm here. Sophie Sullivan answering mischievously then opening door. Dad, time for me to go up altar, right? Phew, so nervous. Looking at daughter in today's dress. Thomas Sullivan raising eyebrows proudly. Worthy of my daughter, so beautiful. Wait bit more. Still not time yet. I just came up first to prepare. Mr. Sullivan just finishing. Sophie Sullivan slightly wrinkling cute nose. Clear voice. Pleasant sounding with bit mischief. Then can't do. My husband still waiting down there. Dad, let's go quickly. Dad, quickly hand me to my husband. Don't hesitate anymore, Dad. Wedding hall chose special entrance method. Important relatives escorting bride in. Sophie Sullivan escorted by Dad Thomas Sullivan into chapel. So now on stage only Jake Thompson and Mike Wong. Mike Wong is Senior Secretary Systems specially assigned to Jake Thompson. Professional ability goes without saying. Naturally, he also takes MC role for ceremony. Opening part finished. Mike Wong smiling. After receiving confirmation signal from staff outside. He breathing relief. Right that moment stage lights suddenly turning off. Whole hall immersed waiting for bride Sophie Sullivan to appear. Every girl in life has two most important men. One brings her to this world. Who raised her to adulthood. And second is person she willingly opens heart to love for life. When girl puts on white wedding dress. Father once again taking daughter's hand. Leading her into life's happiest moment. Next. Please welcome bride with her father. Enter this chapel filled with love. Chapter 408 Bride and Groom's Confession and Speech. Just finishing words. Large door slowly opening with creaking sound. Right after lights turning on. All eyes focusing toward door. Guests all looking up. Jake Thompson frozen looking. Only seeing girl arm in arm with her father. Smiling gently stepping up to altar. That moment whole hall dead silent. No one not stunned. By Sophie Sullivan's fairy-like beauty. Already possessing tall, slender, graceful figure. Even more magnificent in pure wedding dress. No longer like earthly girl. But like fairy descending from heaven moved by love. Red color on dress gently highlighting devastating beauty. Under brilliant lights even more dazzling. Just standing still she's already perfect beyond reach. That moment Jake Thompson also stunned. He remembering little Miss Sullivan once said. She wants him see her most beautiful on wedding day. Now he truly understanding meaning of those words. Below audience Henry's eyes bright as stars. Oh God. This wedding dress almost reaching perfection. When worn on Miss Sullivan. Truly earthly masterpiece. Like dream dress. Wife, you're so beautiful, Jake Thompson softly saying. His eyes not leaving girl before him. Her mouth corner naturally curving up. Now bride already stepped on altar. I want ask bride's father bit. Do you think young man before your daughter can care for and love her lifetime? Like you once loved her. Treating her like your little princess. Mike Wong today really performing wonderfully. Though ceremony never rehearsed. But this simple question. For 100 billion tycoon like Thomas Sullivan. Not hard to answer. Huh, Mr. Sullivan pausing. Because just now he busy admiring daughter. Completely dazed. Totally not hearing clearly what MC asked. Right after. He feeling daughter's hand on his arm. Gently squeezing once. Turning. Catching eyes of his precious daughter. Dad answer quickly. You're so silly. Don't lose face now. Or let me change question, Mr. Sullivan. To groom Jake Thompson. Also your son-in-law. Do you have anything to say? Any advice or message? This time Mr. Sullivan hearing very clearly. So asking this. You should speak clearer, right? He quickly taking microphone. Momentum surging. But about to open mouth. Finding thousands words stuck in throat. Not knowing where to start. Actually he has nothing to advise Jake Thompson. Because this young man. Even cleverer than old fox. After hesitating while. Thomas Sullivan swallowing dryly. looking up at Jake Thompson. Then gritting teeth saying 2 words, "Thank you." Audience below immediately stunned. Everyone confused. Is this really Miss Sullivan's father? Heavens. Asked to say few wishes but saying thank you, what's that? Luckily Mike Wong quick-witted saving situation. Everyone hear clearly? Those 2 words, thank you, or recognition, is bride's father's gratitude to groom. Though brief, but filled with deep emotion. Also proof of trust and determination giving daughter to this person. Immediately below bursting into enthusiastic applause. Sophie Sullivan furious gritting teeth, dad really is. Jake Thompson laughing softly saying Mike Wong, raising your salary. Ceremony continuing. William Wong as wedding witness. Not long after bride and groom confession part. 2 standing on stage, hands intertwined. Facing, looking at each other. Below are friends, colleagues. Those who studied together. Distinguished guests. And talented businessmen from all fields. All gathering here today. Lips showing blessing smiles. For nothing else but congratulating us. Jake Thompson clearing throat slightly, then turning. Eyes meeting Sophie Sullivan's gentle eyes. He taking microphone signaling he'll speak first. I think most people here know. I'm quite straightforward man. Not good at expressing my emotions. Even everyone says I'm person making Cupid give up. Because I don't understand what true love really is. Don't know how to care. How to be gentle and love someone. Until I met girl beside me. I once had very severe stomach disease. After knowing, my wife rearranged entire company cafeteria, ensuring food always hot. She wakes early every morning cooking me breakfast. Though all mistakes mine, she always chooses taking everything on herself. Not one complaint. Always patiently loving me with whole heart. So I won't say, I definitely will enter marriage chapel with her. Fortunately today we kept promise. Jake Thompson's words bit messy. But when Sophie Sullivan seeing that man, bit nervously clenching hands, she immediately knowing Jake Thompson speaking from heart. Facing thousands of eyes below audience. Someone always calm like Jake Thompson. Today bit nervous. Isn't that enough proving his feelings? Great wishing Jake brother and sister-in-law forever happy. I'm giving 2 million. Jake brother and Miss Sullivan forever happy together. Moment Jake Thompson putting down microphone. Whole hall exploding in blessing cheers. Applause lasting forever not stopping. Until Sophie Sullivan picking up microphone. My turn to speak. Actually I have very many things want to say. Even yesterday I prepared draft. But suddenly mind blank. Sophie Sullivan pouting. Sweet soft voice sounding. Right hand holding microphone. Left hand covering mouth. Extremely adorable appearance. This part really making people shy. I still remember that year's student interview. At that time I was examiner. And first time meeting Mr. Thompson. Among many young faces. He really stood out. At that time I even secretly looked few more times. Then one dark windy night. Perhaps destiny. Mr. Thompson completely entered my world. We quietly confirmed relationship. Loving secretly. Words he once said, promised me. Later he did them all. Perhaps everyone noticed. Since being with him, I've changed a lot. I became happier, more lively, and laugh more. All because Mr. Thompson gave me security. Sophie Sullivan really doesn't know how to say completely. Business terminology she learned. This moment all disappearing cleanly. Small hands gently clenching. She has much want to say but doesn't know how to start. Gently wrinkling cute nose. Miss Sullivan tilting head, looking up tiptoeing. Gently leaving red lipstick mark on Jake Thompson's cheek. Chapter 409 Sister-in-law say 2 more sentences I'm done. Sophie Sullivan standing straight, cheeks blushing saying. Employees sitting below all stunned. Rich young masters and misses also wide-eyed. Looking at her appearance. Where's cold CEO image anymore? Where did arrogant bearing go? Thomas Sullivan's old friends. Everyone once seen this girl's presence. Decisive, determined working style. Now seeing this scene. Everyone secretly exclaiming heavens. Really unexpected. At this time little Wolf suddenly raising hand shouting loudly. Not aloud. Sister-in-law say 2 more sentences, we haven't heard enough. Rarely getting to boss CEO Sullivan. How can miss this opportunity? Little Wolf just finishing. Audience bustling with agreement right. Wedding should be lively to be fun. Moreover, this request not excessive. Sophie Sullivan stunned really need say more? If possible, I want whisper with husband under blanket. Now really don't know what to say. But she also doesn't want disappoint guests. Can only nodding smiling slightly. Then I'll say 2 more sentences eyes flashing mischievous light. Sophie Sullivan holding microphone. Eyes full of emotion looking at Jake Thompson. Husband let me kiss you. Jake Thompson raising eyebrows okay wife, come here quickly. After brief kiss. Sophie Sullivan mischievously raising microphone again. Looking at husband continuing. Husband kiss me one more time, this time kiss lips. Jake Thompson saying nothing more. Decisive action. Lips touching lips, breaths merging then releasing. Sophie Sullivan smiling satisfied looking down saying sorry. Everyone waited long. Promised 2 sentences but I said 3. Crowd below noisy. Who just suggested that? Let her say 2 more sentences. Seeing 2 kissing like that happy? Not eating feast? Planning eat dog food? Little Wolf lowering head muttering I didn't see anything. Next is wine exchange ceremony. Jake Thompson instructed Ocean Dragon. Prepare finest Romane Conti. Glasses also carefully prepared. But now in Sophie Sullivan's happiness-filled eyes. Flashing worry. She seems can't drink wine. Even wine. As long as has alcohol. Could hurt Jake Thompson. Program just finishing. All eyes in hall. Focusing on newlyweds. Miss Sullivan bit hesitating. All because she busy preparing appearance forgot this. Only caring about being beautiful. Forgot such important thing. About to grit teeth drink. Then Jake Thompson's voice sounding gently. Wife, I already changed to grape juice for you. Outsiders won't notice, but Sophie Sullivan clearly understands. She's smiling brilliantly. Good, next part is title change ceremony. Though everyone's eyes looking at her. Making Miss Sullivan bit embarrassed. But she called parents before. So not too awkward. She blushing, completing ceremony perfectly. Wedding ceremony considered finished here. Next is banquet part. Sophie Sullivan and Jake Thompson returning to 3rd floor makeup room. According to custom, newlyweds must toast table by table. They're no exception. Just bride shouldn't wear wedding dress when toasting. But change to lighter formal dress. Because wedding dress too cumbersome. Now Jake Thompson helping Sophie Sullivan change clothes. Do you feel nervous? We finally got married. Today I really feel extremely happy. After locking door, Sophie Sullivan immediately throwing into Jake Thompson's arms. Rubbing back and forth, like obedient excited little cat. Yes, I'm also very moved. Just this feeling like completing life's major event. Really hard to describe, like I just saved lonely girl from sad world. Jake Thompson gently laughing saying. Lonely girl? How similar. Sophie Sullivan's big round eyes flashing strange light. Similar wife. Weren't you also lonely girl before? Daily facing cold data and emotionless files. Face always serious, not knowing how to laugh or be happy. I must save you from that life. Bring you to real joy and love. I must try my hardest. To make you happy every day. Otherwise I'll feel guilty to my conscience. Saying that Jake Thompson. Deliberately playing with little wife's hair. Then gently pinching her cheek once. Feeling great hee hee. Then I must thank husband. Family no need thanking each other. Hee hee then let me tell you small secret. Actually I couldn't leave you long ago husband. Jake Thompson stroking Sophie Sullivan's soft hair. Me too. Suddenly his eyes flashing oh why say small secret? Could my wife have big secret hiding from me? Caught by Jake Thompson's key point. Sophie Sullivan stunned bit. 2 hands waving wildly, not knowing where to put. Hurriedly shaking head no. Really nothing. No. Ah actually there is one. Sophie Sullivan lowering head saying softly. She really can't bear Jake Thompson's gaze. Can only acting spoiled saying husband. Tonight I'll tell you okay? Now not the time. Wait until we enter bridal chamber. I promise. We'll tell you every detail. Jake Thompson just hearing knows what she's talking about. But her adorable appearance making him not bear teasing. To coax wife happy he nodding. All right, everything listening to wife. After few minutes warm teasing. Both starting changing clothes. Young couple's laughter filling room. While changing suddenly thinking. This wedding dress designer really thoughtful. Putting zipper right here. Hee, really convenient. Then I remembered, oh, my husband designed it. Wife, let me tell you. This wedding dress I almost couldn't make. First design I threw away several times. Because still not perfect enough. Guess how I overcame? Hee, just imagining it on you. Inspiration immediately flowing. I knew where to adjust. World's most beautiful wedding dress. Must be worn by world's most beautiful woman to be worthy. Vienna Hotel Banquet Hall. Jake Thompson and Sophie Sullivan finished changing. Holding wine appearing amid blessings. When toasting wife. Remember what I said? You don't need drink. Let me handle everything. Sophie Sullivan obediently nodding. Then laughing mischievously actually. I'm afraid someone drinks too much. Tonight affecting wedding night matters. That would be big loss. Jake Thompson laughing, have you seen me drunk before? Sophie Sullivan shaking head. Eyes full of curiosity, never seen. But I've felt it before. Even just through screen. I still knew then you really drunk. Otherwise how would you dare? Court Company's ice cold CEO? Chapter 410 Newlyweds Toasting. Harrison Song still planning to escape. Jake Thompson embarrassedly scratching nose. At that time I didn't have system skills. Plus little wolf like hunting dog beside. That drink I really drank until hazy. Even two eyes seeing words blurry. But if that day I wasn't drunk, how could meet this adorable wife? Sophie Sullivan's mouth corner slightly curving. She raising index finger threateningly HMPH. Anyway, today husband must drink less for me. If drunk like before I'll be angry. Can't affect wedding night. Jake Thompson nodding repeatedly okay. At banquet table, Thomas Sullivan and David Thompson drinking until drunk. Besides their own wedding. Today probably happiest day of their lives. Really can only use one word, happy, to describe. At another table, Little Wolf drinking contest with Big Strong Lee. Little Wolf's face red. Beside is Secretary Zhang looking at him disgusted. Heavens, Big Strong Lee. Even if I drink to death. Must let you know. Drinking wine and water, how different. Little Wolf really furious. His drinking capacity not bad originally. But today really unluckiest day of life. This table has both Kevin Chen and Mike Wong. All Jake Thompson's closest people. Little Wolf originally planning show off. Who knew meeting Big Strong Lee? Then he witnessed scene making worldview collapse. Damn, this guy drank 12 bottles beer already. Those 2 pounds white wine must be watered. Don't mention Big Strong Lee drunk. His face not even red. Hee. This wine in my village drinking even lighter than water. Not strong at all. You drink 10 more glasses I can still continue. Little Wolf provoked by Big Strong Lee until burning. Angry to blood rushing to head. Looking down on me? Today I'll show you what real drinking is. Before finishing sentence. Already kicked by Secretary Zhang down to chair. Sitting flat on ground. He raising confused eyes up. Meeting Secretary Zhang's stern look. Drink then drink. But don't risk life. Everyone eat and drink happily. At this time Jake Thompson and Sophie Sullivan coming to table. Whole group immediately standing up congratulating. Hearing their familiar voices. Everyone energetically standing up. Hee, Jake brother, you looking for me, right? I'm playing hide and seek with you. Whole table speechless. Wine glass in Jake Thompson's hand drunk in one breath. Everyone also raising glasses following. When he preparing go to another table. Little Wolf suddenly calling Jake brother. Today your auspicious day. I have happy news to tell you. Looking at Little Wolf's sly smile. Jake Thompson slightly frowning. If I'm not wrong. Not good news, don't say it. Saying that Jake Thompson walking to another table. Little Wolf sitting stunned in place. Pulling Big Strong Lee hard. Hey Big Strong. Why Jake brother won't listen to me? Today clearly happy day, adding more happiness. Double happiness. Big Strong Lee eyes brightening, maybe he doesn't trust you. How about tell me first? I'll help check if reasonable. Little Wolf nodding repeatedly, yeah. Jake brother and Miss Sullivan married. Soon we'll have children. I'm thinking me and Secretary Jong must work hard too. Then arrange early engagement for 2 kids. Big strong Lee eyes, bulging mouth, agape. Damn, 1 sip wine, almost choking. Big strong Lee laughing foolishly, looking at little Wolf. I think this matter for Jake, brother. Really not good news at all. And for you, becoming in-laws with little Wolf. No different from pushing your child into fire pit. What difference? This in-law really stupid. Just thinking already scary. Thomas Sullivan breathing relief. Good thing this doesn't involve me. After 2 finished toasting. Time already 1:30. Jake Thompson and Sophie Sullivan just sitting down preparing eat something. Then Ocean Dragon walking in. Jake CEO. Someone named Harrison Song came congratulating. Should we let him in? Jake Thompson slightly pausing. Harrison Song? Damn. Right, that kid still hasn't settled accounts with me. When receiving Christopher Kong, Jake Thompson remembered Harrison Song. He still owes me 1 million. How can let him escape? Bad habits must be corrected. Let me go receive him. Jake Thompson laughing saying. Then looking at Sophie Sullivan signaling don't worry. After eating another piece of meat, he standing up. But he not going straight to hotel door. Instead circling to find Christopher Kong and Kyle Kong. Kong brothers, time to work. Christopher Kong face flushed red. Obviously already drunk quite a bit. He not hearing what Jake Thompson said. Brother Jake. Cough 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 cough. Jake Thompson eyes bulging. Heavens, forget it. Turning to Kyle Kong. Hey, follow me. Taking you to beat someone. Luckily Kyle Kong still sober. Eyes immediately brightening. Alright, Vienna Hotel outside door. Harrison Song whistling waiting. Though arriving late his mood very cheerful. Actually 9 a.m. he already left home. But arriving now why? To save money. I'm not eating your banquet. You surely won't make me submit gift, right? After all they already gave 1 million. I coming this time. You surely won't conveniently ask anymore. Brother Jake, I'm here. Following the call looking back. Jake Thompson seeing Harrison Song's swaying appearance walking over. Young Master Song, Harrison Song sighing. Traffic jam on road, so arrived bit late. But where's wedding gift submission place? I'm not eating banquet. Just coming to congratulate briefly. Then leaving immediately. Wishing brother Jake and sister-in-law newlywed happiness. Century of harmony. Harrison Song speaking clearly like this. In hand still holding card. He feeling he already won. Speaking to this point. By common sense people would politely say. Never mind about wedding gift. If saying that. Moreover Jake Thompson doesn't lack 1 million. Oh my young Master Song, what you saying? I already specially told manager prepare separate table for you. Food being reheated. Just hearing you arrived they making immediately. Quickly go inside. This meal definitely must eat. Harrison Song stunned. What's this about? Face completely unwilling. Already being pulled by Jake Thompson to right door. Before him smiling female employee holding card reader. Before could react. He knowing this 1 million definitely can't escape. At this time Kyle Kong hiding behind pillar laughing slyly. Young Master Song, few days ago beating people felt good? I remember then you still very arrogant. After Harrison Song finished swiping card. Jake Thompson an employee leaving room. Kyle Kong couldn't hold back anymore. Swinging fist out 1 punch. Evening banquet still extremely lively. Even Mr. Sullivan and David Thompson drinking half day. Not willing leave table. Busy day passing really fast. Time quietly flowing to 8:30 p.m. Convoy already parked at Vienna Hotel door. Taking bride and groom to new home. Long endless night. Happy day ending. Wedding night time chapter 411 this time. I'm on top. Jiao Jiao Chi Hua Villa 101 brightly lit. Jake Thompson and Sophie Sullivan arm in arm. Entering magnificently decorated bridal chamber. Husband, this construction team works really fast. Just bought not long ago now already completed. Sophie Sullivan sighing. She really feeling very satisfied. This villa. Every detail exactly like her dreams. Jake Thompson likes smart modern house style. Simple yet elegant decoration. Air still carrying home fragrance. Of course fast. Secretary Wong works very reliably. Jake Thompson laughing while saying. At this time at Vienna Hotel. Mike Wong with dark circles still busy cleaning. He sneezing once. Jake Thompson raising eyebrows, turning to look at Sophie Sullivan wife. This time still praising others working fast? Not right, wedding night. This moment worth 1,000 gold. Jake Thompson's mouth corner curving into evil smile. Next second before Sophie Sullivan could react. He bending down, lifting her perfect fair legs up. Ah! Scoundrel, bad husband Sophie Sullivan screaming teasingly. She not knowing that action making him more excited. Warm current spreading in both hearts. Hee, first time seeing my husband so bold. Jake Thompson gently placing Sophie Sullivan on bed. Just about to start signing billion-dollar contract when little wife suddenly sitting up. Wait husband. I still need prepare. Jake Thompson pausing. Prepare what more? 2 people enough already. Just seeing her running to next room. Getting 2 more pillows. With 1 thick blanket. Placing where she about to lie. Raising bit higher. Turns out Sophie Sullivan. Earlier researched online guide. Saying this method can avoid pain. Done yet dear wife? Jake Thompson laughing asking. Not yet, wait bit more husband. Don't know what she planning again. Long while later. She finally laughing climbing back on bed. Done husband. But you must promise me one thing first. When playing doubles don't be too rough. I heard residents here very fierce. If we play cards too noisy, will be complained about, okay? Jake Thompson stunned, head full of wolf characters. Finally doubles game beginning. But when Jake Thompson just touching smooth fair skin. Sophie Sullivan inhaling cold breath. Then she softly saying like breathing husband. We forgot to shower. 11 p.m. newlyweds first round. Jake Thompson full of kiss marks. Don't know why, he always feeling something not complete. Not enough fun, not enough satisfaction. Right wife? Didn't you say would tell me secret? Can say now? Jake Thompson laughing helplessly asking. At this time Sophie Sullivan. Wrapping around him like little octopus. Soft and warm. Actually nothing major. Just husband. Do you remember? That morning what I went out to buy. Jake Thompson frowning. Which day? Bought what? Sophie Sullivan raising small pink fist pouting. Exactly that day. Last day of year I secretly went out buying that. Jake Thompson nodding. Remember, you bought me pile of snacks. Sophie Sullivan stamping feet twice. She suspecting Jake Thompson deliberately teasing her. Actually not wrong. Because Jake Thompson indeed deliberately. Wanting see how she'll react. What I said was discounted item. Yeah, type for testing. Jake Thompson pretending suddenly understanding. Oh, pregnancy test? Immediately Sophie Sullivan's face blushing red. Yes, exactly that test. Actually that day I already felt. I thought surely I'm saying halfway. Sophie Sullivan's ears red to earlobes. Haha, how to say now? Too hard husband. Let me say different way. Hearing this Jake Thompson smiling moving closer. Bringing lips to her ear. Next second. Sophie Sullivan's gentle seductive voice sounding husband. You're becoming dad that moment. Jake Thompson's whole body freezing. Though already guessed early. And knowing Sophie Sullivan planning say this time. But when she personally saying. He still couldn't control surging emotions. Heart like waves surging. Ask which man wouldn't be happy. I didn't hear clearly. Wife say again once more. Brilliant smile blooming on Jake Thompson's face. Sophie Sullivan laughing mischievously. She knowing her husband just wants hear again. This time she not shy anymore. She taking Jake Thompson's hand. Placing on her belly. 2 eyes meeting. Full of happiness husband. I said you're becoming dad. Afraid Jake Thompson too happy hugging too tight. Sophie Sullivan actively hugging him first. Hee, so. From now husband must treat me better. Must be gentler, at least next 10 months. Also why earlier in bridal chamber. I prepared so carefully, logically. This time shouldn't be intimate, but. I don't want husband feeling regret. Jake Thompson stunned. Not expecting she thinking so far ahead. His heart slightly sour. Gently stroking her soft hair. Jake Thompson gently saying wife. Actually I already knew you're pregnant. I'm not stupid. Seeing you vomiting several days, how not guess? About tonight's marital matters, I prepared beforehand. No matter how intense doubles game. Won't affect our son or daughter at all. That moment. Sophie Sullivan stunned you said seeing me vomit. Guessed I'm pregnant immediately? Even Mom Lisa Mai knew. Parents also knew. Yet finally only I stupidly. Knowing nothing haha husband. Why didn't you say earlier? Sophie Sullivan's face blushing red. She screaming. I just wanted hear dear wife say personally. Such happy matter. Must be you saying personally to be meaningful. Come on. Silly wife, this time I'm wrong. While Jake Thompson speaking, Sophie Sullivan's eyes brightening. Husband, already admitted wrong. Then too good. Pouting. She acting spoiled saying then you must compensate me. Jake Thompson nodding okay. Tell me how you want compensation. Moonlight through window. Shining through curtain gap. Falling on warm room. On little girl's face. Sparkling mischievous look compensate me? Hee husband. I remember you said earlier. We can play doubles really intensely. Right, so this time. I want be on top chapter 412. Honeymoon final battle. Not waiting Jake Thompson react. Sophie Sullivan directly pulling him into battle. Second round. Sophie Sullivan absolute victory. Not Jake Thompson's card skills poor. But Sophie Sullivan got two good cards she's boss. Plus her powerful attractive momentum. Making Jake Thompson though trying hard. Could only hold 40 minutes. Finally had to release billion-dollar contract bitterly. After showering lying back on bed. Jake Thompson raising thumb worthy of my wife. Sophie Sullivan's ears all red. She burrowing into Jake Thompson's arms stop it. Husband don't talk about that anymore. Jake Thompson nodding okay. But honestly. Last round. Your biggest mistake was playing two clubs too early. Should have bluffed me first. Then. Before finishing sentence. Sophie Sullivan immediately cutting off Husband can't mention again. Didn't you already agree? Jake Thompson scratching nose embarrassedly oh right. I keeping word. So not mentioning after finishing. Sophie Sullivan. Finally returning to normal. She gently brushing messy hair on shoulder. Fingers drawing circles on Jake Thompson's chest. Sparkling eyes glancing at him meaningfully all right. Husband, what you said. I remember clearly. Next time I'll correct. Jake Thompson licking lips next time? Tomorrow and tomorrow. Which tomorrow to finish? I don't want wait till tomorrow. Forget next time. Then he flipping over embracing her. Starting another dramatic count battle. With complete washing package. Time already midnight 12 o'clock. Really corrupted. This contract signing just like that? HMPH. Look at husband's urgent appearance. Later won't have many chances bullying me. Still living together decades more. Sophie Sullivan both satisfied and mischievously saying. So really can do many more times? Cough. I mean still many days together. Jake Thompson hurriedly correcting words. Sophie Sullivan laughing not knowing angry or sympathetic. She burrowing into Jake Thompson's arms husband. Tell me how can I become good mother? Honestly I'm bit worried. That's our child. I definitely must treat child really well. Jake Thompson bending down kissing her belly lightly. Thinking so early now isn't bit much? Wife just go naturally okay? Sophie Sullivan shaking head no. I don't have any knowledge. Definitely can't be good mother. Jake Thompson gently stroking little girl's hair. Smiling gently about this. I don't think like you. I feel my wife treating me so well. That's our child too. Definitely you'll love double. Then naturally become wonderful mother. No one born knowing parenthood. But my wife both gentle and smart like this. Definitely will quickly adapt. Moreover beside you still have me. Hearing Jake Thompson saying this. Sophie Sullivan gently nodding him right. With husband beside nothing to fear anymore. Hee husband I love you. We definitely will grow old together never separating right? Jake Thompson taking her hand. Using arm supporting her back gently pulling up. Then he opening curtain bit pointing outside. Sophie Sullivan looking in his direction. Suddenly seeing in night sky. Neatly arranged lights. Sparkling beautiful lights. Forming big words holding your hand this lifetime. Walking with you this life. Jake Thompson not saying any words. He hiding answer in that romantic galaxy. Giving her most direct moving answer husband. Hold me. Little Sue don't hold so tight I can't breathe second day of New Year. Jake Thompson taking wife back to Ocean City hometown. By custom second day after wedding must return bride's home. Third day 2 returning Thompson family hometown. Then starting romantic honeymoon trip. First destination ancient Chicago City. Second destination Las Vegas and Los Angeles until 7th day. 2 preparing for trip's third destination. San Francisco whole city bright in 650-degree flight curve. So their schedule very comfortable. 9 a.m. Sophie Sullivan still not opening eyes. Jake Thompson happily playing games. Right during battle network disconnecting. Right after phone ringing Jake Thompson frowning. Damn who calling disrupting early morning. Too free? I hanging up. Jake Thompson happily shouting loud 1. Thanks to teammates leading well. Team economy high. These kids finally knowing. Win by themselves. Exiting game. He glancing back at earlier call. Anger disappearing. Replaced by doubt. Didn't expect Boss Wong calling so early. Don't know what matter. Call from William Wong he not daring show displeasure. Because he knows. If William Wong calling definitely important matter. Never idle chat. Must be big matter. Little Jake. Tyler Chen already properly handled. But Wayne Dow ran really fast then. This matter. Still involving some Michael Anderson's secrets. So I also hard to investigate deeper. Very possibly he already fled our country's territory. So we'll need more time. Jake Thompson laughing oh right. That Michael Anderson. Was found by Wayne Dow and Tyler Chen. Then fled right? Jake Thompson stroking chin nodding thanks troubling Boss Wong. They deserving punishment. Such people only pollute society. But if really difficult then forget it. William Wong laughing no problem. Just matter of time. Now I can guarantee. He won't dare appear before you anymore. Unless he really crazy. Want destroy own life. Jake Thompson nodding indeed so. If now Wayne Dow dares show face. I'll give him Big Strong's martial arts combo. Then hand to Boss Wong. This lifetime can't raise head. Who would be so stupid? After chatting few sentences. Jake Thompson hanging up just as Sophie Sullivan waking. 2 packing luggage preparing depart for San Francisco. It's 10:30, flight 650 taking off on time. Heading straight to San Francisco. Same time at Lee family in San Francisco. Phoenix Lee enthusiastically. Asking family for 10 million bank card. Happily walking to villa next door. There Jake Young's good friend waiting. Seeing man in room standing up. Phoenix Lee's eyes brightening Mr. Wong. Money you need I brought. May I ask when Jake Young coming to San Francisco? My grandfather said when Jake Young arrives. Must receive very thoroughly. What's this about? Chapter 413 Wayne Dow really my good brother. Jake Thompson probably coming San Francisco in next day or 2. Last time he called me saying coming soon. Actually I also really miss this brother. Wayne Dow sighing deeply. Eyes full of nostalgia Then troubling Mr. Wong. When Jake Young arrives. Please inform me first. Phoenix Lee saying respectfully. Then giving bank card to Wayne Dow. Smiling bowing Mr. Wong. Then I'll leave first. If you have matters just call me. Wayne Dow nodding. Phoenix Lee leaving room. Door just closing. Wayne Dow's face immediately distorting. Damn he really didn't expect. Running all way to San Francisco. Still being received by Jake Thompson's follower. 3 days ago. He hurriedly fled to San Francisco. Recognizing person chasing him was William Wong. So he not daring take plane. Afraid being found immediately. So traveled whole way by taxi. Finally reaching San Francisco. Because fleeing too hastily. He bringing nothing except life. And fear following in heart. Wayne Dow. He even not bringing bank card or ID. Only 1,000 yuan on body for survival. When he planning sleep at bar overnight. Already drunk not knowing anything. His mouth kept muttering. Crying calling Jake Thompson's name. He swearing will carve that name into his DNA. Definitely never dare provoke that person again. Result exactly that time. Phoenix Lee sitting beside heard everything. Jake Thompson. Phoenix Lee startled, exclaiming. 2. Starting conversation. Wayne Dao discovering Phoenix Lee both admiring Jake Thompson, yet not knowing how contact him. And also person with high status in San Francisco. Oh, so he extremely happy. Hurriedly saying he's Jake Thompson's close brother. Extremely good relationship. Phoenix Lee believing immediately, treating him as honored guest. Inviting straight to Lee family home. So having today's ridiculous situation. This fool really good at acting. But world has no paper hiding fire. No good, got this 10 million already. Must immediately contact afternoon ship. Running abroad safe, Wayne Dao muttering. Then starting packing belongings. At this time international airport, Jake Thompson bit confused. Before leaving he forgot. Tell Vienna Hotel San Francisco staff come pick up. Now contacting hotel manager. Line keeps busy. Phoenix Lee laughing hee. Helping Wayne Dao exchange some US dollars. That's according Wayne Dao's request. So he immediately doing. Just preparing bring cash. Back to give, Mr. Wong. Then Phoenix Lee suddenly seeing. Image making him unable forget lifetime. Talented man beautiful woman pair. Heavens, isn't that Jake Young and wife? Phoenix Lee's head exploding. But he's certain not seeing wrong. Heart extremely excited. He hurriedly running to 2 people Jake Thompson. Jake Young, sister-in-law. Seeing Phoenix Lee suddenly appearing, Jake Thompson bit surprised. Oh right. You're Phoenix Lee from San Francisco, right? Phoenix Lee nodding repeatedly yes Jake Young. Didn't expect you still remember me. You really came San Francisco. I'm so happy extremely happy. Jake Young, noon today definitely let me treat meal. We sit chatting. Jake Thompson frowning. Really came San Francisco? What's that mean? Could this kid know my honeymoon itinerary? Too creepy. Jake Thompson internally wanting refuse. Waving hand saying forget it. Phoenix Lee stunned why not? Jake Young. Your close friend still waiting at my home. Could he not tell you? Jake Thompson cursing internally my close friend your ass. You recognizing wrong person. Who? Could little wolf came San Francisco? Playing with Phoenix Lee? Possible. Those 2 weirdos really compatible. It's Mr. Wayne Dao, he told me. You're coming San Francisco. This money also I helping him exchange. Jake Thompson inhaling cold breath good. Wayne Dao, boss Wong. Didn't you say he'd never dare appear before me? Now losing face. Wait, tell me clearly. What's this about? Jake Thompson asking, Phoenix Lee immediately answering. He telling whole story in detail. Jake Thompson and Sophie Sullivan hearing. Both frowning understanding nothing. In summary that's it. Jake Young rest assured. Wayne Dao living at my home very well. I've met all his requests. Phoenix Lee still proudly patting chest. Jake Thompson gritting teeth cursing, really stupid. But mouth saying, oh I see. Wayne Dao really my good brother. Like this, Phoenix Lee. Noon you treating right? Then call Wayne Dao too. We all sit eating happily. Hearing Jake Thompson agreeing, Phoenix Lee happy. Immediately clapping yes Jake Young. No good, I must inform. Mr. Wayne Dao immediately. He missing you day and night. Ha, seems Wayne Dao can act too. Tricking this fool believing completely. Jake Thompson laughing. Then quickly stopping Phoenix Lee. Hey little Lee. I think keep this secret. I coming here didn't tell him beforehand. Planning give him surprise. If you tell first, I lose fun. Phoenix Lee hearing then understanding. Oh, want create surprise feeling. Alright, I'll quietly bring Mr. Wayne Dao to hotel. So when he sees brother Jake must be amazed. I understand Jake Young. Let me tell family. Bring Mr. Wayne Dao straight to hotel. Jake Thompson snapping fingers perfect, that's right. Sophie Sullivan just shaking head laughing. On way to hotel, Jake Thompson sending message to William Wong. At Lee family villa. Wayne Dao finished packing. Preparing leave immediately. Ship he booked about to depart. Just boarding then safe. As for dollars Phoenix Lee exchanged forget it. Anyway later he running. If later Lee family knows being tricked. Definitely will blame everything on Jake Thompson. Laughing coldly, he stepping outdoor. Then seeing Phoenix Lee's bodyguards approaching. Mr. Wayne Dao, our young master invites you to hotel. Said there's surprise for you. Wayne Dao stunned. What surprise? He just wants escape. Noon? I have urgent matter. Can postpone to evening? Anyway, later I'm leaving. Cannot, Mr. Wong. Young master said this most important matter. For you. Also surprise gift chapter 414. Surprise, not expecting at all. Now for me. Nothing. More important than escaping. Move aside all. Otherwise when your young master returns. I'll settle with each one. Wayne Dao shouting angrily. He didn't expect. Right when about to escape. Being blocked by Lee family. Damn. Today no one can stop me escaping. Lee family bodyguards awkward. Because past days, they witnessed young master treating Wayne Dao how? Close, like family. Wanting everything, getting. Hearing him shout they more hesitant. Seeing everyone afraid. Wayne Dao feeling satisfied, laughing loudly. Haha, bunch of fools.